Yo, what is going on, chat? Oh, if I turn my camera on, what the heck? Should be good. There we go. What's going on, chat? Hope y'all are having a good one today. I don't have any crazy plans. I'm gonna play some Gholdengo, maybe play some Joltik box. That's all I got planned off the top of my head. I do want to revisit Ethan's Typhlosion at some point. But yeah. Iona deck is so good with Shaman right now. I think lack of Shaman was what was holding that deck back, to be honest. So when do you think you'll decide on a deck for an ASC? Whenever I decide on one. Oh, toolbox opinion? That's bad. An ASC practice today? I mean, every game of Pokemon I play is some kind of practice. This isn't my list, is it? What is it? Just like the random deck they give you? All right. I'm gonna start with Gholdengo today. Get the gimmies. How do you spell gimme? Oh, it's with the I. You play live on mobile at all? No, I've never actually even downloaded the app. You think EV Box is in a good position? Definitely better than last format, but like nothing ridiculous. Definitely better than last format for sure. I just gotta figure out like what I want to play. Do I play the Dracloak? Is there gonna be casting the Taiwan Master Ball League this weekend by chance? Yeah, I'll be tuning into it for sure. I have to figure out exactly where it's being streamed. I don't know exactly. I have a link to a channel where the I believe the Hong Kong tournament was. I assume it's on that channel because that's what I have it like labeled as in my stream folder, but I'm sure I'll figure it out. I don't know which. Yeah, I don't know exactly what channel it's on, but I'm sure I'll figure it out as we get closer. It'll get scheduled or something. Is Pheasantipity really necessary in Gholdengo? Yes. So I think Pult Dusk has a good chance now with Grimmsnarl getting into the meta. I think Grimmsnarl has nothing to do with how good Pult Dusknor is. Well, maybe it's not 100% true. Maybe the meta does get better for it. I think Grimmsnarl is favored against Pult deck, so I wouldn't even say that's true. Maybe it's less favored than Gardevoir was, but that means the meta for Pult is even worse than it was last format. Maybe Clothy X. I mean, it's not very good. I mean, I love the vids. What do you think of Cynthia's Garchomp? I think it's got potential. It doesn't seem like ridiculously good right now. I don't know what we'd be waiting for as far as like a meta shift would be for it to be good, but I guess maybe like there is going to be. You appreciate the raid there. Far from pro gaming. Be a good stream. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, we are getting like the damage boost card soon, or next main set release. So after Worlds we get the Fighting Electro Power card, Fighting Fusion Tablet card. So I mean there's a big card coming out for the deck in the future, so we'll see. Like right now, Garchomp seems fine, and we know there's like a good card coming in the future, and of course, like we don't know fully. I mean, what else could come out for fighting Pokemon? There's not too much to add to the deck more though, to be honest. There's not too much more to add to the deck, I don't think. But like the meta shifting would be like the bigger deal. Because I feel like Gardevoir's like a pretty bad matchup right now, stuff like that. But Gardevoir rotates eventually, so who knows after that? We'll see. Saving 8 slots of Roserade. Yeah, you could definitely build the deck differently, I guess, for sure, Locke. Once we get the power tablet, or the fighting tablet, then all of a sudden you could just play draw power in the deck, right? You could just play, I don't know, Zoroarks or something. That's definitely true. Alright, I need some more stuff. Monkey Dory. I have to figure out how else would I want to play this deck, though? Do I want to do Dracloak? Do I want to do... Caesar worth it? I don't think right now. I think Caesar was actually pretty good when there's like a lot of Noctowl decks, but now it's just like Raging Bolt. I don't think Caesar changes too much as far as like your Grimmsnarl matchup goes or anything like that. I think just draw power in play is like the most important thing. Pidgeot Double Team Evo. I could see Pidgeot being the ad, to be honest. Maybe that is the... Maybe that is the ad. Against Bolt, you do pretty well with Typhlosion, right? Yeah, but I think the Typhlosion build of this deck is just not good. Yeah, I think adding all the Typhlosion stuff is just not good. It's just bad. Pidgeot EX could be. I'm trying to I just want to figure out like what is the best extra draw engine to play in the deck. That's the thing to figure out for sure. Is it Pidgeot? Is it Dracloak? Is it Zoroark? The value of playing Dracloak is that it's a one prizer. Zoroark's like the best just neutral draw engine. I mean, Pidgeot's quick search is pretty good as well. The cool thing about Pidgeot specifically is that it has free retreat, so you don't have to like play. If you play Zoroark, you kind of have to play Rescue Board, but Pidgeot is like way more cards in the deck as well, so that's like another. That's like a negative to the deck, I guess. You appreciate the tier 2 there. 2 goblins in a suit. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Also appreciate the 7 months there, Tommy man. Is it a Dunsparce? No. 100% Pango? Well, I wouldn't play Pult at all. Like, I would just play Dracloaks. I think it's like Dracloak is just worse than Zoroark, but it's like a one prizer. That's like the value of playing Dracloak, is it's a one prizer. But I wouldn't actually play Dragapult. I just play Dracloaks. Wouldn't it be Dracloak with the ability to transition into a situational attacker? I just wouldn't play Paul. I think the Pult's just bad. I think it's just like a -1 card in your deck. The value of I think the value of Dracloak is just playing Dracloaks. But it's a one prize engine, draw engine. And it's like way better than the Dunsparce. Like Zoroark's a better draw engine, but if you play Zoroark, you have to play Rescue Board, I feel like, for sure. Because the extra retreat cost makes things awkward. You have to play like a switch. You have to play like a switch, a Turo, and the Rescue Board. I guess you don't need, if you play the Dracloak, do you need the switch if you play Dracloak? I guess people can make stuff weird. Having to board a Baby Dango and Loke is so hot. I mean, the Baby Dango doesn't really matter. I don't even know if I'd play Baby Dango. It's just like being able to build up, be able to use TM Evo, get Lokes in play, and then, yeah. What's it called doesn't really matter, to be honest. Baby Dango's not really like relevant to the situation though. You should play Pult so you have a draw engine. I mean, I'm never playing Pult. It would just be playing Dracloak. Based on the new cards and decks get into the meta, what decks you think will rise? Grimmsnarl. That's it though. Scyther Scissor? No, I don't think Caesar is that good right now. I think it was like decent last format, but I don't think it's as good anymore. I think it's fallen off. Not as good as it was. I don't know if Shaman is needed if you don't run Lokes, but if you're using them, you definitely need one. I don't think so. There's like no snipe decks right now. It's literally just... I guess it's Screamtail from Gardevoir. The question would be like, do you want to shut down Screamtail from Gardevoir? That's kind of it, right? There's like nothing else to... I don't know if Screamtail from Gardevoir matters that much. But like, no one's playing Terra Box. There's like the Baby Bolt, but Baby Bolt doesn't really change too much about how like that matchup plays out, I feel like. Baby Bolt doesn't really matter. Grimmsnarl Snipe. It's not worth losing a bench space just to put something else in play. Like, it's Frostlast. Like, it doesn't change the outcome of the matchup, I don't think. I guess maybe it does because it kind of takes him away from... it takes him a little bit away from the, what's it called, game plan, I guess. The TM Devo game plan. Because now they're with less damage on your Gholdengo and more damage on your Shaman. I'm playing 2 Picnic Baskets, so I think that's my win condition. How do you spell it? Maniac? Oh. How do I get it to just like, if I go like away and back, will it be different? Okay, cool. Wait, but this one not. It's just only the 2 that I just clicked on? Alright, sure. I thought that like changed altogether. Gholdengo is the highest win rate among Pult variants. It's not a Pult variant. It's a Gholdengo variant, but it might be the highest win rate among that. You're not like Levencia with Dango? No, it's not really worth the inclusion. I don't think. The idea is pretty cool, but it's not actually worth it. Chill. You play Ursaluna and Dango? No. Is the format too new for NAIC meta prediction? I mean, no. Nothing's never too new to make a prediction. A prediction is just a guess. The more information you have, the more accurate your prediction is going to be. But that's about it. There's no such thing as being like too early for a prediction. You can just get more accurate as you get more information. The more information you have, as long as you use it correctly, the more accurate your prediction is going to be. Do I need Turo? What do I freaking need Turo for? I don't really want to play Turo. I wonder if 2 picnic baskets would just be enough. Do I need Turo? I feel like I don't need Turo. I think Cynthia's Garchomp has a decent matchup spread against that. What's meta? This routine is so pricey. The deck is like fine. Yeah. I mean, what do you? I mean, I don't even know how you play matchups, to be honest. The deck's like fine. It seems like you have a decent Dragon Ball matchup, but you're unfavored against Guardy for sure, and you're unfavored against Gholdengo. Gholdengo is definitely favored against you. The deck's like mid right now. Is there any reason to ever play Rigid Band and Dango? I'm sure there is. I can't think of what it is, but there's got to be a specific matchup where it'd be worth including at some point. Alright, so I gotta figure out if I want to play. What I want to play is my draw engine here. Get pictures of Primes up there. I play Angry. Is Dango actually favored? How often can you swing for 400? A couple times. I guess it's true. Do you ever just run out of energy in that matchup? So you need 9 energy. You might be right. Maybe you can't. No, I think you should be able to make it work. You can also like gust around a couple times for sure. You should be able to make it work. Couple gusts, you're chilling. You can definitely 9 energy swing twice, and then you should need to get around a couple more times. Jamming tower? No, I don't think so. I'm not gonna do jamming. Probably a night stretcher at the very least. But I think I'm just gonna do like 1 night stretcher and that's it. And then I still need to decide what I want to do. Do I want to do Zoroarks or Lokes or? Well, I'm trying to cut back as much as possible on everything. I still want to play the switch, but I'm gonna try no Turo. 1 switch, no Turo. Rocket's Watchtower. Watchtower could be a cheesy way to beat Bolt, to be honest. That could be cheesy. Why does it feel laggy? What the heck? Maybe we're just typing too fast. Why do we play so much different energy? For Energy Surge Pro. Zork plus Cyrano? I would never play Cyrano in here, but like Zork's not bad. How do you go around Pikachu without Punch or Rocky Helmet? You don't. You just lose. Actually, you just like punch the Pikachu or you punch something else. It's not that bad. Zork greater than Loke, to be honest. Well, the power of Loke is that's like a 1 prizer I'm playing instead of a 2 prizer, but also if you play Zork, you have to play like Turo and Rescue Board. Like it requires you to play more cards. Loke requires less to be played, which is kind of nice. Venture Bomb? Oh, Venture Bomb can actually be your answer to Pikachu. That's actually kind of funny. 1 Iono? I don't know. I kind of don't want to play Iono. I got 3 spots left. Do Venture Palm is kind of funny, to be honest. Third Cipher? Yeah, I could be like third Cipher. Do I only own? No, I just gotta pick a different one. Alpha? No. I kind of want second counter catcher for like the Raging Bolt matchup, but Jam Tower, Shaman. I could see Shaman. I could see Shaman being worth it, to be honest. It just depends on. It depends if it matters in the Grimmsnarl matchup a ton or not. Second Ultra. Yeah, we could just do second Ultra for now. No Stadium bump. I mean, we don't really need to bump a Stadium. It's fine. I don't really know what stadium we'd ever need a bump, to be honest. I don't think I care that much. Neutralization Zone, though. Yeah, but I don't really, that's not a card we care about. It's not a card anyone's playing. If that becomes a reality, then we'll add like a card for that, but it's not a reality, so we're chilling. Did you play Petrol and Joltik box to find Gravity Mountain? No. You shouldn't play anything in Joltik box besides Boss, Crispin, and Arvin for supporters. Azul, you still high on Grimmsnarl for NAIC? Still a pretty good pick, yeah. It's a pretty good deck. I don't play Dango, so I want to see how it faces against Typhlosion. You just lose. This is a terrible matchup. So what is a deck that you will not be playing to NAIC? Probably Pult. I'm not going to play Pult. Is playing or is this NAIC testing? Any games of Pokemon is NAIC testing. Simply playing a game of the PokemonTCG is NAIC testing. Everything is NAIC testing. Did they mulligan or I just mulliganed? I could open the Iron Bundle. I don't know what did they mulligan or I just mulliganed, right? All right, I'm going second, right? Yeah, okay. Oh shoot, am I donked? Maybe I should have played around donk. You're saying that pure Dusknoir deck has a chance at NAIC? No, I never said that. Well, Crown Opal is good against Bolt in general, right? It's okay, yeah. All right. Dude, am I already dead? Oh, they need the stadium. They need the stadium. It could just have it in hand though. I guess I should have opened. I guess I should be playing around dog. I should have opened Iron Bundle. I should have opened Iron Bundle and bench. Well, no, bench and GB doesn't matter. If I just open Iron Bundle, I'm safe, right? They could whiff. They could whiff the stadium. We're feeling pretty good if they whiff stadium here. Is it Archaladon? It is Archaladon, okay. Decent odds. 3 to 4 stadiums plus secret box, probably. The problem is my Dreepy dies going into their turn. That's actually like a problem. Like pretty annoying, to be honest, that happens. This is a matchup in a situation though where I'd want an Iono, to be honest. Maybe I should play the Iono. Because I can't really afford to hard retreat my Dreepy. I guess if I don't find TM Evo, I guess I could hard retreat the Dreepy here, but okay. The Gimmithys. I got a Dracloak in hand. I guess I could go Nest Ball for Dracloak. Or Dreepy, excuse me. I guess if I whiff Arvin here, I just retreat, right? All right. That's not good. So I see just retreat to bundle now. Pass. Not optimal. Did Grant talk to you how Dango Pulse felt at the full grip 3K? No. Arvin for basket Evo. The basket doesn't matter there. I still die going into their turn. We gotta hope for a pretty good top deck here. Not looking good. I was thinking about trying to save the Nest Ball for Fez, because Fez would have been pretty good going into this turn, depending on how they play it, I guess. We'll see. See how it goes. Oh, they play Dark Energy? What the heck? Why? Is it just to use Poison Chain? It's gotta be, I guess, right? Not dub bundle, right? Sure. Whatever that means. You got it. I don't actually know which one I should evolve. Go with this one. Monkey Dory. Oh, Monkey Dory would be reasonable, yeah. Okay. Should I draw? No, because this gets a Cypher Maniac. Okay, we got an Arvin. I could go Basket Evo, and then I could heal. Okay, so we can do this. We're gonna go like this. Basket Evo. Oh, I guess I should have drawn with this guy first. Oops. My bad. I should have drawn with coin bonus, and then... Oh, more bonus. More bonus, more bingus. Okay. I guess I'm only evoing out a single guy, but that's still pretty good, to be honest, I guess. Sure. It's still something. But I should have definitely drawn with the guy first before I... Yeah. Oh, we got a decent amount of draw power on board. We'll see how it goes. See how our next turn goes. Should be chilling, should be chilling. How the hell did Grant tie so many times with straight Dango? No clue. He just ties a lot. Okay. So we can go for a counter catcher play here, or a boss. We'll see how things go. We do also die to poison, so we can't use Fez here, unfortunately, but that's fine. We actually need quite a bit here to actually like have a meaningful turn. I guess it's just Cypher, to be honest. Honestly, I kind of want the... I don't know why I want the metal energy so bad. I kind of want the metal energy. We're gonna go with the metal energy here. I also do kind of want to play 2 counter catcher in here. I think 2 counter catcher is better than 2 boss in Gholdengo. Because up against like Raging Bolt and like decks like this, you just want hella counter catcher. I guess I should KO the Archaludon, right? Like that puts the most pressure on them to find other stuff. Go after the Arch. Seems fine. I need to get rid of one more. I kind of want to keep the Dark Energy. I'm like scared of Badoo. Yeah, I'm like scared of Badoo. And I got this 30 damage waiting here that I can use with it. So I think I just keep the Dark Energy in case they Badoo me this turn. Which they definitely could do. They could Badoo it. Also on Watchtower for Flareon Bolt matchups in here. Could be interesting, to be honest. You definitely would want to play an Iono. So I think like Iono Watchtower at the end of the game against Bolts and stuff like that. Could be cool to play like one of Watchtower, one of Iono. The thing is, like, I just think honestly the EV box is like a decent play right now, to be honest. The EV box is a better play this format than it was last format, because I think you can actually bet on Gardevoir not going all the way right now because of Grimmsnarl. Yeah, like in the current format, you can bet on the deck not going all the way. So Leafeon farms Grimmsnarl too. Yeah. So like Leafeon EV box beats everything except Gardevoir right now. Like you literally are favored against everything except Gardevoir. Gardevoir's bad. Gardevoir's a pretty bad matchup. But besides the Gardevoir matchup, you're kind of beating everything else, to be honest. The deck's actually pretty sick right now. Why Picnic Basket? It's good against Pult, good against Grimmsnarl, can be good against Gardevoir. Not as good against Gardevoir, though. But it stops Gardevoir from doing, like, cheesy stuff, to be honest. Flareon loses to Mewtwo. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's not like a matchup that's relevant. That's the wrong Pokemon. Is it Picnic Basket for Grimmsnarl? That is the reason to play it right now, yeah. If Grimmsnarl wasn't as relevant, then the card is not as good. I wouldn't play two of them, that's for sure. I'm only playing two because of the Grimmsnarl matchup. Yeah, the Picnic Basket goes hard here. What the heck? I mean, they did troll, obviously. A little bit of trolling, a little bit of throwing. You know what it is. You can't keep me. Actually, just draw one. Oh, I actually don't want a Picnic Basket here, actually. I want a Monkey Dory, and Monkey Dory move damage off this to here. Is what I actually want to do. Yeah, we actually don't Picnic Basket here. Okay. Draw two. Oh, Monkey Dory is prize. Maybe we should go double gimmies then for more potential draw power. Then I do Picnic Basket, I guess. Sure. Dude, not my Dory being prize, bro. Not at this hour. Can I draw with this guy? Draw with this guy? Draw with these guys? Honestly, I think I go with this here. The Gholdengo's almost better in the deck because if I get Iono next turn, I want to be able to draw into the Gholdengo because I can't put the Gholdengo in play this turn anyways, so. Loke, I can honestly discard at this point. I'll thin out the deck of dead cards at this point as well. Wait, is there even energy left? Oh, there's not even energy left. 4, 5, 6. I still got the knockout, I guess. Oh, but then I'm out of energy. So I actually kind of needed another superior here. Because right now I get bodied by Badoo. Right now I get bodied by Badoo. Oh, no. I've maybe made a mistake here. Yeah, Badoo kind of bodies me. There's nothing I can do about it now, though. I'm kind of just in this situation. I put myself here. Yeah, I need to place double superior there, and I need to recover those 3 energy so I could deal with Badoo. Because right now I'm bodied by Badoo. Oh, I died a poison cell. Oops, I messed that up, I guess. Yeah, oops. Okay, if I send up I don't want to send up a Gimme Goal. I actually want to send up a Gholdengo here because I want to force like a big guy to, if they want to get a KO, and then they have a 2-prizer and they're active. You don't recover metal? I mean, it doesn't matter. All my energy is going to my discard pile there. Yeah, I forgot about the Petron getting pushed back to the active there. You could play Mimikyu for the Flareon. In what deck? I'm testing Grim in hands. But I don't know about 2 Bravery Charm for Joltik. I understand why I do, but sometimes it just feels weird because I have to make a choice between Capsule and Bravery. I mean, Capsule you almost never need. Bravery's almost always the better attachment. Like almost all the time. Dude, Badoo cooks me here so bad. I get done in by Badoo. Okay. I don't have boss currently, and I have no energy. I would need actually a lot to win the game this turn, to be honest. I would need a lot to win the game this turn. Maybe I just like push up Drakloak and chill. Because then they would need boss, Mochi. They wouldn't need that much though, to be honest. They would just need boss, Mochi, energy. I mean, they need like a okay amount. The thing is, they're not taking a KO with Fez though. They're not taking a KO with Fez. So this guarantees boss if it's in the deck. So then I would need double superior. I think there is 3 superior left in the deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm seeing 7 cards. I also have my switch in my deck, but I can't really rely on hoping to hit the switch. So yeah, I either push Loke here. They have very few cards left in their deck as well, though. They would need another Mochi, though. I guess the question is, like, do I think they have another Mochi? They probably do. There's honestly a decent chance that they just have the game next turn, so I should probably just go for it. Okay, so, well, I guess like the one thing is, like, is my boss even in the deck? I don't actually know. Let's thin this out. Boss is in there. And 3 superiors. Okay, 11 cards left. There's like a point where it's like just correct to play. I also have the switch left in the deck, so I could draw. Let's just draw 2 with this first. Okay. Becomes boss eventually. I could do this now and then guarantee. Well, the thing it's weird to do this though. Okay, so I think I go. I also have to have enough cards in my hand to actually discard with the superiors. I think that is. I currently have that. I don't want to shuffle the deck later. But I don't want to. I want to play Poke. I think I play Pokegear now. Like the chance that I hit the boss is so high. I think I just play it right now, right? Yeah. It's correct to just play it now. Why grab Fez? Because now it's not in my deck. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, we always had plenty of cards. Oh my gosh, chew. Because now I don't see Fez off any of my draws. It's in play instead of in the deck. I could have got bodied by Badoo there, though. I didn't play Superior ahead of time. Easy dub. So have you played the Yen Mega Iron Hands deck? I did play it a little bit. It was pretty underwhelming, but might be worth investigating further. New ladder rank. Let's go. Giratina. What did I just do? Oh my gosh. I did not mean to do that. Dude, I just started clicking, bro. So anyways. Dude, so cringe. What did I even click on that caused that? Dude, I just started clicking. I was like, sure, exchange. What do you click here? Oh, confirm exchange. No. Oh, well. That's fine. That's fine. Think Grimmsnarl EX would be a good pick for NAIC? Yeah, should be fine. Pretty good deck. Turo's like the only other thing. Well, Turo, Iono. There's like definitely other things to consider in putting in this deck, to be honest. Turo, Iono, stuff like that. I like the Iron Bundle. The reason I want to play the Iron Bundle because if I'm going to play the double Picnic Basket, the Picnic Baskets are becoming like my are like pseudo Guardy counters. Because you can go Picnic Basket, heal Gardevoir side of the field, and then you Iron Bundle at the same turn. So like they attack with Screamtail and then you heal it and then you Iron Bundle. That's the only reason I want to play the Iron Bundle. Otherwise, I don't think I would play the Iron Bundle. That's like the only reason I want to play it. I don't know if like the double basket is worth it or if it should just be like something else as well. Dude. Okay. Oh, we have Dracloaks though. This is actually winnable because we play the Lokes. At first I was like, bro, did we just lose? But because of Lokes, this is actually pretty winnable. That becomes our draw power then. They do play Judge, right? We saw that in their mulligans. What is it? Yeah, heavy Judge it looks like. Okay. I get a Dreepy. We have all the Lokes in there. Oh wait, no, this doesn't make a ton of sense. I kind of have to go with No. I think I do go Dreepy. I don't even know if I play the TM Evo this turn actually, I guess. I look for the Arven. And then we just get like Dreepy Gimme Ghoul, right? Off this. Yeah. I don't even know if I don't even think I take the TM Evo here. I leave it in the deck because if they judge me... Oh, no, but they're going to judge. They're not going to Iono. I guess they could play Iono as well. I'll just take it. Let's take it. Yeah, we should max. We're Dreepy maxing. Here. And pass. It sucks we don't have an energy here because like TM Evo and out a Dracloak and a Gholdengo on our bench would be pretty good. So yeah, that's kind of bad. I don't think TM Evo in there isn't even very efficient anyway, so it doesn't even matter. All right, we're getting judged for sure. We're definitely getting judged. But they don't attack this turn, right? They have to wait a turn. Oh, did they play Crispin actually? Appreciate 20 months there, JD. Also appreciate the 12 months there, Blue. Appreciate the 23 months there, Baloff. Judge. Oh, they play Crispin. So this could be a Crispin turn to knock out. I'm fine with that, though. I should turn knock them out then. Calamitous Wasteland. They have Fire Energy in here? Do they just play Fire and Lightning, or is this also Dragapult? Like, do they all, I doubt they play Dragapult, but I guess they could. Did they get Judge there? They did get Judge. They might still... Oh, they have Turbo Energize, so they're not going to Crispin plus attack. They're going to Turbo Energize instead. Sure. Alright, well, we'll see how this goes. Okay, TM Evo out, double Dracloak. That's fine. Or I could actually TM out one Gholdengo, one Dracloak, and then I could get Energy Search Pro off this as well, right? Maybe that's the better play. Ooh, that's nice. That's definitely the play now, though, for sure. Check this. Yeah. Grab that. Yeah, get Energy Search Pro plus TM Evo. Chillin', chillin', chillin'. Yeah, we should be fine here. I think we'll be okay. You play Dory? There's a Dory, yeah. So we can take advantage of the Dory as well at some point. Oh, does it actually force it into a 3-hit KO? Oh, no, not if they have the future booster capsules. But it means we would need less energy, actually. Yeah, I think this is just a dub. I don't see how we ever... All right, that could be annoying. We need so little here, though. We just need Energy Search Pro. We have pretty good odds, for sure. Have you seen the Ho-Oh Armor Rouge box deck? I have, yes. All right. All right, this first. Directly gonna find the fighting energy. Hopefully gonna find the fighting energy. Okay. Now I think I just commit to this. Play this, just get all the energy out. Then ideally we want third Dracloak. No, but Arven is fine. Could bench the Iron Bundle just to get it out of the deck. But benching Gimme Ghoul or Monkey Dory next turn would be pretty good as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I want to put Metal in there as well. I mean, Countercatcher doesn't seem that good the later the game goes. So I think I'm just going to Countercatcher KO this. I'm not going to bench the Iron Bundle. And then make it rain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess these two are better in the discard pile, so that way I could like superior to attack with Dracloak sooner than later, I guess. Sure. Yeah, sure. Knock out. Would you gear before using second Loke there? Because if the gear finds Cypher Maniac, we need Loke to combo with Cypher Maniac. It's not guaranteed Arven. It does increase our odds of seeing a supporter if we use Loke first, but we have decent odds of just seeing a supporter in general. So we want to be able to work off of Cypher Maniac there for sure. Okay, the Crushies. Sure, sure. Chill, chill. Saving water for a Radiant Greninja. Yeah, gotta save for the Radiant Greninja. To be prepared. Honestly, I probably could have benched the Iron Bundle there, to be honest. Probably could have benched the Iron Bundle. Just get out of the deck. Does Cheese String Man take a hit with all the Frostlass Badoo going around? It does sound annoying to deal with. I don't know how big of a hit, though. I want to shuffle the deck. What went to the bottom there? Arven, bunch of energy. I don't really want energy, though. I do want Arven. But I only have one Arven left, actually. I've played 3 Arven. But finding Cypher Maniac is just fine. So I think I just start with the Lokes. I just go Loke, Ultra Ball, and then I play this. Get a Cypher Maniac. What? Okay. Unlucky. Loke. I got the superior. I guess I have to get rid of like a lot of cards to play both superiors. To use both. I'd have 150 HP left if I healed 30 off this. Get rid of these two, get 4. I guess I just do it, right? So I just go... The thing is, I really want a Dracloak, but I guess I just can't afford that here. Yeah, so we get rid of these two. Oh, I guess getting the KO here is like pretty big though, because this one only has 1 energy on the bench. So I give him like another turn. Things are gonna get worse for sure. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. This might just give me like a whole free turn of just building up towards the next knockout. We're just chilling. Appreciate the prime sub there. Minna. Appreciate 3 months there. Arson. Yeah. They would need, okay, they would need Crispin. They do have Crispin here. I see we know they have Crispin. I don't know if we knew. Yeah, they could Crispin here. That doesn't mean they're Crispining. Well, I guess my hand's not that good anyway, so. Calamitous. Okay, sure. Yeah, we don't even have to do anything this turn, to be honest. If I just cycle my deck with... If I just set up triple Loke this turn and cycle my deck, I'm, like, content with that for sure. I have plenty of energy in the deck, so I could play the Vessel. So, I mean, if we get a Superior, we do just win. I don't think I have Vessel first. I could Vessel away the basket. No, let's keep the basket. Should be game. Yeah, this matchup is usually pretty bad because you don't have a way to draw cards ever. But with the Lokes, they're kind of cooked, to be honest. Easy. What the heck? My last 2 prizes were Cypher Maniacs? We had no supporters in the deck. Why Cypher Maniac not more popular since a lot of decks play Fez and at that point it's just search for 2 cards? Not that many decks can afford to just play Cypher Maniac for turn just based on how like prize trades go down. And you're usually using Fez to try and draw your out. It just doesn't work. The way Gholdengo plays, it's just content with KO in the active a lot of times. So, yeah. The thing is, like, Gholdengo draws off the top of the deck a lot of times. Most decks draw off the top of the deck once with their Fez. So it's like you can't Fez into Cypher Maniac, then use Gholdengo in most decks. So. Also, Cypher Maniac's just a dead support. The other thing is, like, Cypher Maniac is literally just dead for most decks in the mid game because you don't play that kind of draw power. So. Should have grabbed Fez for discard fodder. Probably doesn't matter 9% of the time, but still. Oh, true. I could have, yeah. Hello, Azul. Best deck to win weeklies? There is no best deck to win weeklies. Playing a good deck well is all that matters. Weeklies, online tournaments, big tournaments, it doesn't matter. The answer is literally all the same for every single deck. So is Metagross any good before I waste time building? No. It gets better. It gets better with Genesect EX, though. I don't know how good it'll be, but it gets better. Appreciate the 2 months there, Silverfin. This pin's pretty good. Oh, but the matchup's pretty bad. Actually, it's just Gholdengo, but it's still pretty bad, right? I mean, I'd give them the edge for sure. I'm going first as well. This is not good. This is an L. A massive L. Maybe their deck just kind of sucks, though. We'll see. Think for a while. Oh my gosh, and my Energy Search Pro is prize. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. So I priced a random one. Oh my gosh. Alright, it's fine. We'll make it work. We'll figure it out somehow. It's gonna be tough though. No, I don't play that. Just pass. Cypher seems okay in decks that run Loc as a draw engine, lets you grab what you want and put a deck card at the bottom of the deck. It's just so low value. You would rather play any other supporter for turn. So many other supporters for turn, or so many other supporters simply do that for you. Like just playing Arvin probably does the exact same thing. I guess I draw with this guy first, actually, the bench guy. All right, they had a pretty slow turn, so I'm feeling a little bit more optimistic about our odds. We need to get a KO this turn, though. Need to find a Cypher. Cypher Maniac one time. Alrighty. Okay. Dude, how do I whiff all supporters? What the heck? Okay, so now I need Energy Arvin. Dude. That's so bad. Ass. GG. Maybe. We'll see if they got it like that. How's long as Aiden Typhlosion? It seems decent. I guess I could have like cycled just off the bench first and just held the Gholdengo in my hand to evolve the active if I get there. I don't know, I think just going for the knockout there probably makes the most sense though for the situation. I have my Energy Search Pro prize. Like I should just go for the knockout. Is there any remotely playable deck with Blissey right now? No clue. Probably not. I mean, remotely playable? Probably. No clue what it is though. Well, we died. Oh wait, but no, if they're playing Typhlosion, they might not play Energy Search Pro. We actually might be fine. They might actually even play Energy Search Pro. We'll see. But we still lose. We'll still lose the eventual prize trade, probably. It is possible to win now, though, I feel like. It is definitely possible to win. Whereas before, it felt kind of impossible. But yeah, they probably don't play Energy Search Pro if they're playing the Typhlosion engine. So there is hope. There is hope. I'm not feeling too hopeful, but there is some hope. You should never evolve Dango first in the mirror. We have to. They play Typhlosion. We have to evolve first. Because they will just eventually set up a one prize that knocks us out. Also, I don't even have like Energy Search Pro. Yeah, we have to evolve first in that situation. Just go for the knockout. Now us getting the knockout on the active is like also going to be impossible. Just swing for 50 with Gimme, clearly. True. I mean, the one thing you can do is you can set up your Loc. You can like Dragon Headbutt, but we can't afford to be that slow against a Typhlosion build. What are you playing at NAIC Azul? Probably quad Gimme Goal. Just minor errand running, deck yourself out really quickly. It's pretty broken. You always complete 3 games every single match. Turbo deck out, minor errand running, Gimme Goal. See what they get here. I could boss KO their lone Quilava if they only get 1. Okay. Boss KO Quilava might be the play here, to be honest. I don't know if they play Rare Candy, so that could like give us a turn. What? Did he just not give me a card? Drew Fez. Where's the Fez? Wait, what the heck? It says I... Alright, that's a new bug. That's shy. Dude, what the heck? Well, my Energy Search Pro is prized, right? So I feel like getting another Gholdengo makes more sense than the Arvin. What if it's still in the deck? Actually, yeah, I'm kind of curious too. We should definitely check. Where's me Fez? Dude, I guess this makes a little bit more sense. We're just not doing anything this turn. If I draw Vessel Energy off this, we could boss KO the Quilava. Let's see. Dude, why is it bugging? I need like a client reset after this. Okay, it gave me 2 metal energy, so I did get the cards. Now, is the Fez in there? It's not. Where is it? Now I have a 2-card deck. Wait, that's it. That has to be the Fez, right? Definitely like ate my thing again there for sure. All right, bundle and pass. I could Evo for this guy, I guess. The Fez is there. It's like right there, right? No. Honestly, I don't know where the Fez is. Maybe it's here? Draw the ball box or Guardy for DRI release tournament. Both are fine. It's whatever. It's in your hand, duh. It might be there somewhere. I can't see it, but it could be there. If your hand ever gets shuffled, Fez will reappear. Think so? How many cards does it say in your hand? I don't know. How can you even see that? Can you mouse over your hand and it'll say where? It doesn't say that ever, right? There's like, that number doesn't exist. It exists for my opponent. Check behind the superiors. This? I'm between Guardian and Joltik. Which one do you think will perform better? I don't know. They're both fine decks. I don't know. I have no clue which one is better right now in the format. Both are decent. How long after you started playing did you win your first regional? Second year, I guess. I got second. The first year I started playing, I got second in seniors, and the next year I got first in masters. How many cards are in the discard? 6. Oh, you're gonna math out 6, 12, 30, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 20. Wait, 1, 22, 23. It's in my deck. It's in my deck. The Fez is in my deck. How many adventures do they have in the discard pile now, too? Dude, this is just cooked, right? I can't win. No Fez in your hand? 7? Dude. 9, 16, 17, 18, 20, 22, 23, 24. 24 plus 6 is 30, 30. No, Fez is in my discard pile. Or in my deck. Fez is in my deck. Oh, it's supposed to be in my hand. I can like, I'm not even able to knock them out this turn. Like, wait, let's see if I can get Fez now. No, he's there. There he is. I can't get him. All right, we can just concede this one, to be honest. Can't Fez. eSearch Pro prize. Let's go next. I want to see what happens if the game has to tries to have you redraw Fez. Oh yeah, if I like just draw with Gholdengo, because there's a blank card in the deck, which is definitely Fez. That's definitely Fez. Azul, did you make a watch party for the Taiwan Masterball League on Saturday? I will be watch partying it. Yeah, I just have to figure out where it's being streamed, what YouTube channel it's being streamed on. I'm not sure which one it's being streamed on, but I plan to watch party it. How to join giveaway? There is no giveaway today. All right, let's try again. He's on Garchomp Monkey Dory. I think it's just a worse way to play the deck. I think just straight Garchomp is better than Garchomp Monkey Dory. Putting the Monkey Dories in there just makes things bad. The deck is way less smooth. Yeah, this hand is fine. I could have played around Poison Oak by benching Fez. I don't really want to, though. It's so bad to bench Fez here. Unsparse something. Have you tried Gholdengo Joltik box? No, and I never will. That sounds terrible. You think Grim is an interesting deck? I mean, sure, yeah. Yan Mega? It's just a Yan Dub, right? Or like Yan Dub. Was a little single prize Ethan Typhlosion the way to go? It's not the best deck in the format. It's fine though. Have you tried the Missy's Gyarados? No, I probably never will, to be honest. It does not interest me at all. This should be a free dub. We'll see. Even with the mid opening, I don't see how we'd ever lose this matchup. Pretty good. I can do this. Double gimme. Double Gimithies. Dreeps. I did prize a Dracloak. It's very likely I'm getting KO'd next turn though, right? Like, I feel like going double Dreepy is still correct here. And I can just Cypher Maniac. I can Cypher Maniac and put Gholdengo and Energy Search Pro on top, I think. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I have all my energy. Energy Search Pro is prized. Okay, let's get it. Oh, dude, that's so annoying. Whatever. Now I don't even want to attach this energy, to be honest, because that's like another. I need this. I have no energy. I need this energy. Okay, so Cypher Maniac. Put a Gholdengo. And if I get Iono'd, I want Gholdengo into Cypher Maniac, right? Because that'd like set me up the most. I'm gonna whiff the knockout. I could just go for like a counter catcher KO. Or I could go for an Iron Bundle. Oh, Iron Bundle's prize. All right. Let's just not do anything. We're no more. All right, stop. No one play anything. We're not playing. No one play any Pokemon. We're not doing that today. Stop trying to win games. No plays can be made here. I guess I could have attached to Dreepy and then gone for Countercatcher Draclo KO 1 prizer. Doesn't seem very good though. I mean, nothing seems very good right here, though, so... Was different on this deck than the usual Danglepult from the other decks. Sorry, just got here. The full list is in the Discord if you want to look at it. You can double basket. True. Heal up the squad. I don't even know what the play is on this turn, to be honest, because we need to, like, just find energy. I should probably just try and punch this as hard as I can to get energy in my discard pile to play around like Iono and stuff. I don't really want to put Fez on my bench, though. That's like one thing I'm thinking about right now is I don't really want to bench Fez. I don't know exactly what their deck plays, but I am like kind of scared. Oh, they're giving me... Oh, they're doing this? Oh, this is so good for me, actually. What the heck? I guess this does make sense for them to do, though, actually. They don't know my energy. They don't know that my Energy Search Pro is prize. Only I know that. Yeah, I really don't want to put Fez in play here at all, right? I don't want to do that. Oh, shoot. How do I make this work, actually? This makes things awkward, actually. The Cypher Maniac is there. I could evolve the bench, draw one. And then Artisan for another gimme. I could Ultra Ball away, Ultra Ball and Energy to get, I don't know, Ultra Ball and Fez to get Gholdengo. And then Cypher Maniac Pro into Vessel and Dracloak. Sure. I mean, giving up this guy doesn't feel great. But I want to avoid putting Fez in play in this matchup at all costs, so... And what, Vessel Dracloak? I prize Vessel? I don't think so. I have to have not prize. At this point, I have to have not prize something. Feels like I prized everything. Something has to be not prized. And it was Vessel. Then I get the worst of the two cards here. You could just Evo this turn. Nah, because then they could boss KO a 2-prizer. Nah, I think just going for the knockout is probably better. Getting the 1-prize knockout is still pretty good here. I could have done that. I could have gone for Evo out, Gholdengo, Dracloak. Okay, maybe that was fine. Maybe going for the Evo play was fine, to be honest, the more I think about it. Seems okay. It seems okay. But it's the same thing as doing it this turn, right? So I may as well just try and stay on tempo, and now if I whiff, then I go for an Evo play. Why no Fez? Because it's just a free 2 prize cards for them. They can't KO these guys. They can KO my Fez, though. I don't want to give them extra prize cards for free. Oh, they sent up the wrong Pokemon. Nice. A dub. Should not... Yeah, they should not have... Oops, they should not have done that. Definitely a mistake. Definitely a mess up. They did not recover. And I really want to counter catcher in here for like the initial, for like initiating. Yo, appreciate the prime sub there. Nakano to the pack. Do we go first? No. Oh, we hit swag. Is swag in chat? Counter seems good against Bolt. Yeah, very good against Bolt. Very, very good against Bolt. And is okay. Not great. Almost good. We did not prize the Energy Surge Pro. It's the one thing we know we have going for us, but did you add Fez back into the deck? Yeah, we got him back in. I got during the deck check, they allowed me to put the Fez back in my deck. I missed it. I got a warning, but we're chilling. Got the Fez back in there now. Also left in the deck box that game. Yeah, I found it in my backpack. Also by accidentally dropped it when I put my deck in my bag last round. Watch out, you're gonna have Gholdengo prize. I mean, it's gotta be a trade-off, right? There has to be a sacrifice. If this is not prize, something else must be prize. And Gholdengo would make sense. If this is Eevees, this is such a bad matchup. You have any games on Ho-Oh Armarouge? No, I do not. Oh, it's just Radiant Ball. Okay. Oh, that is huge. That's big. That's money. That's cash. I think it has to be a double Dango angle, though, right? Oh, I did prize 2 Dango. Not 4. Close enough. If I go with a Drakloak, if they play East, no one plays E-Switch though. Maybe I do go with a Loke. Maybe I go like this actually. No, but if they do go, holy smokes! See, my hand is so bad. Like usually in this situation, you kind of want to play around the Prime Catcher 2 prize knockout, but I don't think I can. I think I actually have to go double Gimme Ghoul. Yeah. Yeah, I think we have to go double Gimme Ghoul here. I'm just gonna increase my top deck odds here. I'm not gonna play the other thing though. This, not gonna play that yet. These are the types of matchups where you just want to go Lokes only. Oh, but this is actually weird too. Everything is weird about this, to be honest. This is also the matchup where you actually want the baby Gholdengo, because you can go chase Hoot Hoot. You can go for like a chase Hoot Hoot turn, which can be kind of cool, but it does put you on odd prize cards, which is not great in the matchup. You go Fan Rotom Punch active, so double gimme makes sense. You know, I think double gimme has to be the play here. Doesn't feel like ridiculously powerful, but Prime 2 prize is such a stretch for them without an attached turn 1. They probably, yeah, actually, especially with no energy in the discard pile, they would need quite a bit. That's true. That's fair. Actually, maybe just always shoving the 2 prize on them. If they get the first 2 prize knockout. No, going to an odd prize card as a trade-off is actually pretty good. I mean, I guess it has to be the Fan Rotom KO, though, right? Maybe just go with the 2/2/2 prize mapping. I mean, that is what I want to do if I can, but it doesn't always come up that way. If they get the first 2 prize knockout, it doesn't win us the game. They always win, so. Did you put more thought on Fez and Typhlosion Loke? No. Not more than what I have. What are your thoughts on Nidoking EX? It's bad. What's the best deck for developing sequencing? I think Gholdengo is actually a pretty good deck for that. Gholdengo's the deck I usually give the shout for that. My recommendation, the Go. See, this is why I want 2, what's it called? That's why I want 2 Counter Catcher. Like this matchup specifically, Counter Catcher is just really good. Because like this play happens, and then we go Counter Catcher KO 2 prizer. Playing 2 Counter Catchers increases our odds of Counter Catcher. I don't know if it's worth the trade-off. Because if we could just find our 1 Counter Catcher, we're still in a fine spot, I guess. Oh, Boss also works here, I guess, sure. The thing is, they can go back. The problem is they can go back into a 1 prizer. Well, that's where we need like Boss, I guess, as like a follow-up. Because they can go like, okay, cool, Fan Rotom KO 1 prizer then. If I put another 1 prizer in play, but am I really just not going to go get basics here, though? I really don't want to not get basics here. Like, getting basics here seems pretty good. But see, that's like the problem. If I go get basics now, then they can like, I don't know. See, then they could like go Gust KO, and then they leave a 1 prizer on the active again. radio. If I don't play the game, I lose anyways, right? I don't know. I have to play the game a little bit more, maybe. Oh, now I have counter catcher into boss though. Hold up. That's big. That's money. Did get there. I have superior in hand. I have 2 superior energy retrieval. Now, if I get Gimme Ghoul... See, the problem here is actually, I think I have to get Dreepy. If I get Gimme Ghoul and they KO a Dreepy, I actually might not be able to evolve the Gimme Ghoul. Oh, does that matter at that point, though? I think I could go Gimme Ghoul. I don't have a Gholdengo to actually go with the Gimme Ghoul, so I actually probably should just go the Dreepy. And then KO... I don't know, the Raging Bolt, I guess? This guy's kind of not chill, so... Just take out the least chill op. That makes sense to KO the Hoot Hoot here? No. Then it's really easy for them to just win the game. They have like many plays to make. Have you seen the sequencing optimization problem on Henry Brand's Twitter? I did see it, yeah. I didn't think very hard about it though. See, the play for them now is... The Hoot Hoot KO is good if you play Baby Gholdengo. So if they got like a 2-prize knockout, then you can go like counter catcher Iono or just counter catcher KO Hoot Hoot with Baby Gholdengo. Like that's a good play. But I don't play the Baby Gholdengo, so I can't do that play. But that play is pretty good. So they need Prime Catcher. Okay, they got Prime Catcher. Are they cheating? So then I need... I have Pokegear, but I need a Superior. Oh, I need a Superior and an Energy. And then I need to find boss off the Pokegear. See, now they've evened up the prize trade. See, this is where, like, going Baby Gholdengo knockout response would be kind of cool. I could also just leave a Dreepy in the active and pass and hope they whiff. Then they need like boss energy next turn. But they are just an owl away from having that. So I should either go for the boss KO. I think I should probably just go for it. Yeah. I guess I could always hard to treat my Gholdengo and pass as well. It'll be fine. Okay, so we should probably Ultra Ball. Do I Ultra Ball first? I'll probably do Ultra Ball first. Because there's the boss on the bottom. And there's 2 Superior on the bottom as well, right? There's a lot on the bottom. I need this to find boss. I could play this. I have 1 energy in the deck. 2 Superior. Sure. Coin bonus first, I guess. Okay, 2 outs to boss now. I need an energy. How do I actually sequence this? Is it like coin bonus, Pokegear, Dracula, Pokegear? Because it puts a card on the bottom of the deck now, shuffle that card back into the deck. Or is that like equal? What is the math there? I definitely do this first. Okay, if I Pokegear now, 7 to 15. If I Dracloak first, I guess it's still always, wait. No, it is always Dracloak first, because I could get other cards that thin out the deck first. It is just always Dracloak first. It's like the same thing. Alright, chilling. Any sick basket plays yet today? Nope, 0. But we have them. We do have them. I think I want more. I want another Gust effect in here, or I just don't want to play the Iron Bundle. The reason I like the idea of the Iron Bundle is just so bad. It's just such a mid card in this deck. It just doesn't do anything. What matchups does it actually do anything against? It's good against Joltik box, I guess, right? Iron Bundle is actually pretty good against Joltik box, but that's about it. Do I even need it for the Joltik box matchup? You don't even really need it for the Joltik box matchup, right? You can create Gholdengos and like get your board. Good against Joltik. It's definitely good against Joltik box. You appreciate 13 months there. Constantinos. Sub bundle with counter catcher? Maybe, yeah. Bundle Joltik into a Pikachu doesn't sound that good. That's actually exactly what we want, because then we get the punching the Pikachus ahead of time is like fine. Yeah, punching the thing ahead of time is like perfect. Gear to thin one card, Joltik to remove cards to get from the top, second gear. Maybe. I mean, but we're not guaranteed to thin out a card though. I think because we could see a card that could thin out cards off the Loke, then it's. I think the way I sequenced it was correct. I think we always Loke first there. Yeah, bundle is good against like Joltik box. And that's like it. I think we could. Well, I'm not beating Joltik box unless I play Iono though. To be honest, I don't play the Iono currently. Actually, I could beat Joltik box without Iono. We just gotta pressure the guys and keep our board clean. No, we can actually definitely beat them. It's definitely beatable. Yeah. Just play another game. How do you feel about Gholdengo Dragapult for NAIC? It's terrible. Gholdengo Dracloak, on the other hand. Now we're cooking. Why don't you play Dragapult? Because it's just bad in the deck. It's just not good. It's not worth the space. I think it's just not worth the space. Grimithy Snarl. All right, this is it. If the picnic basket, this is the moment for the picnic baskets to take over the top deck. I play Loke if no Pult. It's just a one prize draw engine. In the internet. Oh shit. No winner yet. So quick. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10. I prize the dark. Energy Search Pro is there. I think it's definitely possible that we get bodied by All right, hang on. I think I go Gholdengo. I could just go Arven, right? I don't need a Cypher Maniac specifically. Seems fine. Yeah, seems fine, seems fine. Ever retreat? No, right? Just pass? Sure, seems fine. I think Arven is good in general in this format. Yeah. I mean, all you have to do is look at... I mean... It's like weird to say. I mean, yeah, I mean, if decks play it, it's good. I mean, it's just a good supporter. I don't know. If decks play it... I mean, it's a good supporter even if decks don't play it, though. I don't know. Like, if there's no good tool cards in the format at all, then people probably want to play Arven, but... A good card. Sure. What do you think of Charizard Pidgeot? I don't know. Charizard seems mid still, but I could be wrong. Haven't put too much thought into Charizard. Definitely not a deck I'm like considering for NAIC, so it's a deck I probably won't play with till post NAIC. Why not River Room instead of Lokes? Because you have to invest a lot more into River Room if you want to play it. You have to play like Rescue Board and Turo. Like it forces you to play like +2 cards in your deck, which is like annoying. The Lokes, you don't need to play any. Like you can get away with just a single switch if you just play Lokes. Turo's still good, but it's not necessary. We go 2/2 Lokes and play Stadiums. I mean, we could. I don't really want to though. Appreciate the 2 months there, Pixel. We need the Stadium to beat Guardy. I mean, I can fit the Stadium in here without cutting Lokes. You can do both. Oh, Bedingus. Oh, maybe I should have gone for Cypher Maniac because of that, actually, to get around, so I can start swinging through the Bedingus. I actually maybe messed up, to be honest. I probably want to start swinging through the Bedingus as soon as possible. Yeah, it's definitely. I should put the Cypher Maniac on top, not a Arven. I forgot about getting Bedewed this turn. I guess I can. If we get a Psychic Energy, that also works, though, I guess, which is kind of cool. I actually want to shuffle the deck because Arven's not a good top deck, right? I get Arven, I play it. I mean, Team Evo would be okay, but I don't even have basics to Evo off of. Yeah, I think I just shuffle the deck here. Arven's just not even that good. Want something else now. Need something a little bit different. Do we have any interest in Pikachu on this list? No. The Freakachu gets us, but never lucky sometimes, right? Oops. I was like, I'm about to draw cards with that guy. Wait for you. I think I just go like Cypher Maniac, Energy Search Pro here, and then bonk them. With that bonk. I just have to be careful about. So, well, the one thing I have to keep in mind is like I have to be careful of like the back-to-back Badoo shenanigans. If they build up enough damage in play on my side of the field, though, then I always have like Monkey Dory to work with. So I have that as well. Appreciate the 18 months there, Gooby. Apparently, this is your best matchup with Pango. They have been saying that. That is what the knowers have been saying. I don't know how, though. Maybe it's fine, though. One answer to Pikachu could be a Rocket Bomb. Probably just optimal to get unlucky versus Pikachu, though. Yeah, it's probably not correct to tech for Pikachu. Yeah, I don't think I would tech for it. Is Dango better than the Saraledge one you played last week? Oh, is this Dango? Probably, yeah. Although I don't hate the idea of Pidgeot. It's like so much more investment to like get things cooking. So this is probably the better way to play Dango for sure. Is Grimmsnarl the worst matchup for your deck because of Devo plays? I mean, it can be bad, I guess. I don't know, to be honest, really. There's a Snow Run. It's coming out a little bit late, though. It's a little bit late on the runt. I don't know. It feels like they're behind here. Honestly, I think attacking with Grimmsnarl here is maybe just a misplay. Like, they maybe just shouldn't attack with Grimmsnarl here. Actually, they might not. They could do something else, I guess. I guess I'd rather not use my last Cypher. But I'm going to set up Monkey Dory this turn for sure, right? Is Gholdengo still playing Monkey? Yeah. Wake up and I say... Just like you... I said I don't want to leave damage and play on their side of the field, but I do want to... Alright, just start cycling with the recontractors first. Oh. That gets me the Monkey Dory. It's kind of cool. Go. Do I ever actually play a superior this turn? We'll only get back 2 energy. I do have to be careful about getting Badooed. Oh, no, I don't, because if I have Monkey Dory... No, because I'll have Monkey Dory's up. I don't have to worry about getting Badooed right now. Yeah, because I have so much damage built up on my side of the field, it shouldn't matter. I don't think I Cypher Maniac here. I think I just draw. Timothy Ghoul. There's too much damage built on my side of the field for them to actually utilize Badoo aggressively. So I don't have to be scared yet. I do have to get scared eventually, but now is not that time. My last Cypher Maniac. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Oh, I do need to get 1 energy. Oh, I do need another energy anyways. I guess I could just Night Stretcher for it, though. Oh, no, I could Vessel for it. I can Vessel. That's probably better. I think I just leave this guy hella damage. I just move it off this guy, right? I don't want to put more damage on their side of the field, though. Hold up. Maximize our actions. Just in case. I might have one in there. Nope. All right, cool. Just confirming. Sure. Finds Marnie's more Peko somehow. Oh yeah, I just play it for a pivot in my deck. You know, sometimes you need it. Also, another thing to mention, they have a super hard charm chaining Gust. So Badoo Lock is tough. You don't need a, you just need a Gust like now and then. They play a decent amount of Gust. I don't know. You think that a 2/2 Enzora could be good in Gholdengo over Loke? Yeah, I think it's fine. The problem is that you have to play more cards. Like, I don't play Rescue Board or Turo right now. If you include Zorak, you have to play a lot of pivot cards because it's going to get stuck a lot. So that's like the reason I do kind of like the Loke over that, because you don't have to play pivot cards. You think Poison Package Roaring Moon can just do well because of the donk potential, or do you think the deck actually has to have legs under it? I mean, if you do something besides donking, donking is a good thing to be able to do. I don't know, all that matters is just the win rate, expected win rate of the deck. If the deck has a good expected win rate, you're good. If it doesn't, you're not good. You're bad. Either you're good or you're bad. If you're not good, then you're bad. Being able to donk is good. Being able, the only thing your deck, if the only thing your deck can do is donk, the deck's not good. You think Team Rocket's Watchtower is powerful enough to shake up the meta and drive out colorless base decks? If people play it, sure. I mean, the card is powerful enough to drive out colorless base decks. It does do that. I don't know if people are going to play it, though. No clue. You think those Future Hands winning City Leagues are just a fluke? Or is Future Hands viable now? Future Hands is fine. I mean, I wouldn't say it's a fluke. They won the tournament. I would never call anything a fluke. Yeah. But winning a City League isn't like some, like... yeah, winning a City League is not that big of a deal either. If that makes sense. It's just, winning City League just doesn't really matter. It's kind of irrelevant. Okay. Yeah, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. Wait, hold up. What am I trying to do here? So I have a superior. I need this. Do I have an Ultra Ball left? Yes, I do. But I could Cypher Maniac into... Is it Picnic Basket time? I feel like probably not yet, right? We're not really healing that much if we Picnic Basket here, to be honest. Just get a Picnic Basket, I guess. Sure, whatever. They can't ever do like a big Devo play next turn, right? They all take one going into turn. They all take one going out of the turn. No, we're like a turn away from them being able to do a Devo play. They can't Devo next turn. I don't think. I put a metal in the discard pile, right? I don't know. I could Picnic Basket. Play one this turn, play one next turn. I guess. Also takes off damage from their side of the field as well. Sure, whatever. We're gonna Picnic Basket. Just because I can do it again next turn, though. If I couldn't do it again next turn, I don't think I would do it, but it seems fun. So when are you going to announce last minute that you're not going to NAIC? I mean, last minute, probably. Thoughts on the Blissey Scentic Scorch deck? I don't think it's competitive. I think it's worth keeping Iron Leaves and Joltik box now that Grimsharl's a thing. I did have some thoughts on this. Is it just because of that matchup? Yeah, I think it is. I think it is correct to go back to the Iron Leaves and Joltik box. Yes. I think last format it wasn't worth it, but I think this format is probably worth it. Also, Charizard's like more popular now as well. I don't know how good Charizard is, but it's definitely more popular. So yeah, I think going to Iron Leaves is correct now. Although it kind of sucks. The Switch feels way better, but oh well. Unlucky sometimes. Which is better, Pidgeot X or Blaziken X and Cynthia's Garchomp? I have no clue. They both seem pretty bad. These can help against the Cactus too. Well, yeah, I mean, you have to play a Switch card. If you're not playing Iron Leaves, you're playing a Switch. But if you are playing but Iron Leaves is probably better than the Switch now. You're always including one of them, though. I might regret actually using that. I might regret using that Picnic Basket last turn, to be honest. Because now I want a Picnic Basket. Now I really want a Picnic Basket. What's up, Pawk? Can I get a picnic basket, please? Oh, hang on. We got Iono'd, right? We definitely want to shuffle the deck. I've actually gotten pretty good value out of their Spike Month Gym, to be honest. Actually, I'm going to start with this guy. I could draw 2 with this one as well. Good hit. I need 6, so we're an energy short right now. If I put 3 over there, it doesn't make that big of a difference, or doesn't make any difference. So I have to go. We still draw 2, switch, draw 2. Okay. Sure, pretty good. I feel like this deck actually never like runs out of energy. I actually debate whether or not we actually need the I debate whether or not we actually need the Night Stretcher, to be honest. It's probably correct to play 1. Pokemon Recovery in the Dracloak build, Pokemon Recovery is like so much less valuable though, because you have so much other draw power stuff. Like usually you want to be like cycling your Gholdengo EXs because they provide more draw power on board consistently throughout the game. But when you have a 3/3 Dracloak, you just don't need Pokemon Recovery. It just doesn't matter. 1 Night Stretcher is probably correct in case someone goes to KO your Monkey Dory or your Pheasant Dippity and you want to recover that. But besides that, you just like don't need Pokemon Recovery. I think even with a 2/2 Dracloak, you don't really need it. Besides like 1 Night Stretcher, maybe. Isn't the 1 prize Galvantula enough in Joltik box to one-shot those big dark Pokemon with tap? No, because sometimes they kill it. They can just kill your Joltik. Just kill your Joltik. And if you bench double Joltik, Grimmsnarl can KO double Joltik, and then you just have no outs to the Galvantula. So you kind of need the other guy. Especially if you commit to hands early. It kind of depends on like how the tempo of the match goes. You can always Bravery Charm the Joltik though, I guess, on the bench. It's not like bad. I think you still want the Iron Leaves anyways. Also, like Charizard is actually another reason, because Charizard is getting more popular. If Charizard wasn't getting more popular, then I would say maybe you don't need the leaves. I'd have to like test the Grimmsnarl matchup, but it does seem good against Grimmsnarl. Another factor for that as well though is the factor for that is the like Maractus existing as well. But you always play a switch anyway, so it's not like you're like gaining +1 spot on the deck if you cut it, to be honest. That's like not what's the trade-off is becoming or anything like that. That would probably change stuff a little bit if that was the reality, but it's not. If you are cutting the Iron Leaves, you're replacing it with a switch. But yeah. Pikachu's a bad attacker into Grim too. It's not like terrible, it's like fine. I mean, they're gonna one-hit KO your like they're gonna want to KO your Iron Leaves with the Grim the same way they would want to KO your Pikachu with the Grim. It is better to have something that's like set up ready to go again though, for sure. Yeah, it's a good top deck. I prize a Gimme and a Golden. Nest ball in hand, 2 picnic basket, 3 Poke Gear, 2 superior, 1 superior in hand, so I prize superior. Yeah. Energy Search Pro prize, classic, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10. So I prized and energy. We'll just call it a water. I don't know if that's what I should have gotten or not, to be honest. I think I'm gonna go with a another gimme here. No, this is probably correct. They could candy Charizard here, but it's whatever. I think I just get double Dracloak, right? I think so. I I mean, that sees us the most cards, so. What's the point of the baskets in the deck? It's good against Dragapult, good against Grimmsnarl, good against... Can be good against Guardy. That's a little bit more up, like, less consistently good, though. Less consistently good. Honestly, two counter catcher, 2 boss might be correct in this deck. Maybe cut the Iron Bundle, play 2 boss, play 2 counter catcher. That could be the move, actually, to be honest. Think Garchomp has potential? Yes. Are you playing the Master Cup next week? Master Cup? I have no idea what that is. I think people will start playing Toadscroll Discard Lock when Air Balloon comes out in black and white. I don't think that's what's holding it back, to be honest. I don't think being able to retreat is what holds back that card. It's just like actually making it work in the deck against the matchups you want to work in. Double retreat cost, I don't think is what holds that card back at all. It might increase in play rate, but it would be because of the format or meta shift. I could just TM Evo for turn again, I guess. I guess if I whiff, that might be the play. We'll see. I don't really want to bench another Gimme Ghoul, though, because I want to be able to have room for Monkey Dory, I feel like. If I take this one prize knockout, they can't KO me back with Charizard, right? Like, their deck doesn't play... I don't think their deck plays that, right? I actually don't hate seeing energy here because I don't have any... I don't have Energy Search Pro, so if we run into an energy here, that's probably fine. Arven is probably better. Max Belt, maybe. Do they ever play Max Belt? They push the primes up there. Not made for luck. Yeah, Energy Search Pro being priced here is pretty bad. It's pretty bad. We'll see. See how this goes. Some Pulsars play Max Belt. Okay, I mean, if they have Max Belt here... I mean, okay, even if they have Max Belt here, though, they need to chain... Even if they have Max Belt here, they need to chain Charizards, right? Because they go Max Belt, knockout for 2, and then I return, knock them out. Like, well, I would hope I could return knock them out. But without Energy Search Pro, there's actually a chance that I just don't get the return knockout. But... in the Dango Saraledge list you showed the other week, do you think dropping one of the 4 Arven for one of Palpad? No. To allow more than one use of Subs, Boss, Cypher, Turo makes any sense? No. If anything, you just add another boss. You don't have time to find Palpad and like get back this stuff and use it. If anything, you just play more boss. You just always play more boss, I'm pretty sure. Palpad only made sense in Gholdengo last format because of Pokestop, but you wouldn't do that now, I don't think at all. Oh, I guess, you know, honestly, Iron Bundle might actually be the play here. So I can actually just get a knockout this turn. Are you playing Crispin here? No, there's no Crispinning here. There's no Dragapult either, though, so... What situations you like Palpad in? The situations where it makes sense to play Palpad. And not the ones where it doesn't. A lot of Lokes on our bench, but I guess it's fine. So the goal this turn is... What is the goal this turn? So Iron Bundle take a 1 prize knockout, right? That has to be the how we play this. That has to be how we play this. I mean, unless I do draw into enough energy to want to KO the Charizard, but I just don't. That's just not happening, right? Yeah, it's just never happening. I think I might play a Buddy Poff in here. Sure. Oh no, I can't get 2 though. I need to use Iron Bundle here. All right, chill. There's an Arven on the bottom of the deck. I don't know if that matters though. This doesn't matter. Iron Bungus. I set up another gimme goal here. Like, how much do I care about trying to get Monkey Dory set up? If they go with, like, Dragapult next turn, how much does the Monkey Dory matter? Could matter a little bit, right? But it probably doesn't matter that much. Maybe just more draw power is worth more. I feel like the draw power is probably worth more, to be honest. I'm not going to take a knockout. Okay. Just go for the gimme here. We'll see how it plays out. I'm actually not 100% sure how this is going to go. It's a pretty weak Cypher Maniac here, but gotta do it to him. Gotta do it to us, I guess. No Energy Search Pro. Sorry, we do have 5 energy build up in the discard pile, so we should be fine here. We should be fine. I mean, the out might be like... Nah, we should be chilling, to be honest. We should be chilling. We have a lot of draw power on board. We should be able to get there. We also have 1 more Cypher Maniac left that we could get. Yeah, we could get the last Cypher Maniac, and that could lead to the everything we need. Is Turo not needed anymore? I mean, it's still good. It's like fine. I don't know if it's correct to play or not. I'm just not running it. I'm trying without it. It's a good card. Is Vessel on deck? I already used Vessel. What situation will you situate yourself out of the NAIC? The situation where it makes sense to? Look, you can dunk a basketball? No. You like Yellow's list more or this? I like Yellow's list more, but I think this list is better. Wait, was that their supporter or they play an Ultra Ball? Supporter was Brox? Criminal. If you're playing against Typhlosion, you just lose. It's a bad matchup. Ooh, the stamp. Okay, the stamp could be tough to deal with here. We'll see. Yeah, this could be tough. This could be pretty tough here. We'll see. We'll see. And we do have a lot of draw support on board. We do have a lot of draw support on board. I guess they're not drawing prize cards this turn as well. Like maybe the picnic baskets carry us. But this could be a turn where like a picnic basket plus Monkey Dory could have been like a big difference maker, actually, to be honest. So I might regret filling up that bench slot. Maybe should have left that bench slot open. Definitely is a picnic basket moment for sure, though. You're seeing at least 7 cards next turn. Hey, we are seeing a lot. We're seeing a lot. Picnic basket. Actually, if we just picnic basket this turn, we actually don't need to do anything else. That could be fine. That could be good enough, to be honest. I mean, getting the knockout would be nice alongside a picnic basket. Like Team Evo picnic basket would probably be put us in a pretty good spot, right? Maybe what I want is I am not. We need energy, right? Am I just looking for energy at this point? Dude, we're not gonna find these energy. The sunshine. A long time. I thought I had a Team Evo in there. Did I already get rid of both? I did, yeah. Make it rain. How do you find room for the third Loke and picnic basket? The list is in the Discord if you want to see it. You said earlier Gholdengo was a good deck to learn sequencing from. Would you recommend this list specifically for that? My sequencing is so bad. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Just like, yeah, I mean, this list is as good as any. Sure, go for it. Yeah, like the answer is yeah, sure. But I say yes, but it also just does not matter. Just pick up a Gholdengo list and just start playing games. How many baskets are you running? 2. Are the Luminous Energy only for Monkey Dory? I mean, there's no Luminous Energy in here. In other decks, probably. I don't know what deck you're talking about. Would you rather play risky in a bad matchup or try and go for the tie? I try and maximize my odds of winning the match. Picnic Basket is such a funny card. I hope we get a World Championship deck printing of it. I'm working on it. Yeah, I would try and maximize my odds of winning the match. Is there an optimal order to coin bonus versus Loke draw? Yes. And before you ask, it's situational. There's an optimal way to do everything in the Pokemon TCG. There could be a situation where something truly is 50-50, but the chance that something ever is truly 50-50, like no decimals, is so low, it's not worth trying to figure out when that is. You should just assume that there's an optimal way to play the situation. Honestly, could I punch this thing at all last turn? I probably should try to punch this a little bit at least. We do see, once again, a lot of cards this turn. Hopefully we get there. With the second picnic basket. Oh, hey, and the Iono does, right? There's a Superior. There's no energy on the bottom of the deck, though, so I think I draw top down here for sure. How many energy? I only prize 1 energy, bro. Where the energy at, dude? Now I'm gonna see 2 energy on this freaking Loke. Okay, 1 energy. And I just go for the Cypher Maniac here every time, right? Just guarantee double. Or am I guaranteed double energy if I take the energy, actually? I think I am guaranteed double energy if I take the energy. Coin Bingus. Stay Bingasine, bro. Oh, second picnic basket. My opponent's furious right now. What the 2? 2 baskets? Are you kidding me? What are you, an idiot? Monkey Dory? No, the Monkey Dory could still be good, actually, to be honest. I'm gonna go for this. I'm gonna go for this. What are you, a Bingus? What are you, a Dingus? I have to be careful of Badoo still, right? They could do me because I didn't leave room for Monkey Dory. Okay, sure. Actually, do they just win with like multiple Badoos at this point? They have 8 energy, 9 energy, 10. They could win. They could just win with Badoo, I think, at this point. They didn't leave a bench space open for Monkey Dory. I probably should have left that bench space open for Monkey Dory. I go attach, attach, attack. If they can go Gust, Badoo, Gust, Badoo, Gust, I think they win. I think they win with Badoo, Gust, Badoo, Gust. I don't know if they play Badoo, though, as well. I'm actually not even sure. This was the game where I Iron Bundled, right? This was the game. The Iron Bundle's like kind of chill. He's like kind of chill. I'm not sure if I like him, though, to be honest. Are you just pushing the deck's limits with no switch or Turo? There is a switch in here. There's just no Turo. Or is it just always have an energy on board? I do play a switch. Yeah, you still need to play at least 1 pivot card. Because like Guardy can do weird stuff against you if you play 0 pivot cards. You need to play at least 1 pivot card. Do you think it's stream swiped regularly? I don't know. I don't think about it. I don't care. But yeah, we play 1 switch. We play 1 switch. That's it though. You do need to play like 1 switch. I think also the Turo is also like less relevant because we play the double picnic basket. So like one of the things that Turo did for you was like heal your board out of range of stuff. But if we're playing the Dracloak engine, we always have 1 prizers in play for them to feed off on the prize trade. And then that's one of the things that Turo could do. You could like Turo your Monkey Dory out of play after it was in play, and then you have like a board of just 2 prizers. But if we play the Dracloak engine, we're never doing that anyways. Yeah, we're never doing that anyways. And then yeah, I think that's it actually, to be honest. All right, cool. Another dub. But yeah, Turo was kind of cool sometimes because it would like heal your board out of range, or like Turo could like heal your board out of range out of situations, but the picnic baskets also do that, so I feel like Turo's just like less relevant now. It's less relevant with this build in general because like I said, you have more 1 prizers hanging around. Sometimes you'd like put Monkey Dory in play after they KO'd a Gimme Ghoul, and you could get Monkey Dory out of play to make it harder for them to get their odd prize card. Or make it impossible for them to get an odd prize card. And then yeah, picnic baskets can like handle the healing situation, so. The only thing I gotta figure out is like the Gust count. I kind of want 2 boss, 2 counter catcher, to be honest, but that's like a lot of things to put in the deck. 2 of one of them is probably just correct, and not playing 2 of both is probably incorrect. Also, I have to figure out if I want an Iono or not. I don't really want an Iono, but it's kind of a good card, so maybe playing an Iono is correct. Not sure. 2 Ultra. I've been seeing a lot of lists with only 1 Ultra Ball. That would be like maybe my first cut. Also, yeah, I mean, the Ultra Balls so far from what I played have been pretty mid. Playing 1 Ultra Ball, I think for sure is correct, but can maybe just get away with a single Ultra Ball. I also wouldn't hate to like play like another TM Evo, to be honest, just to increase our odds of having TM Evo in the opening hand. So we don't have to Arven, but since your supporters can find counter catcher, 1 is probably fine, right? I mean, but it can be prized, or it can be prized, and then also finding it can be difficult. Well, because like we can't always Arven for counter catcher or Cypher Maniac for counter catcher. We can't always afford to do that, so. So having like another one in the deck means we just naturally draw into it that much more often, which can be pretty good. And it's possible to use 2 in a game, although it's not, doesn't matter that often usually, but you go first or second with Dango? Second. Any other tools other than Evo? No. You could play a Rocky Helmet if you wanted to tech for Pikachu, I guess, but that's like the only thing worth adding. I don't know if Pikachu's worth teching for right now. Is there a place we can get this deck list? All deck lists are always in the Discord. Is it better to go first or second using Joltik box? Second. Almost every deck is a go second deck right now. People also do counter just the way to get rid of Genesect. I mean, yeah, it can be. I mean, Genesect's not really like a big threat in the current format, though. I don't think it's like kind of whatever. That would be a reason to play like a heavier boss count, though. Yeah. So if you go up against like a Pult with Genesect, there's like the game's a little bit slower. You just boss KO, and then you have access to the Energy Surge Pro. But they can always just recover and put another tool on it as well. To be honest, if they play like a heavy tool count. What tool did you say to counter Pikachu? Rocky Helmet. You can do Rocky Helmet. I don't know which one's better. There's Rocky Helmet and Vengeful Punch. I'm not sure which one's the best one to play right now, though. You just sack Flareon, hope they play bad. It's tough to play, so maybe they misplay. Yeah, the EV box matchup is pretty terrible. It's like almost impossible to beat. What's the best Gholdengo and Pult deck at the moment? Pult, no clue. Gholdengo, I'm working on a build now, but I don't know what the best one is. How many subs for you to ditch an NAC and watch part of the event? As much as how much ever money you get for top 16, probably something like that. Do you think Dango will still be played at NAIC? I mean, what do you mean by it'll be played? Yes, but you want to be asking a different question. You have to be. Dango will be played at NAIC, but that's not the question you're asking. Expand further on your question. Because that's obvious. What's the difference between NAIC and a regional? NAIC is the North American International Championships. So there's EUIC, NAIC, and LAIC. European International Championships, Latin American International Championships. Will Dango be successful at NAIC? I think it has a decent shot at being successful, yeah. Yeah, NAIC is one of the international championships. There's 3 international championships each year. They're like the big international events besides the World's Championships. And then regionals are like the step below an IC is the regional championships. Is this your NAIC prep? Every game of Pokemon I play in the new format is in some way, some form of NAIC prep. Wow, this queue took longer than all those ads. Yeah, what the heck is this queue time? It's just because I'm up here, right? I mean, I'm so close. I need to get to 550. Yeah, restarting the Kleiner, I think, won't do anything. You think they'll bring back OCIC? No clue. Is special events and regionals the same? Pretty much, yeah. The only difference is like entry. There's no entry fee for special events and there's no cash pricing. That's it, though. Everything else is exactly the same. You think you can cut an Arvin? No. Is this why my Pokeball tier self gets paired with Ultra Ball players every game? That's definitely part of it. But also, since they changed, Hazel, have you tested Maractus and Grimmsnarl EX? If so, what did you cut? I have not, no. Why are you deciding on the deck? I'm always deciding on the deck. I'm always in a constant state of prepping for the tournament, which would involve picking a deck until I picked a deck. I have not picked a deck yet. Beating Great Ball is fun. It's funny because you get paired with anyone from Quick Ball to Ultra Ball. They changed the system a little bit. I feel like they made it harder to get games when you're at this part of the ladder. I feel like they made it harder. Because they did change something with the hidden MMR or ELO or whatever in non-Arceus. They changed something with that. And I think it leads to this. I don't feel like this was always like this. I feel like it used to, if you weren't in Arceus, I feel like it would pair anyone with anyone. But now there is like some fine-tuning to it where it doesn't just pair anyone with anyone. But then as you get really close to Arceus, it's really hard to find games. Do you have a list of decks you're considering playing yet? Nope. Is Grimmsnarl better than just straight up Dory Frostlass? It's probably a better deck overall. You should definitely think about them as 2 different decks, but it is probably a better deck overall. As well, there's a local cash tournament soon. I need help on deck choice. 128 players. Top seed gets cash. Guardy, Pult, something else. Thanks. Guardy or something else sounds pretty good. I wouldn't play Pult. I don't think Pult's that good right now. When you find your deck, do you keep it secret and only play it off stream? No. I play 0 games of Pokemon off stream. Is ranked matchmaking actually a thing? Since I'm around 25, being matched against people in the hundreds. You mean like pre-Arceus? Yeah, it is. That's why I can't find a game. If it wasn't, I would have easily found a game. There is some like fine-tuning behind the matchmaking system for sure. I don't know what it is, but it's something. When launch record has to be a factor here? For what? Oh, for if I can find a game? Maybe. I have no idea what the factors are, to be honest. What can I cut in the list for a Vengeful Punch or Rocky Helmet? I don't know. Ultra Ball, probably. Go for that. What do you think of the Roaring Moon deck that won Bologna? It's fine. I think it's still probably just bad, to be honest. Yeah, it's like fine. Is the new Team Rocket's Mimikyu plus Crispin a good add to the deck to copy Flareon to OKO? This deck? No, that'd be terrible. There's too many things. You're never gonna find that combination of cards when you need it. Doesn't the Q and re-entering fix it? I mean, that's what people say. It might just be coincidence, though. I literally left the queue and re-entered it, and I didn't find a game. I don't think it actually like makes a difference. Like, it's just coincidence. Like, sometimes you'll leave the queue and re-enter, and it'll immediately put you in the game. But that's still, if you had just stayed a little bit longer, you would have just found a game. It's just confirmation bias. Probably. Okay, we found one finally. Let's go. We're close. We just need to get to Arceus, and then finding games will be faster. Did you already order a Switch 2? Or are you gonna cop one? At some point, probably. I didn't pre-order one though. We're in a game. We've done it. Ooh, Fez Star. It's not that bad. It's fine. Chip chewing the cables again? Probably. Always Chip, man. You mentioned that you want to play a deck that you like, such enjoy, such want to play. Are there decks that you that just aren't interesting that have been eliminated from your consideration for NAIC? Probably not gonna play Polter. I'm definitely not gonna play Pult. I could see myself being convinced to play Guard 4, but that's. I mean, then also I'm just not gonna play any bad deck, but. Oof. Opening Pheasantipity into Raging Ball is not ideal. I assume it's Raging Ball. I guess it could be something else. We'll see. Bolt's still on the list? No. What about United Wings? No. Probably Bolt. So far, it looks like their turn. Okay, it got better. I was going to say their turn sucks. I could get Switch here. Oh my gosh, bro, we can get the whole freaking squad. I can still get the first 2 prize knockout, but we just kind of hope they don't, I guess. I prize the Dreepy. Cypher. Picnic Basket. Not the basket. Superior. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11. Energy Search Pro prize. Predictable though, predictable. I knew this was coming. I was prepared for this mentally. I mean, Iron Bundle could be something I want the bench space open for, but if they don't take the first KO, am I okay with that anyways? I guess not 100%. Do I just bench the Gimme Ghoul here? Like, what's the play? Like, they could go retreat to Fan Rotom, knockout with Fan Rotom. I guess I just bench the Gimme. Do I get a 1-1 split here, or do I go double Dracloak? I already have the Fez on my bench. This gives me more cards to work with, but doesn't actually dig deeper into my deck to find... I actually don't know here, to be honest. Probably a 1-1 split. That's probably fine. Wonder how Thorns does against Grimmsnarl. Probably pretty bad. You probably just lose. Just one hit KO, like one Grimmsnarl is gonna one hit KO back-to-back Iron Thorns. And if you set up enough Monkey Dories, you make it so they're 3-hit KO in you. Sounds like a terrible matchup. Oh, I guess you don't get to use your ability with Grimmsnarl though. No, but that should just still be, you should still be fine. Actually, what if you just like set up Grimmsnarl and then only attach to Monkey Dories? And just like, you just leave left in the active as like a wall. And you just set up Frostlass and a bunch of Monkey Dories and Grimmsnarl's your wall. That honestly sounds fine. It's probably a bad matchup for Thorns, but actually I'd have to play it to find out, to be honest. I forgot Thorns touch off your ability. I still give the edge to deck though. Gholdengo the best stage 1 at the moment? I don't know. Maybe. Is Shaman good in Pult? If there's enough sniped stuff in the metagame, yeah. I don't know where we're at with that though. There's like Baby Bolt. You probably do play Shaman just because of Baby Bolt and Raging Bolt, to be honest. Yes, I'll go with yeah. Shaman's probably good in Pult. I didn't think about it until that moment, but just based on Baby Bolt and Raging Bolt, probably is good. Is Pult in this list or just Draw Engine? There's no Pult, it's just Drakloaks. I saw on Twitter a Quad Thorns with Rocket Watchtower. Thoughts on that? I mean, it's the best way to play Quad Thorns, but Quad Thorns is still probably bad overall. Still probably not a good deck. You're still losing to... I mean, you have to like tech for the Dragapult matchup. You have to tech pretty hard for Dragapult. I guess it is maybe beatable if you tech for it. And then... okay, this is pretty annoying. Now we're just kind of... now we just don't have a good play, it feels like. Huh. See, now it's like almost guaranteed they get the first 2 prize knockout. I can't really do anything about it either. We just kind of have to like... oh, there's boss, but I can't do anything with that. Do I just like TM Evo again? I guess I just TM Evo again, right? I do this to grab this and... maybe just the Vessel for next turn? Sure. Oh, maybe Minor Errand Running might be better because I prized my... actually, I take it back. I think I'm going to go with the Minor Errand Running here. I need to attach this to move it. To attach here to move this. Yeah, I'm going to go Minor Errand Running here, actually. Switch it up on him. Seems better. Are you going to try Ho-Oh Armor Rouge deck? No. Probably not. River Room Dango seems pretty hype once we get Genesect. I agree for sure. The Genesect is just like so much value. You could just like not play Ultra Ball. You just play like Nest Balls and... I don't even know how many Nest Ball you'd play. You'd probably play like 2 Genesect and like 4 Poffin. Probably a couple Nest Balls. So like 2 Nest Ball, 2 Genesect. Still play the Fez. Poffins. Yes. The Judge. Oh, it's gonna be tough. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. Help! We're in trouble. You probably still want Ultra Ball to empty your hand for River Room, no? No, probably not. You figure it out. It'll be fine. Prizing Ace Spec is always fun. I mean, it doesn't really change too much here, to be honest, because I didn't want to attack with the 2 prizer first anyways. I mean, if I just randomly drawn into the Energy Search Pro, obviously I could just start swinging on him, but it wasn't like likely to be the outcome, so it doesn't really actually change that much here. The fact that the fact that I prize my Ace Spec doesn't really change a whole ton, to be honest. This matchup honestly is just kind of tough. Like, it's just kind of a tough matchup. I think if you want to make this matchup... I want to make the matchup closer. You have to play like Iono for sure, and then I guess that makes sense. I was actually kind of questioning why they went after my Fez, but I guess going after Fez is fine. Yeah, you have to play Iono for sure, Oh, he's got to play like a lot of things. Like Iono and Baby Gholdengo make this matchup a lot better, but it's still pretty tough. If you draw well enough to play through a one prize board state off the rip, that can be like the difference maker for sure. But is Cape or Charm better on Badoo against Dango? Just depends on the situation. Caesar too. Caesar is pretty good in this matchup. That is a good point. Caesar is pretty good in this matchup. Very true, very true. They judged, right? Yeah. No, because I could get Stretcher for that, I guess. Let's start with this. Honestly, here I'd maybe go like Counter Catch or KO Ez if I can. Let's grab Vessel Counter Catcher with this. Yeah, maybe KOing the Fez is the best play. Take away the draw power. Or pawn for bench lock and no hoot hoot. Oh, that could be a good play as well, yeah. They got the pawn. No, but they get to discard their Noctowl and then they can just bench another pawn, right? I feel like the Fez draw, the neutral Fez draw just has to be the best thing to go after. I don't hate that chase though, to be honest. I don't hate it. But I think it's gotta be better to chase the Fez. Yeah, it's gotta be the better. I think it's gotta be the better play here. But I don't hate the other one. I don't hate the other one. I'm getting back 3. I mean, I have to give up these. It's not even a choice. Yeah, I literally have to get rid of these 2 cards. I was hoping for... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, I have to. I literally don't have a choice. It's just so easy for them to develop a board where Iono just doesn't matter, though. I just don't. If there was like a easy one of tech for this matchup, I definitely would like tech for it. But there's like no. You used to like invest so much like tech for this matchup. To be honest, the original matchup is just bad. There's like no good way to like fix it. I don't feel like. Think about the Hydrogony X deck. This is bad. Watchtower could help. Oh, true, the Watchtower. So you have to play, but you have to play like Watchtower, Iono. You have to play like a lot, right? Watchtower, Iono, plus other stuff. I don't. You have to play like so much still. You still have to play like so much. Are they just dead drawing? They dead draw. Soul Landing for 70. It's kind of broken. Okay. Play a lot of stadiums though. Yeah, but you go like Iono plus Watchtower or something. Maybe you could fit a Iono and a Watchtower in here just to have like one really big disruptive turn at the end of the game. I guess maybe that could work more often than not. Yeah, it could work. It could work enough. All right. Well, Cypher Maniac is never what I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to boss or like retreat to Monkey Dory or something. I don't even know. Do I have my switch left? No. Okay. I could maybe boss here though. I get boss off this, take out another 2 prizer. We're kind of chilling. Few shots at it. Alrighty then, boss. Pretty good. I guess if they just whiff, it's pretty good. I was thinking about playing the picnic basket. I maybe should just held the monkey door, to be honest. Have I ever actually played the picnic basket here? Better take Mew here to stop draw. Oh, maybe, yeah. Maybe I should just kill the Mew. You're right, yeah. I don't think the pick and basket ever matters. I should keep it in hand as fodder, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I probably should have just killed. Yeah, I probably should have killed the Mew. That's fair. That's fair. That's a good point. Killing Mew there was probably better. There it is. The Energy Surge Pro. Forces them to have one more energy to KO with bolts. That's fine though, I think. I don't think I care about that, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think I care about that. That means they're like playing Sada and not playing like Iono or something. So we should be good into that. Baby Bolt. What are they even doing here? I guess they just attack with Fan Orb and KO one of my bench Pokemon. It's the only thing they can pull off here, though, I guess. Okay, they have a Turo reset. That's pretty good. Well, that means they don't have gut. Well, they could have Counter Catcher here, I guess. Yeah, they could Counter Catcher KO, I guess. So that means they didn't boss, but they could have Counter Catcher. Sure. They're not done yet. So what are your thoughts on the Team Rocket's Petrol? I mean, it's a fine card. It's a niche supporter card. KO Bolt forces them to bench Bolt, which means no Fez draw. That is true as well. If I had KO'd the Mew, they could have gone... If I KO'd the Mew, they can go bench Fez draw with Fez still, which would be better. Blood Moon Iono. Dude, they could Blood Moon Iono me, I guess. That wouldn't have gotten me out of range though, right? No. So Picnic Basket is still pretty bad there. You have to run Cypher Maniac in Gholdengo deck? There's no... I mean, there's no have... You don't have to. Well, the answer to your question is yes. You should run Cypher Maniac in your Gholdengo deck. You don't have to. No one's forcing you to, but you should. Your question is asking is like, is it correct to? The answer is yes, it is correct to. I'm personally not gonna force you to run it. If you don't want to run it, you can not run it, but Big Pikachu might show up at your house if you don't run it though. I don't know. It's possible. All right, I mean, I think we lost like one game. I don't know. Did we lose like one game with this deck? Currently on a 5-game. Was it like 4-game win streak into... I think I only lost one game with this deck. Maybe 2. I don't know. Good deck. I mean, like, there could be like some potential for... You'll get a strongly worded email. Yeah, you'll get a strongly worded email from Pikachu. I mean, you could play like a heavy Watchtower. I mean, could heavy Watchtower Gholdengo be the way to go, to be honest? It does make... I am like thinking about that now a little bit more. Like, what if we played what if we played 2 Watchtower, 2 Iono? Or like Watchtower... You could play like Watchtower, Iono, Palpad. I think you have the flexibility of double boss plus double Iono, depending on the matchup. Now I am like thinking about that a little bit, to be honest. I don't know if that's like beating... Is that enough to like beat Eevee Box? It might be. It's not helping our Guardy matchup though at all. If we're going that route of teching, that's not helping our Guardy matchup. And if I did go that route, I think I'd want to play Baby Gholdengo because I feel like that's a good. Rigid Band helps a lot versus Eevee. Wait, how? Don't they just one-hit KO us? We're weak to fire. Doesn't Flareon still just come through on us? Only makes a difference, does it? Does he get rid of weakness? Wait, Baby Dango plus Venture Bomb? Nah. You're a favorite into Guardy though? With 0 techs? How do your sessions on Metafy usually go? I don't do coaching sessions. The 130 attack cannot KO you. Oh, they can't like charge up their next attacker while also KOing your guy. Interesting, yeah. Okay, okay. I guess I don't hate. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. I feel like EV Box is going to be pretty successful at NAIC, to be honest. Because like your Guardy matchup is still bad, but Guardy is like less good than it was. So I feel like EV Box is quite a bit better play for NAIC than it was last format. Because you literally beat everything. The deck literally beats everything. Where can we find space in the deck? See, like doing something like this is like tough still. Oh, how much is that card? That card could matter. The card could matter for sure. Yeah, the Rigid Band actually does sound kind of cool against. I don't want to like tech that. I don't want to play that for EV Box. I don't think I want to play like that for EV Box. That's the same thing. I just don't want to play like a Rocky Helmet for Joltik Box either. It's like if I'm playing a Rigid Band for Flareon, I feel like I should be playing a Rocky Helmet for Joltik. But I don't want to play either of those. Both those just sound so bad. I'm doing 1 for 1, 1 for. Oh, well, I guess the Rigid Band is maybe better against Flareon Box than the other thing is against the other deck, to be honest. Like theoretically, you do something like this. All needs 500 KO Gholdengo with Rigid. That just isn't a reason to play the card, though. Like, you aren't wrong, but it's also not a reason to play the card, if that makes sense. What if we played, like, triple Watchtower? Like, what if we were a triple Watchtower deck? Like, if I feel like the deck... Is the basket more for Grimmsnarl or Pult? Grimmsnarl. Like, what if we did this? What if we became a triple Team Rocket's Watchtower? 1 jamming for the Guardies? Dude, I really don't want to tech for Guardy as well. I kind of want second counter catcher. Though I guess like another thing as well is like another thing I'm thinking about here is like I kind of want like if I could like play anything in this, I'd want like double counter catcher and I would also want Baby Gholdengo, but I can't play everything obviously. Yeah, I kind of also want like double counter catcher and Baby Gholdengo, but we can't play all of it. Maybe 1 counter catcher is enough. Then trying to get Baby Gholdengo here next would be the next inclusion. Miss a better tech into Grim? No, Miss has got to be terrible. You'd arguably need Turo if you run Baby Dango too. Oh, that's true. We'd have to like add more stuff in the deck, right? That is a good point. Is there any like one prizer we could? There's no one prize attacker we could play, right? Yeah, because if we add Baby Dango and then don't have I don't know if that's true, actually. Would we really need to play more mobility cards if we had Baby Dango in here? I don't know if we would, actually. I don't know if that's true, actually. Maybe a 1/1 Caesar instead of the 4/3/3 Loke? Nah. Probably just trying to be annoying with Team Rocket's Watchtower is the best way to go, to be honest. Alright, I'm gonna put this deck down for now. I'm gonna go with some food, and then we're gonna work on Joltik box. I'll be right back. All right. Joltik box. I'm just gonna import my other list. Any crazy way to play without energy search would help play around Genesect and then wouldn't have games where search is priced? Not really, you know. I don't think so anyways. Every way to play the deck that doesn't involve Energy Search Pro is just worse than playing it with Energy Search Pro, I'm pretty sure. Always just better. Why is it so slow? Oh my. What am I looking for? Joltik box? Okay. Joltik. Wait, I thought I had a different list than this list. Oh, there it is. Okay, so I don't know, do we need to play Iron Leaves? Can we beat Grimmsnarl without it? I feel like against Grimmsnarl, our Iron Hands is gonna get like 2 KOs almost guaranteed, right? Like our Iron Hands is definitely gonna get 4 prize cards, and we just need 2 more prize cards after that. And at that point, we should have a Pikachu set up, right? So do we even need? All right. I'm trying to secret tech for Joltik box. It's okay. What's the best way to credit farm on TCG Live? No clue. The dangle list get posted in Discord? Not with the watchtowers. Hang on, I can put that one in there real fast. Why wouldn't you play Paul to NAIC? I just don't want to. You appreciate the 60 months there, Mad Panda. Also appreciate the 10 months there, Barcat. What the heck, dude? Why does it have these energies? Oh my gosh, dude. This is so annoying. It's ridiculous. Actually, yeah, it's just I'm just taking all that. It's just faster to go this way for sure. Four? And then what, metals? 2? Wait, yeah. I don't know if we need Iron Leaves, to be honest. I'm gonna try without Iron Leaves. We actually maybe just don't need the Iron Leaves. I'd rather just play the Switch if we can. What would you cut the one red candy for in your Ethan Draclog list? No clue. Haven't thought about it. Leaves is way better than Switch. Sure. What are you cutting for? I don't know. I'm just kind of cutting cards, to be honest, to see how much room I have. I saw this with Double Mew. That I kind of like the idea of the Double Mew. But Besides, I actually don't know what I would want to actually add to the deck. I would want something. I still kind of want something for the Raging Ball list, but I just don't know what that is. Oh, this is supposed to be 5. I have 2 spots. Huh. Leaves for Grim. I don't think we need it. I think it's just kind of a waste, to be honest. Maybe I just max out for consistency and we see how that goes. How does the Eevee box matchup go with this deck? It's tough, right? There's no way for us to play around Eevee box's prize trade either, right? I can always like Briar Rust to win the game. I guess the out would be to play Iono, but that's just so bad. We could just play the future booster capsule, I guess, for the last card. Until I come up with other tech cards I want to play. Well, I do like the idea of the second Mew. Let's go double Mew. Let's go double Mew. Sure. Let's go with this for now. Might put the capsule back in. Opening post Latios prize is more common than you think. No, it's not. That is not a very common situation at all. It literally happens like, it's like a 1% situation. Also, I play Switch as well. And on top of that, you could win even if that happened. It's not that common. Also, you could just do the math. It's like not even like a... It's not like a, we can't even we could never comprehend what the percentage could possibly be. But you'd be surprised how much it happens. It's like, well, we could just do the math and see how much it happens, and then based on the math, do we actually care about that percentage? The answer is probably no. Yeah, we can literally just do the math. They decided to go second. It's pretty cringe if you ask me, not gonna lie. Not a fan of that. But it is, so I could get item locked. Going second in this matchup is definitely a big deal, to be honest. Alright, well, there's a good chance I get item locked here. So I'm just gonna play both these. Arvin seems better. Bench this guy, but I have no reason to use Tandem Unit. Well, actually, some people play Iron Bundle, so I guess I could use it to get Joltik. I don't think my Joltik is dying, though. He'd be aight. I could Ultra Ball these two and get nothing, I guess, and then draw one with restart. Sure. Why not? Getting an energy here would be pretty good. Unlucky. Try to ask this again, but what is the Watchtower stadium for in the Dango deck? Noctowl decks. When I have 100 for 2 random cards to be prized at the same time, I think. That wasn't the question. The question is, how likely are we to start Iron Hands? And how likely are we to start Iron Hands and prize Latios and then not be able to use Switch to continue to progressively play the game how we would like to on average and then still lose that game? That's the question. I mean, the answer is not very often. Is this worth it? I don't really want another energy anywhere, to be honest. Oh, maybe I should have got Pikachu, right? I should have got Pikachu, right? Yeah. I definitely messed this up. I'll put this on the Joltik. Also, we have Prime Catcher as well. Not that we want to play Prime Catcher. I think I actually just hold the energy, which is, yeah, I definitely should have just, like, done this differently, but I should have got that Pikachu. But, oh well, here we are. Uh-oh. They're cooking. What's your stadium count? 2 Gravity Mountain. How does Grimmshaw beat Joltik? No clue. We might find out today. Do you have any coaches you would recommend? Nope. All right, Mr. Snarl. Wait, did they get boss? Uh-oh. Do I lose? This does not seem good. It's a pretty good turn 2. How do you feel about Coastal Snapsy for stadium consistency? It's terrible. I mean, that feels like game over, but I mean, we're not done yet. All right, it's a good card. Yeah, I guess we're definitely not done yet. Hold up, let me think about this though. How do we go about this? The Dippity. The Pheasant. I should have already had an energy on a Pikachu at this point. So it's like a little bit behind for sure, obviously, but let's see what we can do. This is where a heavy baton would be pretty good, to be honest. I don't play one. Or even an EXP share, I guess. I think I just get... do I even want Bravery Charm? Where would I put it? If I get a Bravery Charm here, where do I put it? I guess I could have benched... Oh, I discarded second Joltik. I could have benched second Joltik with Bravery Charm. That might have been the better place to not get rid of my Joltik when I did. Probably what I should have done, actually. And then I could have Bravery Charmed him. I feel like I need Pokegear for Crispin at this point to try and reach for the knockout. But do I need... Does Brave Charm do anything? Charm for Pika? I guess, yeah. Because they could go Counter Catcher it. Punch it for 180. Frostlass. Yeah, sure. I guess just getting this out of the way maybe makes sense, yeah. Oops. Restart first. Yeah, I should have kept the second Joltik, to be honest. I guess even though it's another... Putting another one prize in play still could have been useful. For sure. Alright, we're amping. Amping on him. I just don't know how I'm getting my last two prize cards at all, right? Like, where are they coming from? It doesn't seem like I have a great route to get to them. Like, killing this thing's not gonna be hard, but from there, I don't know what I do, to be honest. Figure it out, I guess, or try and figure it out. I definitely misplayed for sure in the early game. Getting rid of the Joltik. If I didn't get rid of Joltik here, we'd actually have a route. I did misplay, so I'm always punished. The top deck. But it still doesn't like lead to a dub yet. Like we're still a ways away from winning. I don't think I play this yet. I think I wait. Definitely a winnable game though, right? Like it's definitely winnable. I just don't know how I'm winning. I have no clue how we are winning, but it definitely feels winnable. Prepare other hands on bench. Yeah, we could do that. Start to build up the hands. The thing is, we're so far away from that actually happening, though. What is actually better in here? EXP share or... Definitely need to run this one back. Yeah, EXP share or heavy baton? What is better? I wanted to play one of them. Actually, not sure. Now do I just lose? I guess I don't just lose, but we're not in a good spot. Two grass, two lightning left. So it doesn't really matter which one I take here, I guess. Lightning left in the deck. I attach the grass. Do I just pass? Do I ever Made the picnic basket? I don't think so, right? I could just wait. Does benching Latios ever hurt me? I feel like it doesn't hurt to bench it. Would I rather attack with something else this turn? I guess is the question, right? Or have bench space for something else? I don't think having bench space for something else makes a difference, right? Oh, it could though. Just end. Yeah, Mew's already there weak to dark, so I don't think it changes too much as far as that goes. Yeah, I don't. I'm thinking about like Heavy Baton. Heavy Baton would conserve more energy. Huh. I don't know. These features seem to follow the flow of most games better. I've seen. EXP recycles the Joltik KO energy. Yeah, but does that actually like matter that much? You win next turn? I can. Latias makes it no retreat cost. Latias doesn't come and play that often though. Latias actually doesn't. Yeah, Latias doesn't actually end up in play that often though. So it's like it doesn't really cut into Baton's potential that much. Latias comes into play like sometimes. I actually kind of wonder like if we need to play Latias, to be honest. All right, maybe we do win this one. We'll see. I need to find Second Gravity Mountain. It's in there. Let's just play this, or I could play this. Was there anything to get off tandem unit here? This guy out of the deck? Doesn't mean there's more cards in my hand, I guess. Probably should play this first, I guess. It failed. I should probably Arven before. I should probably play the Arven first, right? And just do this. Grab Ultra Ball. Takes 2 more cards out of the deck. And actually, I can go Ultra Ball away to bench, play, but I can't play that, so it doesn't matter. So I should always. Actually, is there a Pokemon to get out of the deck? Maybe. Oh, there is. Okay, so I can do this and grab. Doesn't matter. Oh, I could have got Ursa. I should have got Ursa. Yeah, true. Draw. Classic dub. Definitely could have played that better. We'll take it. Yeah, it was like I definitely could have played that quite a bit better, to be honest. Okay, let's do. I'm just just gonna cut this for a heavy baton. Or maybe the EXP share is better. Let's do the EXP share. Let's try EXP share. Just one of them. Let's just try one of them. I don't mind the idea of -1 Latias +1 board. Leaves would have been nice, no? Yeah, but we don't make deck adjustments based on what would be nice. We make deck adjustments on what we think is right. After that game, I'm not convinced that we should be playing Leaves at all. Made multiple mistakes throughout the game. That would have definitely left me in a way better position if I just hadn't made them. Definitely incorrect to add Leaves after that game. That game didn't tell us anything. Cutting Latias has to be troll. I don't know, actually. I don't hate the idea of cutting Latias, to be honest. It is kind of mid. You don't use it very much. You'd have to go up to like 2 switch though or something. It'd have to be like 2 rescue board, 2 switch. No, maybe not. You probably don't cut it though. You probably don't cut it because you do open some hands where you just need to go like Nest Ball for Latias, and that's like pretty good. Not this hand. But the Latias is pretty bad. You also just never want to put it in play as well. Like putting it in play is actually just bad as well. Because it's just it just eats up a bench space. If you don't have Leaves or Latias, what if you drop hands or start it and they put down a Genesect? I don't think that changes anything. Are we going first or second? They decided to go second? Maybe I shouldn't have actually put the metal there because I might want to retreat to my Joltik here, right? Yeah, alright. You're trapped forever until you find your way out of a switch. You're one of switch. We play 4 Arvin and 4 Pokegear. We'll be fine. Oh, because I can't prime catcher. Dude, we play 4 Arvin and we can also add future booster capsule as well. If we cut Latias, there's definitely a better argument to include the future booster capsule. Yeah, it'd be fine. But Dex playing like Bolt playing Iron Leaves doesn't make Maractus worth playing. Maractus is still pretty good. Yeah. At first I thought you were asking the question. It's like now that they play Iron Leaves, should we now include Maractus? No. Well, you can still play. Like you still play it. It's still decent. Oh, this is gonna be a weird game because they did not set up an Iron Hands. Yeah, this makes things really weird. What do I even want to do? Like Miraidon for a second Pikachu? Oh, but I have to retreat my metal energy. That's so bad. Oh my gosh. Okay, I really can't afford to do that. Yeah, I can't really afford to retreat a metal energy. So I need let's get it. Marvin. And I prized my rescue board. Okay, that's fine. We can still go switch. And then I'm thinking about like Bravery Charm for my Miraidon, to be honest. We switch into Joltik. I should have done some prize checking. Where do if I put the Bravery Charm on the Miraidon? That way they can't Miraidon my... Okay, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, so we Bravery Charm the Miraidon. And we Jolting Charge. But I think I just get... Do I even have my metal energy left? I do. I don't put energy on the Miraidon, right? I just go like 1, 1, 1. Like I do that. And I go 2 prize knockout, 2 prize knockout. Like I just ignore the Pikachu at all costs. Now we just chill. This is pretty bad though, because we have to like open up with Prime Catcher next turn. This does make things kind of awkward. We'll see what my opponent does though. This means if they have to go Pikachu, if they want to get a 2 prize, if they want to get a 2 prize turn, they have to Pikachu. I mean, their best play is just Galvantula KO my Joltik, right? Or Galvantula punch a Pikachu or something. Unfortunately, my board sucks though. We got nothing. Could you do that line with Miraidon and not lose energy? No, because I could just have gone attach metal, KO my Miraidon with Pikachu, and then I lose energy. I could have had metal grass here. No, it's never works to have the grass in the hand. I could have had grass lightning here. Lightning grass here. That's so weird though. The whole point is to just like not lose energy in play for sure, right? So now they just charge again. Don't I just match their charge though? Well, they just have a super Pikachu. I think I can just match their. I think I can just match their charge. Match their vibe. I don't even want to attach this energy. I can go lightning, lightning, grass. Sure. Wait, what's left in my deck for energy? What was left in my deck there? I don't even remember what was left. Discards all? 1 metal, 1 lightning? Okay. We can make that work. So now they go knock out my Miraidon. Sure. Also, Volcanion EX for Pikachu and Guardy. I prefer Gravity Mountains. I mean, it doesn't answer Pikachu. I think playing the Volcanion's not worth it. Too much of an investment for a low percentage matchup. Okay, so they're gonna go. They have to go. They have to go KO my Miraidon this turn, right? Would they even get Prime Catcher? They did, yeah. So they have to go Pikachu KO Miraidon. Oh. Or not, sure, whatever. Pikachu punch Pikachu? I get to save my Prime Catcher? Dude, they just helped me. Wait, no, they didn't. I don't get to save my Prime Catcher. I still have to Prime here. I have to Prime here. I have to Prime here. Put a Miraidon for hands and then Joltik have been a better play as your next 2 prizes? No, because then they just Gust KO hands with 4 energy on it. Punch their Pikachu? Doesn't seem very good though. I'm just gonna make this their only. I'm just gonna top deck boss here, and I'm gonna boss KO their Miraidon. And if they want to attack with this thing again, they lose 3 energy. I'm not lucky. Maybe I do. Maybe I do just punch their active. Actually, do I ever just punch their active here? I'm actually like unsure. Punch active with Miraidon? No. I could just prime. I couldn't play the vessel there. Honestly, keeping Joltik around as an attacker. I'm not gonna be able to attack with the thing anyways though, right? Because I didn't put a grass here. If I put a grass here, maybe. I think I just KO'd their Miraidon. I think that's probably the play. They should have KO'd my Miraidon for sure. I think they were definitely trolling by not doing that. I probably shouldn't have attached to the Miraidon though. This attachment was probably a mistake, to be honest. That attachment was probably a mistake. We'll see though. Prime Kill Miraidon opens up Galvantula KO Pika, right? Yeah, but I don't think I care about that if they want to come in another energy to that. I think I'm okay with that. And I just go to my Joltik for a turn and hide behind it while I try and find boss KO a 2-prizer. See, punching a Pikachu with a Pikachu doesn't make any sense because Pikachu, like, removes itself from the equation. Like, when Pikachu attacks, it removes itself from the equation. It's like, alright, I'm no longer a factor. I don't have, like, another 2-prizer in play for me to go after, though, which is actually weird. Yeah, attaching this grass energy here was bad. I definitely should have saved it for my Joltik. I should have just, like, chilled with no... I should have put any other energy back in my deck. Okay, they play Super Odd. So they can go back into Joltik for a turn and hide behind that. So that makes things a little bit weird for me. Yeah, definitely should have saved that grass energy. Now I want to go chase their Miraidon, but then they get to go Joltik to their Pikachu. Oh, but I guess they don't win or anything. I said I still don't win, I guess. They're definitely at the advantage here because they don't have they don't have something in play that I can KO with Ursaluna. This is weird. I can't do anything with these. This is so weird because I have no way to like punch their Pikachu either. I need to put a grass on the Joltik, not a lightning, because that way I could go like boss this, punch it with Galvantula, and then it's set up for Ursaluna later. What a weird situation for sure. And they can Ursaluna now too. Ursaluna's online for them as well. You should punch a Pika with Miraidon. That lets you utilize all of the energy you've brought on board. Maybe. I could see that. Oh, well, now they put that in play, so that changes things. I do have to find the Ursaluna still, but... Was using your Don to KO their non-charmed Don ever the right play? Because they would have had to either KO it or go around it without being... Oh, maybe. That could have been the play for sure, yeah. Just get 2 prize cards, and still the only way to answer it would be a Pikachu. Yeah, you actually might be right there, actually. Iron Hands would have been the better play from Op. No, Iron Hands is so bad. You should have put so many energy on that thing, and it just dies. You gotta hide your energy on your Pikachu for sure. The energy needs to be hidden on the Pikachu. The thing is, like, well, you can go Iron Hands first if the board has like 2 Pikachus on it, but neither of our boards had both of our boards had 2 Pikachus on it, so you couldn't do that play. Like, it is fine to go Iron Hands Pikachu Ursaluna, but that's only if there's enough targets for it. But because we both went double Pikachu, you could hands the Joltik, but then you lose your hands. You needed just more value out of your energy than that. Yeah, you need more value out of it than that. It's not enough, you don't get enough value out of energy. So you need to be able to use Miraidon or wipe their energy off the field with Pikachu. But simply KOing a Joltik for 2 prize cards isn't very good when there's no target for your endgame. They are going in with that Pikachu here. Hold up. Well, I gotta go get Mew here for sure. It's not really a question. I have no way to pressure them to actually draw prize cards, and if they don't draw prize cards, I actually do 0 damage for the rest of the game, which is kind of funny. Yeah, like if they literally draw 0 prize cards, don't I just like deck out? Like I literally don't have a win condition. No super rod? No, no recovery. I think I'm out of energy completely too. Oh no, I have 1 grass left, but it is prized? Oh, I have a grass and a lightning left, but I can't attack with anything. I can't attack with any of my Pokemon. It's like, don't take a knockout. No Ursaluna? I have Ursaluna. I can't attack with it if they don't draw prize cards. If they draw prize cards, we're fine, but... What do you ever think about adding a Magnemite line? Potentially. It doesn't seem very good, though. Bench phase it takes up, then it... Yeah, it doesn't seem very good. It doesn't seem very good. I'm a big fan. Is there any reason to add a heavy baton to preserve Iron Hand's energy, or is it too cute? No, the what's it called can be good. Could be good for sure. The heavy baton could be good. So could the EXP share. I'm not sure what the best way to tackle it is though. What the best card to play is. Would you ever make a read that your opponent doesn't play recovery and not attack? Potentially. That might be what my opponent's doing right now, to be honest. Possible that they are making that read. Or pass. Does Heavy Baton work with Latias on board? No. But we usually, I would say on average, we don't have Latias in play, to be honest. It doesn't come up that often that it's in play. They have no energy? I'm not sure. They might. They might have energy. They might be out of energy. I should probably Crispin the energy into my hand, to be honest. Use Crispin, Earthen, and Joltik charge? Yeah, but there's nothing forcing him to put energy in play. Although that would be really funny if they just can't attack with Pikachu. Dude. What if we're in a situation where they can't attack with Pikachu and we can't attack either? Oh, there we go. They're swinging. I definitely should have Crispin last turn for my energy. I just wanted to like see if they would actually go to deck out first, so then I can win through deck out. I can, I guess. Leaves are in. Wait, can't I just boss their Ursaluna to win? Oh no, they might have a switch left. Well, I could boss it multiple turns in a row, maybe. They don't have room for Latias anymore, though. So if I top deck boss here, it's pretty good. Any thoughts on Tapu Koko EX for comeback potential with Vengeful Shock? No. No thoughts. There's a Galvantula. But they overextended their energy on the Pikachu. That was their mistake. Because they could have just started swinging with this guy. Okay, we got another turn still. And Latias is unfortunately gone. Otherwise, I could have bench set this turn and like retreated. I can't attach retreat. So I just have to like take this. I mean, I don't think they can KO my Fez. I have 18 cards left in the deck. They have 16. I just don't want to be decking out first. They already played their Iono, right? I could just do this. Just have everything in hand, right? Oh, I can play the Fez. I can draw one card with Mew here, theoretically. But now I can't play any of this down anyways. So I could play Fez and Bravery Charm. This thing is doing what? 180? Yeah, I can draw a single card. And now they're still decking out first. I have to make sure they're decking out first. Charm Fez pass. I don't think the Charm on the Fez does anything. I think it's more useful on the Mew. Because then they could go like pass and then boss KO my Mew. But I'm pretty sure Charm Mew is actually just better. The Fez I don't think gets one hit KO'd by anything, so. Why reveal the moon? They already know I played the moon. It's not hidden information. I guess it shows it's not prized, but they have to play around it until they can't, and then they have to play the game anyways. This is where they palpad for the Iono. Look out. Charm protects Mew from Galvantula. True, it does, yeah. But definitely better on the Mew for sure. Well, I mean, that basically guarantees the win now. So I could just grab this. Wait, how many cards can I take out of the deck here? Shoot, I don't remember how many cards I have in the deck. 14, 15. I can take 2. So take this plus... Nothing to Ultra Ball anyways. 13. Just, do I ever play around a second Iono? I have a lot of Nest Balls left. Sure, I guess just play around second Iono. I could have grabbed one of those, I guess. I could put this in play as well. Sure. We're chilling, we're chilling. No way they have second Iono? Probably not. A better play around more than less. I think they would have won the game if they just didn't bench these things. If they had just like stuck with their Oh no, but they couldn't attack with Pikachu because they prize second Metal Energy. So yeah, I don't know, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the play was. Not sure what the play was. I think they're gonna boss Fez, punch Fez, pass, punch Fez, KO Fez, and then hope that I don't have the... But the thing is, that gives me +2 cards anyways, instead of just being more... Oh, no, but I guess... I mean, they can't win in 2 attacks either, because they... Oh, no, but they can pull the... No, but even if they pull the metal off the prize card... Dude, it's just a mess. It's just a mess. It's a mess. It's a mess. It's a mess. This game is just silly. Oh, the hourglass. Okay, a little bit of cooking there. Aren't we bossing Ursa for alternate win con? Because they could switch out of, and then I could not have boss to get around. I guess, I mean, from what I can tell, they can't attack with Galvantula anymore. They are down 4 grass. They could have a grass left, and they could be waiting to... yeah, maybe they messed up. Okay, now I can boss. Now I can boss the Ursaluna. Now it's definitely safe to do it. But they could be playing another grass. They could have another grass in the deck. It's possible. They maybe just messed up earlier, but now they're like waiting to draw into it. I think it's fine. Do we want them to take the KO? Not if it comes with like an Iono or something. I'd rather just deck them out. I'd rather just win by deck out if that's a possibility. Now I have 2 win conditions as opposed to 1 win condition. They can attack with the Ursaluna if they have an energy. They could just go Ursaluna knockout. I guess that was always available to them. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Sure. So they prize 2 energy then? They prize Metal Grass, I think. 12, 13. I will play the Ultra Ball eventually. Once I draw 2 dead cards, I'll play the Ultra Ball. I probably keep the Nest Balls because those are like good outs to Ursaluna. Ultra Ball's not a great out to Ursaluna. So as soon as I draw 2 dead cards, I'll probably... Well, actually, 9, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess just in case they play second Iono. I mean, well, now they're playing Crispin, so I should be fine. Is Clefairy not needed anymore? I mean, I don't play it. I've never played it, though. Even like last format, I wouldn't have played it. Also, do you think Pidgeot control is viable in skilled hands like Alessandro? I have no clue. Haven't thought about it. Don't play control. I'm gonna try cutting the EXP share again. I just want to play some games without it and just see if the energy retention actually ever comes up. Where I'm like, I need more energy. Or like, do I ever feel like I need a... Let's just cut it. Let's go double Mew. Double Mew's chill. Could also do a recovery card, but... Go with this. I guess the gravity mounts are a little bit less good now than they were because of why double Mew? Because we can often have board states where we can put down double Mew and then utilize them for 2 of them, 2 double draw power. They had second. I know that we were cooked. They would have had more cards in deck. But they wouldn't have. They had 4 prize cards. No, even if they didn't have 4 prize cards left, we were no, but they had 4 prize cards left, so we were winning the deck out. If they take a knockout, we win. If they don't take a knockout, they play Iono, but they draw 4 off Iono, and they minus Iono. But actually, if it got down to 2/2 prize cards, but they would have had +2 cards in hand, so it didn't matter. Wait, now I just played against someone who's at 66 rating. What the heck? Does it not actually matter what your rating is? My opponent's rating is 66 or LP or whatever. You're wasting bench space though? No, draw power is pretty good. I don't think draw power is ever a waste of bench space. Do you think your opponents are ever watching the stream? Maybe. Who cares? The lightning energy or the metal energy is not great here. Losing my metal, my Joltik would not be optimal. That'd be suboptimal. We could top deck though. I thought it only truly matches ranked once you're an Arceus. No, there is some kind of rank thing going on in this tier as well. I don't know exactly what it is, but there's something. Oh, I guess I could Crispin retreat into Joltik, I guess, and save my metal. Like an Ultra Ball for the Miraidon? Sure, I guess that would be fine. I get Arven. Arven becomes Rescue Board plus Nest Ball. I feel like that's pretty good. Using Ultra Ball. Oh! It's kind of bad. Such an L. I lit it. Well, I'm thinking about giving up Basket and Boss. Because I can Crispin back-to-back turns. Life that I wouldn't live in. I did prize my metal. I also prized a lightning. Lightning metal prized. Fine though, we can make it work. Prize a gravity mountain. Rusty Board, Bravery Charm, Prime Catcher, Vessel, 3 Ultra Ball, 2 Poke Gear. This actually feels like a situation where I maybe should actually build up Miraidon as an option. The thing is, like, Miraidon is so bad. He's such a bad attacker in this deck if you don't know what your opponent's board looks like. Gene. I probably just committed all to Iron Hands, right? Honestly, maybe I should Bravery Charm the Iron. I probably just committed all to Iron Hands and go, to be honest. Because if I get Iono'd here as well, I just want to have the Iron Hands ready to go. I don't want to have to rely on Crispin. This is probably the way to go. We could have put one energy. We could have put one energy on... We could put one lightning on Miraidon, maybe. Maybe that was the play. A single lightning to Miraidon or something. No Clefairy? Nope. Dude, the Halucha? Brother. Your deck is broken. Alright, so how do we handle this? His hand's active. Wait, the Halucha's terrible here. What the heck? Oh, wait. And... Oh! I mean, it's not bad. Not the Iono. Pretty good draw, pretty good draw. Okay, so I can go... Hallucinogenic. Oh, I can't play any of these items. Perfect. I was like, ooh, this is a pretty good hand. Nope. However, boss KO this rat. I feel like KOing the active is probably fine, right? Of me. What do I want on Bravery Charm here, though? If I... Do they play Defiance Band? They could. Like, some people play Defiance Band, right? Whiffing energy attachment for turn is pretty bad. I think this always goes here. But honestly, it's pretty good on the Pikachu as well. No, the next one will be good on the Pikachu. This is fine. Lightning what? Gravity? Sure. We go attach boss. This is where we actually might nest ball next turn for double Mew. We might actually nest ball for double Mew next turn. Just so we can draw cards. I like pressuring energies against Slowpoke. I mean, the thing is, though, this... I mean, I guess it kind of... But I would need, like, a follow-up Gust. And I'm going to get item locked next turn. I don't have a follow-up Gust. That's the problem. If I Gust KO this guy, they just go Lokes plus energy. And then they could retreat to something like Latios. Right? They could go, like, Iono retreat to Latios and have one less out to boss at that point. None of this hand is that good or anything, but... This hand actually just kind of sucks. Oh, no. Not the cactus! Not the cactus. Maybe they're using it? Let's get an energy, put on another Dreepy. Oh, they are going for the cactus. Dude, holy smokes. Chill out, bro. Ooh, very nice. Very cool, very good. Fair stamp? Very fair stamp. I still have my Switch left as well. Actually, my Switch could be prize for all I know, to be honest. We're trying to Prime KO this guy, and then, Yep, Switch is prized. L. We could get off the prize cards here, though. If we don't, what is the energy left in the deck? 3 lightning, 1 lightning, 2 lightning. Benching Mew might actually be... How many... yeah, benching Mew might be a mistake, actually. It makes everything weird, though, to be honest. Everything is just weird. Let's go for the amp. I have enough energy to actually attack with everything on board, I think. If I don't... Yeah, if I don't get Switch here... Maybe I should have betted on getting the Switch, though, and just put the Mew EX in play. That honestly might have been the better play. But like, right now, I actually can attack with Miraidon, Pikachu, and the Galvantula. See how this goes, though. Leaves looks better. It seems hard to build the Galvantula. The Galvantula is way easier to have available than having the Iron Leaves available. Also, because you don't want to like break, you don't want to like turn your Iron Hands into an Iron Leaves. You want to turn excess energy and play into Iron Leaves. Yeah. Oh, that's game? Not quite, but we're close. Very close, very close. Oh, wait, actually... Well, no. They could Iono us, right? Did they already use Jack? Or maybe they already used Jack. Maybe it is game. They could Bravery Charm the Maractus. Maybe they do have an out. They did use Jack, yeah. Well, the Bravery Charm's gone. They could Luxurious Cape the Maractus. They could Luxurious Cape their Maractus. They still have an out. They still have an out. Okay, they lose. Ample. Another dub. It almost got a little scary there. It almost got a little scary, but not really. I don't think I finished my thought process on this earlier, but Gravity Mountain definitely gets worse in this format because League HQ is just like something that is not something people are playing like at all. Like no one's gonna be playing League HQ in their decks. So you got Pacers or Thunder? Probably the Pacers. Or I mean the Thunder, my bad. Thunder. Yeah, Cape was their only answer there. Oh, we're chilling. Is there a place I can view matchup data for certain decks? Yeah, you can use trainerhill.com. That'll give you the... They have that information over there. Or also labs.limitlesstcg.com. Trainer Hill has online and IRL tournament data. Labs just has major tournament data, so it depends what you're looking for. Although I guess if you're looking for this format, there's no major tournaments in this format yet, so... Appreciate the 3 months there, Jeroni. Also appreciate the 6 months there, Alex. Are the best sleeves in your opinion? Dragon Shield. What you got for NAIC, Tord or the Field? I'll go with the Field on this one. Can you Mega go with Bolts? I mean, yeah, it's not good though. What's the command for the prize map app? Exclamation point prize tracker will give you the Eyes Trekker. You played online with Ethan's Typhlosion deck? I have, yeah. Will Trainer Chip ever be a regional champion? If he starts competing again, sure, why not? Never bet against Stefana at NAIC? Honestly, that's a good shout. He definitely has the best record at NAIC out of any player. Have you done an updated Grimshall deck for this Destined Rivals format? No, I have not. You will go first. All right. All right, if you insist. Dude, whiffing energy attachment turn 1 with this deck sucks. I mean, I could just open the Mew, right? That seems fine. Like, I never don't want Mew in play. I basically always want Mew in play. Okay, top deck an energy, please. Dude, you are... I hate you. Benching Iron Hands could get weird. If they go like boss Iron Hands, that'd be bad. I could bench Pikachu pretty safely, but I think I should just pass. I don't know if I want Iron Hands or Pikachu, I guess. Like, yeah. Putting Joltik down seems fine, but... Thoughts on that deck? Ethan's Typhlosion? Oh, it's got potential. Oh, I guess that's something I could have done. I could have played the Pokegear, I guess. I don't know anything about like what if it was this deck, but yeah, maybe I should have played Pokegear there. Metal, grass. All right, I mean, we're fully loaded. Let's see what they got. They can still like create a board. How many Lokes? They also discarded a Loke turn 1. How many Lokes do they have in their hand? 2. Pretty good. Not bad. Definitely good. We do a Crustle build this format? Maybe. I don't know. Haven't thought about the crust. Definitely should have played. Yeah, I should have played the. Probably should have played the Pokegear on that previous turn. All right, we'll top deck boss here and just KO this guy. Pretty good. I should have played the Pokegear on turn 1 probably, because there was a decent chance that it was a Badoo deck. So never lucky. Okay. I mean, I guess I just throw this down as well, right? We're just amping. Yeah, I should have played that on that last turn. It would have been nice to have access to potentially more, or like a boss this turn. Would have been pretty good, not gonna lie. Okay, Fez is good for us. What was the last energy in my deck? It was like a lightning and a metal or something, right? I can start to build up. Oh, they can take away my prime catcher here. I mean, that'd be annoying. It's not the end of the world, though. Yeah, it's just like annoying. It is annoying, though. It is definitely annoying. One metal left? Was there not a light? I think there's a lightning in there as well. I think there's a metal and a lightning. Yeah, there should be a lightning. I could set up like Miraidon to KO this guy, I guess. Fine. Got Mew. Plenty of options left. We should be fine. Second Mew. You know what it is. You know the vibe. No tool for the Genesect yet. They need to find a Dragapult first, though. Dude, they've seen so many cards. How do they not have a Dragapult here? They use Fez yet? They have used Fez? Okay. There's a couple different things I can do here. If I get Gravity Mountain, I could just KO this. That'd be pretty good. Like Gravity Mountain plus Latios. Oh, it's like less good now because they have the EXP share. Dude, chill. Right, the rest of your board's pretty annoying, I'm not gonna lie. So now we'd like boss KO on that. But honestly, that's not even that good. Because then they could just go Gust KO my... I don't have any like Bravery Charm set up or anything to stop the... Yeah, I don't have any Bravery Charm set up at all. That's like a problem. Oh, but if they go for a 4-prize turn... Yeah, if they go for a 4-prize turn, though, then I can just go Ursaluna KO Fez to win. So that's fine, actually. We still have a win condition, then. How like Arvin picnic basket plus bravery. I don't even think that's that good here, to be honest. Yeah, basket bravery is not even that good here. Although it might be the play. We'll see. And then just arm press. I look for boss first, though. Okay, we found boss. So we boss KO. Oh, actually, do we KO the Genesect so we can get access to... We probably boss KO the Genesect, right? Because we want to get access to... Yeah. Prime Catcher. I want access to Prime for sure. Hopefully these prize cards are good because my hand kind of sucks. That's pretty good. If they go for the 4-prize turn here, we just win. Could you have played Tower there? I don't know. If my Pikachu lives, I just win with Gust on Fez as well, though, is like the thing. I don't think we play the Gravity Mountain there. I know you never see it again. That's not 100%. I played 2 of them. I don't know if Dragapults are not playing stadiums right now. I probably should have played it, but if they are, oh, so I can't Ursaluna here. Okay, now this makes things pretty bad, to be honest. Now we're in a bad spot. This is why we need like a... If we had Bravery Charm here, they can't do this play. They can't... We didn't get a Bravery Charm, so... If I did not get a Bravery Charm. That's why the Bravery Charms are so important in this matchup, because you take away like this line of play here. We never found one. And they got their Bravery Charm. They were lucky. I mean, I don't even... Do I even really have a win condition? I don't even really have a win condition here, right? I guess I could like double Bravery Charm both my Mews. They still have Halucha though, so they can like Halucha... Yeah. We don't have a good win condition. We only have bad win conditions here. But I also need to do damage this turn. I need like double Bravery Charm my Muse and Ursaluna punch something. Unlucky. Unlucky. What am I even looking for? I don't even know what I want to do here. Maybe just grab Ursaluna and then try and find double Bravery Charm. I think double Bravery Charm and Picnic Basket and then just like punch them. Maybe that's just the play. My Switch is prized again? Dude, when I need it, it's always prized. Fez? Well, Fez loses to Gust plus Halucha, so I don't really want to put Fez in play. Yeah, Fez loses to Halucha plus Gust, so I don't really want Halucha. Or the other one, Fez, whatever. It's pretty bad. Brave Charm and Arven. I mean, I think I just have to boss punch this, and then, but we probably just lose to retreat boss. Yeah, we probably just lose to retreat boss. It's probably just over here. Yeah, this all just comes to us not finding Bravery Charm before our hands, before they did the KO double threat play. Or if we could have created a third threat, that also would have been fine, but we weren't able to do that either. Now they don't have it in a 14 card hand. They could whiff. I remember the days of Big Wheel with Drampa GX, where you'd Big Wheel and be like, I hope my opponent ends me here because my hand sucks. Sometimes lucky, you know? But actually, it's kind of funny. In this situation, I don't have a way to KO this Pheasantipity unless they retreat it. If they keep it in the active, my switch is prized, so I can't switch. I guess I get Prime Boss. Or Latios Crispin, I guess, would work. KO the active. Yeah, Latios Crispin. Sure, sure. Oh, my Latios is dead. That doesn't work. Is the Defiance Band Countercatcher still good in Joltik box? I mean, it's still good to have for the Bolt matchup. I don't know if it's worth playing. Maybe they actually whiffed. I mean, that's not boss, so... They have yet to play a boss as well. I mean, this is like a... this list probably plays at least 3 boss, maybe 4 boss. It looks like I'm just gonna get Badooed here, which is a pretty good play. Yeah. A little bit late there, Bravery Charm. I can't move my active. I can't get my Muse out of range. The play has to be like Boss Fez Pass, right? I think. I think the play is Boss Fez Pass and hope they don't have an energy to retreat it. Well, I whiffed Boss. Maybe this will trick them into thinking they can't KO it. Like, oh shoot, it's got 230 HP. Hey, why does it say it have two? Isn't it supposed to say it has... Oh, does it always show the max number? Dude, now I'm like tripping. I guess it does. It always just shows the max number there. Yes. Could you not prime? Nope. I'm item locked. I feel like they're probably just BMing, to be honest. If you wanted boss, why not Ultra Ball and draw 3 more instead of Arven? True. Yeah. Sorry, we'll get him next year. No Bravery Charm, never lucky. We wouldn't have just... If I had found Bravery Charm, we wouldn't have just won, but we've been in a pretty good spot, I feel like. That's like a matchup where like EXP share and what are the matchups where EXP share and what's it called actually matter? What's the other one even called? It's EXP share and something. I forgot what it's called. What is your main deck? Whatever deck I'm currently playing. Baton, yeah, Baton. Power Glass? I guess Power Glass, there's like an argument to play Power Glass as well. Power Glass is like good in like the matches where you spam Pikachu, right? So like Power Glass is good against like Gholdengo. Yeah. It's basically just only good against Gholdengo, to be honest. I don't even know what else it would be that good against, to be honest. I don't really spam Pikachu in many matchups. Gholdengo, okay. So they're always going to have an Iron Hands target in play because of the Monkey Dory. And they're going first. Oh, they have Poffin though. Like, do I just... How do I play this situation? Do I just go load up some Pikachus? Or do I load up an Iron Hands? Or do I load up Pikachus in case they swing? And then if they don't swing, then I load up an Iron Hands. How do I play this situation? I feel like I just want to load up 2 Pikachus, to be honest. That's how I'm feeling right now. Double Pika angle. It does feel like a double Pika angle for sure. But then I guess we can go in with Galvantula, right? If they don't attack. That can always be our pivot. Actually, maybe we should have grabbed Rescue Board as like a discard for the Ultra Ball, to be honest. Alright, let's do some actual prize checking here. Four, so I prize this. 4, so I prize 2 Lightning. Sure. Fez, 2 hands, Joltik, Galvantula's here. Miraidon, Mew. So I prize a Mew. 3 Crispin, 3 Arven, 3 Boss. I have Boss in hand, so I prize a Crispin. 1 Nest Ball. Prize a Nest Ball. Sure. Yeah, I guess if they just don't knock out my Joltik, I just I swing with Galvantula, right? Like if they just don't knock out my Joltik, I just start attacking with Galvantula. Seems pretty good. Ursaluna's not that good in this match. Ursaluna's only good. Well, Ursaluna's fine if they have... Well, yeah, Ursaluna is only good if there's something to KO on their field. But sometimes they won't have anything on their field to KO. Obviously, put down Pheasantipity specifically. It'll be pretty good. They do play Turo, so they could Turo it out of play. But, I don't know, it should be pretty good. So I do get a 1 prize knockout here. Like, if this turn... Yeah, because then I can use, like, Ursaluna to KO Dreepy at the end again, or at the end of the game or something. And that's, like, actually, like, a fine play. Yeah, I should have got that Rescue Board instead, for sure. For sure. So I need this Pokegear to be a Crispin. Ideally a Crispin, actually, to be honest. Crispin would be great here. I should probably check first, because if it is Arven... What if it is Arven? I don't know if that changes anything, to be honest. I can Ultra Ball away these two just fine, I think. Crispy. Oh, well, now I could go Prime Catcher knockout. I think I'd rather just get the Galvantula knockout, though. Yeah, I think I would. Yeah. I think I actually want the Galvantula KO here. The Galvantula KO here is actually kind of sick. Yeah, interesting. I've never like actually played this matchup before, but Galvantula is like a pretty pivotal piece of this matchup, I feel like. Pretty key player in the matchup. The Galvantula, the Tarantula. Oh wait, can they just go Gus 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 now though? No, because I just don't have to bench another 2 prize Pokemon, right? If I do bench another 2 prizes, they could go Gus. They could go Gus Gus. Honestly, well, hold up. They could go Gus Gus Gus. If I bench another 2 prize Pokemon, like if I bench Pheasantipity, I want to bench Pheasantipity this turn. I guess maybe I can't. Oh no, but then I can just go Boss KO Dracloak with Galvantula, and we're just chilling once again, right? I just go Boss KO that, don't bench another 2 prizer, go, and we're chilling. Yeah, okay, sure. Anytime you can get a job with Galvantula, you're way ahead. Yeah, as soon as we get a job with Galvantula, bro, we know we're in, bro. That's who you want to be working with in this business. Galvantula. This does mean I don't have a target for Ursaluna in the end game. Oh, wait, but that could become a... Okay, hold up. How is this going to play out? Because that does... They maybe play Dragapult. Okay, they're going for the counter catcher. Dude, honestly, the more I think about this matchup doesn't seem that good. It seems like fine. This matchup seems like fine. I assume this matchup was like pretty favored, but now that I'm playing, I'm like, I don't know. This doesn't seem that favored of a matchup. This seems like a fine matchup. But yeah, we definitely just boss KO'd the Loke here and chill. I don't bench another 2 prize Pokemon though. I can't do that. So now we peak and we should win. Well, I still need to get another energy for my other peak, but... They could build back up. They don't have enough time to build back up to a Dragapult, though. And honestly, that is actually like a good thing to try and set up, would be that, because then they could punch 1 peak. I guess they can't ever KO double peak, though, still. That doesn't change that much, I guess, then. Oh, but they could Petty Grudge or Bite my Pikachu. That would be annoying. Well, but they'd have to do the full HP one though, or yeah, for it to be like relevant. What got Iono there? Prime, Arven, Crispin, Ursaluna, Nestball. Those are pretty good cards. Probably shuffle the deck before I... Dude, this Joltik is so bad. The Joltik is so bad in my hand right now. I kind of feel like I have to bench it. Benching it's not that big of a deal. I guess it gives them like a Bite knockout though. They could go like Bite KO. I've already played 1 counter catcher, so if they... A lot of lists do play double boss, though. Do they go boss, Bite, knockout, Joltik? Benching Joltik is so bad. The picnic basket... My hand is just kind of locked up right. I need to top deck like an Ultra Ball. If I can get if I top deck Arven, I can Arven for Vessel plus Bravery Charm, bench a Joltik, put a Bravery Charm on it, Vessel away the picnic basket, get a Metal Energy, attach it to Pikachu, play Gravity Mountain, Mew for 3. That would be ideal. Why is his hand so bad? What the heck? We've seen like 0 Destined Rivals cards today. I mean, there's just like there's nothing else to really play with. That's like interesting as far as like competitive goes. I tried to I put some thought into like a Huntail deck or a Gorbis deck, whatever you want to call it, and then I also put some thought into a Gorbis deck. I put some thought into a Misty's Gyarados, but they're all just so bad. If they just weren't so bad, but they're so bad. Slacking Watchtower? You wouldn't play Watchtower and Slacking. Slacking is best with Pidgeot, Quick Search. You wouldn't play Watchtower. You don't need Watchtower. Arbok deck? No, but they're all just so bad. I just don't want to like play like a terrible deck. There's nothing like, it's nothing even cool about them. They're just literally, they're just like, to me, they're just miserable. They're just miserable decks. I'd rather like revisit old decks and like work on them for the format. Okay. Well, I guess if I can play my top deck, I can go Gravity Mountain Mew for 1. All right, Pikachu up. See we top deck. Okay, that is exactly what I said I want to top deck. Gotta make him tanky. Can't let him be soft. Like, they took a KO, I could get Fez, but honestly, in this situation, I think... I was gonna say, I think second Mew is better, but I guess it's prize, so we'll get Fez. You get stuck? Yeah, but it's not a big deal yet, so this will be fine. It's not like, yeah, it is like technically not. Well, I get an energy here for sure, basically. So yeah, I could have got Rescue Board, but then if I get Rescue Board, they could go like bite KO Joltik. Oh, but I guess if they do that, I just win with Boss. But they could have like Iono. They never have like second Iono, second counter catcher. Yeah, I guess they never have second Iono, second counter catcher. So I guess I could have got the Rescue Board instead, to be honest. As soon as I top deck that, like I was pretty comfortable with the situation, I guess. I don't know. They're just cooked. They're just done. I learned a ton about this matchup, though, actually. This matchup is a lot more interesting than I thought it was. This matchup is actually a lot more interesting than I thought it was. I thought well, yeah, you definitely don't... Setting up Iron Hands in this matchup... Well, setting up Iron Hands is good situationally, for sure. If we played Heavy Baton, we could just go aggressive with Iron Hands in this matchup. We just go, all right, cool, Iron Hands with a Heavy Baton. And if they go KO it, then we just put it all on a Pikachu and just go Pikachu, Pikachu, Pikachu. And we just don't mention any other 2 prizers, but... it is interesting for sure. The decks from the last couple of sets being a little lower on the power scale. Do you think that TPC is trying to actively lower the power level? Not sure for sure, but I think what will be a good tell for that will be the Mega Pokemon release. Like, I wouldn't read too much into... I would just say, like... Maybe I think a good tell for that will be how good is the first two sets of Mega Pokemon. If the first 2 sets of Mega Pokemon are just like, oh, these are just like more decent cards, but nothing crazy, then I think they are trying to do a little bit of a power level reset. And then once Gardevoir rotates, and maybe we get like another counter for Dragon. Once Gardevoir rotates, I think that'll unlock a lot of decks. Once Gardevoir rotates and... Honestly, the Raging Bolt stuff rotates, but Raging Bolt's like not that big of a deal. Yeah, once Gardevoir rotates, I think that'll unlock a lot of decks potentially. But the first question is, how good are the first 2 sets of Mega Pokemon? I think the first 2 sets, like if the first set is pretty mid, I don't think that's like a super strong read. But if the first 2 sets of Mega Pokemon are pretty mid, then I think okay. I think they are going for a little bit of a power creep reset, but we'll see. We have to kind of wait to see about Mega Pokemon, to be honest. Doesn't Sada rotate with Guardy? Oh yeah, Sada. I was like I think something rotated with Raging Bolt. It is Sada. So that's, yeah, Sada goes, I guess. They need Gust to punch. They have to punch this Pikachu this turn, or they just lose. But also, if they punch this Pikachu, if they don't play 2 boss, I could just retreat and then still be fine. Honestly, I hope the Megas are mid. I don't really want to jump in power creep. Same. I'm with you on that. Oh, can they punch this for 70 and then put jamming? Oh, they're gonna put jamming tower in play next turn. They got like a little. They have a sneaky play going on here. Obviously, it doesn't work, but I respect the sneaky play for sure. Big respect. All right, I think we made it to Arceus on that dub. Wait, are we already in Arceus? Maybe we didn't. No, I need another one. What the heck, bro? We're still at... Oh, no, we did. We didn't get our points yet. I think I should be Arceus. You played Rocket Porygon on stream yet? No. I have not. I might still do that one at some point. I'm not overly intrigued by the deck. I probably won't play with that till after NAIC, to be honest. I won the coin flip, right? Okay. How about Spite Ops Stall? I have been seeing quite a bit about that deck recently on Twitter. I might give Spite Ops Stall a little bit. I might, dude. I might, oh, I gotta mute this. That's what I was gonna do. They're up against a... Gotta mute it. How much HP do these things have? I need Pikachu for this. But Iron Hands doesn't even seem that good. They have 130. I need to set up like Pikachu Miraidon? What do I attack with in this matchup? Future booster cap? I mean, I don't play it. Pikachu for sure. That would only give me 2 prize cards and I just get 1 hit KO'd. But then I guess my Pikachu can clap back. This just feels like a bad matchup, to be honest. Also, if they play Bravery Charms for the Mewtwo's, like, what the heck? Maybe I still go for our hands. Maybe we just go for hands anyways. Kind of feeling that way, to be honest. Are they going to evolve all of these next turn? Probably not. Honestly, I would like to Crispin right now if I can. Nice. I guess I can arm press as well. So I could go like... I'm going to go lightning, lightning, grass, grass. Okay, so I can arm press, amp, or topaz ball. We have all the options. I think we're in an okay spot. Yeah, actually, because like these things don't one-hit KO anything. So if I just like arm press through a bunch of them, like, I think we're okay. Why mute the sound? It's annoying. Yeah, like these two is still probably good enough here. This is still probably good enough here. Well, actually, if this thing gets a Bravery Charm, maybe I should have to chase the little guys. Like I say, I don't know if they play Bravery Charm though. Not sure. We'll see. What is the sound? It's just an annoying sound that plays whenever someone plays a Rockets card. Oh, well, this is... Wait, they have... No, wait, they don't... They're not going to KO me, though. This feels a little ambitious here. Oh. Wait. Dude, they just have the nuts. Wait, no, they don't have an energy. Oh my gosh, thank goodness. I was like, what the heck, bro? I don't know. They got the nuts. Okay, now we're chilling. Now we're chilling. I mean, just KOing the Mewtwo seems pretty good, right? Like, I can get Rescue Board. Honestly, Rescue Board Vessel for attachments next turn seems kind of good. I kind of want to... Do I ever want to go back into Joltik on that following turn? What do I have left for energy? I could set up like another Iron Hands or something maybe. Let's just go with these. Let's just go with these. This is fine. Oh, wait. Is it minus... Oh, no retreat cost. Thank goodness. I panicked. I don't really want to bench anything else, to be honest. We could have got as well. We could have got switched there as well if we needed to. But the Rescue Board, I feel like the Rescue Board makes sense to do there. All right, Crispy's kind of cool. Sure. Or we could have got... No, this is fine. This is fine. I'm okay with this. They must have thought they had like an energy in the discard pile or something to get the knockout there. Because otherwise that play makes no sense unless they were gonna... Unless they had a play. Or maybe their hand's just dead. They did go like out of their way to get this, right? They did like receiver for it. Sure. Sure. But honestly, if they play that matchup does seem tough though, because they can make it pretty pretty quickly get to a situation where I have no targets. Oh, interesting. Adopts. Why Iron Hands didn't need to retreat energy once retreated? Just go read Rescue Board. Go read Rescue Board. Yeah, just go read Rescue Board. Who's retiring? They meant retreated. They meant retreated. Crazy how much quicker the queues are now. Yeah, it is just weird. I feel like maybe once you're at a point at the top, you should just get to... Oh, we're a top deck away. Sure. Minus lot S plus Rescue Board looking good. I don't hate the idea of it for sure. Well, I don't know. It's probably Grimmsnarl, right? So I guess we just set up the Pikachu. What a cringe hand. Oh, we don't just like lose or anything, but it's not. It doesn't feel like we're in a good spot. Yeah, we're definitely not in a good spot. Just been to Mew. Not sure about that one. I don't think we're getting crispy to the Mew here. All right, I guess this will confirm what we're up against here. Itchy Pollen. Is that ever the play to like take away? No, it's probably not the play. It could be the play though. The Itchy Pollen. Dude, that's so cringe. We have so many outs. We got nothing. Alrighty then. Nice. Do you recommend watching or playing more TCG to get better? I know playing is usually better, but would it be better to watch more pros play if they play different decks? I mean, it just depends what you're trying to learn. It's not there. There's no like correct answer. It's like if you're trying to learn a certain deck, then watching someone who you think is more knowledgeable about the deck than you play the deck can be beneficial. But yeah, it just like depends. Depends. Playing the game is good. Going back and watching your own VODs can be good. Ooh, only one Impidimp. Interesting. Okay, sure. But yeah, it just depends. Both can be beneficial. We could boss Filchie next turn. True. I mean, if I top like boss here, I can boss KO the Morgrim, which is like pretty good. Oh my, what are we doing, man? All right, I could still boss KO it. I don't know what they're doing though. I don't know what's going on. What's happening, man? What is going on? I'm gonna save this for a turn. I could switch into the Joltik though to draw one card with restart. Maybe I do just throw this out there. Sure, maybe drawing the extra card is just worth it, to be honest. Wait, I almost forgot to do why like that was the reason for playing these cards. Oh, I probably shouldn't have done that. They have the Frost Blast in play anyway, so it doesn't really matter, to be honest. Yeah, I don't actually think it matters here. Because like this thing is always going to be in range. Everyone did that one time. No, I definitely never done that. I've never done that one before. I've never done that one. Nope. Okay, we're still in a tough spot here. Dude, why are we going after the Joltik though? This is like unnecessary. Why would you IO? I have a card hand. Is that correct? That's maybe their hand was that. Maybe they had nothing else. I don't believe it. I don't believe them. I think they're lying. There had to be something else they could have done here. If they say different, they're lying. 100%. I think I just KO this, right? Okay, this damage buildup is pretty scary. If I KO the Badoo with Iron Hands, this is actually tough. I could go Iron Hands KO Badoo. The Picnic Basket would have been really good here, I'm not gonna lie. Oh no, but I guess they Badooed me this turn. Boss KO the Grimmsnarl is pretty good though. All right, well, I'm already kind of locked in on it. I'm also going to Bravery Charm this guy. 300. Wait, what went to the bottom of the deck? I should have checked. Should have had a little look-see. Because I could have shuffled there. With the Artisan or the Miraidon. The problem is I'm still item locked. But if I had gone Iron Hands KO... If I had gone Iron Hands KO Badoo, they could only KO my Pikachu or my Iron Hands. Dude, this damage is building up really fast. I'm kind of scared. Badimp. I don't even want to evolve this. It's like better as a Joltik. It didn't really give me anything useful here. I can like Latias KO this, but then like I don't have anything else set up. It's the same thing as my Pikachu. I don't know why they wasted that. Maybe the damage from the Badoo makes a difference here. That's the only reason to ever play counter catcher there, though. They are scared of the Joltik. I guess that makes sense, right? They don't want to become Galvantula. That seems fine. If I top deck Boss here and I KO this, we're in business. If I KO this with Boss, we're in business. Gotta find it though. Seems like a little preemptive. Are they scared of my Badoo? They're doubled Night Treachery? I guess maybe they'd rather have the Pokemon in the deck than the Night Treachers to play around my Iono. I guess that doesn't make zero sense. If I don't have Boss here this turn and they have Candy Grimmsnarl, we're in big trouble. Right? Like, how do I ever win? Ooh, I can load up Pikachu now, though. Okay, the Crispin's pretty big. Metal Lightning, then if I draw grass, we're good. Latias coming in clutch here. Amp it on him. Okay, I mean, I guess we do. If they don't KO Iron Hands, we could win. If they KO and they can't... Oh, can they KO Pikachu off the bench? Oh, shoot. Pikachu's going to take 4 from that. Oh, they could get down a third Monkey Dory here. If they get down third Monkey Dory with energy, they actually go KO the Pikachu off the bench and KO the... Oh, no, but then they can't KO the Iron Hands. Oh, okay. So I guess we are always chilling here. We always have something. We always have an attacker ready to go. Your thumbnail, I saw Gholdengo Iron Hands. Is that right? Not in the same deck. Boss Mew? Please, boss my Mew, please. I would love nothing more than my opponent to boss my Mew right now. Wait. Alright, it's a pretty good draw. Second Mew, see? Second Mew. Appreciate the 45 months there, Fink. Also appreciate the 2 months there, Flash over. They can't snipe Pika. They need a full commit to kill it with Monkey Dories. That's what I'm saying. They need triple Monkey Dory, put 9 on Peak, and then Peak dies to Frostlass. But they're KOing my Iron Hands, so Peak lives. Oh, wait, can they KO? No, they can't KO anything. If they had 3 more here, plus 3. No, they couldn't even KO my Mew. We have hella drop. So what do we need here? We need a grass energy. What's the reason for having 2 Mew EX? More draw power. Like, look at this board now. We just have extra draw power to work with. I just get grass, I win. Grass, I win. Okay. I understand. Wait, how'd they get the KO? Oh, they got it with... Yeah, they KO'd it. They KO'd it. Okay. I confess. I think it might be technically correct to use Fez first, because I could definitely Ultra Ball away at least 2 of the cards, and I might be able to play the third. I think does Fez first make sense? I don't know if I have a vessel in the deck. We do. You got 2 Mew draws? Yeah, but it's possible. Like right now, I know I can't draw. Right now, I know I couldn't draw. I don't actually know, to be honest. I'm actually not sure what's correct there. Because currently, I knew I could not draw. I had maximum draw 2 with Mew. But if I Fez first... Ultra Ball for Fez never makes any sense. You never Ultra Ball for Fez. You always save the Ultra Ball to clear out for the next Mew, possibly. That's actually interesting. I kind of want to go back and watch. So if we had... Yeah, we never Ultra Ball for Fez. Wait, what was my hand? What was that second card that I had in my hand? Because it was Nest Ball for Fez plus... Mew to 3? What? Okay, Mew to 3, then Ultra Ball to 0, then Mew again, then Fez. Oh, true. That probably is correct. Because if I Fez... Well, if I Fez first, then I could get... No, you're right. Yeah, that was the better play. Mew to 3, then Ultra Ball to 0, then Mew. Yeah. You're right. Mew Nest Ultra. Yeah, that's what I should have done. Mew up, then Mew again, then Fez. Yeah. The play I made was worse. Definitely worse. Benching the runs in that matchup seems rough. You kind of have to bench the runs. But putting down 2 is definitely a misplay. They definitely misplayed. Putting down both of them was a mistake. For sure. And we got the link to claim PTCGL rewards. Just put exclamation point drops in chat. Why not Ultra for Fez? Because we want to save the Ultra to clear out the hand for the second Mew. Ultra for Fez draws us 1 more with the first Mew, but we're not guaranteed to see Ultra Ball off the first Mew, so it gives us a higher... We're on average, we're drawing more cards. Yeah, on average, we're drawing more cards because we're guaranteed... Yeah, the correct way to do it is definitely Mew Fez. Mew for 2 with Ultra Ball. If the cards don't give us a grass energy, Ultra Ball away both cards. Mew for 3, and then Fez for 3. It's definitely Mew Fez is definitely the correct line. Because then we get 5 cards off Mew, guaranteed 5 cards, and then we're guaranteed 3 cards off Fez. But if I go Fez Mew, I'm guaranteed to get 2 off Mew. No, I'm not even guaranteed to get... No, I am guaranteed to get 2 off Mew. Probably 3. I'm probably guaranteed to get 3, but then the next Mew could be less. Also, you would discard the second Mew. Oh, yeah, true. If we wanted to play the Ultra Ball before getting the Fez, yeah, what the heck? Yeah. We definitely would never, because to play the Ultra Ball, we'd have to Ultra Ball away the Mew. Yeah, that never makes any sense. I didn't even think about that. But that never makes any sense. Also, an Iron Leaves in the deck, now that Grimmsnarl is heavy in the meta. Good versus R2. I just don't think it's necessary, to be honest. I just don't think it's necessary. Doesn't seem very good. No, you wouldn't? Well, the hand was Ultra Ball, Nest Ball, Fez. Or not Ultra Ball, Nest Ball, Mew. So if we're going to play the Ultra Ball before we go use the Nest Ball. Yeah. Yeah. If we wanted to use the Ultra Ball before we use the first Mew, we'd have to Ultra Ball away one of the Mews. Iron Leaves just doesn't seem necessary to beat any of the matchups. I don't even know if it's necessary for Charizard, because we have Galvantula for Charizard. So I don't even know if we need... Yeah, it just doesn't seem very good, to be honest. Yeah. Can you explain how Ethan's Gholdengo can cook? I don't know. I don't think the deck's very good. So I got nothing for you. I'll be right back. All right. I'm actually play another game. I still have learned absolutely nothing about as far as this was the best way to approach Raging Ball, but that's about it. Try your Typhlosion build with Draclo draw. One of my local game store tourney, and thanks for the help. Love the content. Of course, glad you enjoyed the content. What deck after? No clue. Haven't thought that far ahead. You ever play 2 Galvantula for Grimmsnarl? No, you'd probably play a Night Stretcher. You kind of just need one though. You don't really need any more. Am I going first? Cringe. All right. Oh, we're definitely getting badooed. Besides that, I don't know what they're playing, of course. Surprised Adon. Galvantula's here, 2 boss. All my supporters are here. All my Poke Gears. All my Ultra Balls. Vessel's here. Prime, Rescue Boards. I prized a Bravery Charm. Prized a Gravity Mountain. Prized 2 Lightning. And a Metal. Jeez, chill out. Alright, hold up. And... oh, double Mew there, okay. I don't know why I want the Brave Charm. I don't know what deck they're playing yet. I mean, I could tandem unit for Pikachu, but I wouldn't want to get... well, I don't know if I want Pikachu either, because I don't know the matchup, right? So I guess I just don't do anything. Except play this. I guess I'll just do nothing. And pass. Sure. Then play Iron Leaves. Oh yeah, you probably also play Iron Leaves before you played second thing as well, yeah. Holtz? Sure. So do you play in local stores at your city? No. What deck have you enjoyed playing the most lately? Go to Fun to Play deck. All of them. Okay. Well, I actually don't need... no, I do need to get Pikachu because I'm going to play Crispin. Yeah, okay. I can commit this here. Dude, whiffing energy attachments with this deck is so infuriating. We shouldn't be whiffing energy attachments. I can just full load hands, right? Yeah, sure. And what else would I do? Yeah, full load hand seems fine. Alright, well, the boss are going to the... I mean, there's still 2 bosses in the deck. I could still draw a boss here, but Kim and Badoo is also fine, I think, for sure. Yeah, Crispin is actually a decent play here as well. I could like Crispin. They do have... I think I start to build up the second Pikachu, right? Like I can Crispin fully load this Pikachu and then attach to the other Pikachu, then retreat Iron Hands KO. That seems fine. I don't really want to play the Gravity Mountain yet. They have a pretty good turn here, to be honest. You don't like Volcanion in the deck? No. There's too many things, too many pieces, too many things to set up on the bench. Like you have to bench Latias and Volcanion to make the thing work. The thing is just like bad. Alright, Crispin. Oh, I can't set up. Wait. Oh, I couldn't attach to it yet anyways. What the heck? Wait. Is there another grass in the deck or am I trolling? I'm not gonna... for some reason I thought I could put 3 energy in play here. I can't do that. There's another grass. Okay. I could bench the Mew. So if they Iono or Unfair Stamp, they would also need Counter Catcher to KO the Mew, or I have Draw Power to work with. But also like leaving it in the deck. I'll bench it, sure. Doesn't seem bad. Why no Clefairy in the deck? I just don't think it's very good. Alright, all my energy is still prized. That's not good. That's fine though. Mewtwo, Bolt, or Pango for NAIC. Mewtwo, Bolt, or Pango? Pango. But I wouldn't play Pulse. It's just Loke. Dengo. Lengo? Have you played Mega EX since 4 I started? I have. I did not like it. I do that all the time. Somehow I think I can attach 3 energies with Crispin. Yeah. I've definitely had that brain fart before. I know Charizard and Pidgeot line in this deck. I had it in there for a little while, but it just, you know, it was a little bit too much. So I substituted for Joltik. Sure, Iono, I don't mind that. My hand was fine, but it could improve. That's a big improvement. I could go... It's actually interesting. I could get Bravery Charm. We'll see what the top deck is. Well, I'll see what the top deck is, and we'll see what the Pokegear gets us as well, I guess. I definitely want to Iron Hands again this turn, so I could possibly just Iron Hands again the next turn. Yeah, we'll see what they do. But would I boss... I think I would boss. I think I would boss if I could. I really want them to KO my Joltik. That'd be really sick if my opponent KO'd my Joltik here for sure. Wouldn't mind getting +1 bench space to work with. Alright, well they're never getting out of hands range. Hands is always winning me the game here. KO the Joltik, KO the Joltik, KO the Joltik, KO the Joltik. KO the Joltik would be a terrible play for my opponent. I'm just not very lucky. And now I get to Picnic Basket protect my Pikachu, which is kind of cool. I could Bravery Charm this as well, but then I have to use my Prime. Using Prime Catcher here is definitely not correct. So I think I want to go... Am I guaranteed to hit a supporter if I use this? I guess not, right? What was in my hand before the Iono? I'm basically guaranteed. Is getting rid of double Arven worth it for an Ultra Ball? I think it is. I was hoping for a Crispin there, but let's take what we can get. Sure. I can make this an attacker, or I can start to build up my Miraidon as an attacker. Building up Miraidon is probably correct. Punch him. Our setup is not ridiculously good, but they also don't win in 2 attacks, I don't think. Our hand kind of sucks. Don't let my opponent know that, though. But can they win in 2 attacks? I don't think so, right? So we'll figure it out. Is 2 Pika required for this deck, or can we sub it for something else? No, you can't afford to prize it. If he plays against Garchomp, you probably just lose. You just don't. Dodge Garchomp. I can't imagine how you'd ever beat Garchomp. What is Garchomp weak to? Grass? I guess Galvantula one hit. No, he doesn't even want to KO because it doesn't have an ability, right? Alright, that's pretty cringe. Actually, this is how they went into attacks, right? Because this thing has got 1 HP, this thing's got 5. Okay, they actually do went into attacks. Maybe I should have held one of those Arvins. Or if I got Brave Charm off my prize cards, that would have saved me. No, we just lose. Dude, how do we get here and then lose? I could have held an Arvin. I don't know if it's worth it, but... Bro, getting here to lose is insane. 1... I mean, they definitely have a gust, right? They definitely have a gust. I could have held an... I don't know. Holding Arvin there didn't seem that important. Like, we had so many outs to, like... We draw into Ultra Ball, Vessel. That cycles our deck. Pokegear, Arvin, Boss. Oh, we had so many outs. Gravity Mountain. All right, we had infinite outs, to be honest. We literally had infinite outs. Never lucky. I could have also played the Gravity Mountain earlier in the game, I guess. I just don't know if any of these decks play stadiums. I mean, maybe they don't have a gust here. It's pretty unlikely, though. Yeah. Also, if we had gotten Bravery Charm off the prize cards, as long as they don't play Jamming Tower, we could have Bravery Charmed the Pikachu, and then we would have still survived. One more turn. Oh, I did give them Monkey Dory damage to work with there. I guess I don't know if that was correct. It didn't make a difference in this situation. Could have made a difference if I didn't. Bro, this is such an unfortunate loss. That is one of the reasons to play the double Mew, though. It's because then we have that much more potential draw power when Dragon Bolt does not take a KO. In this game, obviously, it didn't matter, though. I guess I could have burned the Pokegear, played the boss. Maybe that was the better play, actually. Burn the Pokegear, play the boss. The better play might have been burn the Pokegear, play the boss. Mew for 1 or 2. But then I almost don't really want to burn the Pokegear. I don't know if they play Genesect. Oh no, did we know if they played Genesect? I guess I don't know for sure. Oh, not sure. Yeah, unfortunate. I could have tried to hold an Arvin there. I could have like guaranteed an Auto Gust by holding Arvin, I guess. I don't know if that was worth it though. I'm going first. I would just get Miraidon here. Prize of Miraidon. I have 2 Pikachu, both Mews, both Joltik, Pheasantipity, Ursaluna, Galvantula. Prize the boss. A Picnic Basket, both Bravery Charms. 3 Ultras, Ultra in hand, Vessel, Rise of Gravity Mountain, both Bravery Charms in hand. 4, 2, 5. Surprised a grass. So I think I just get Joltik, right? I guess I could get Pikachu as well. Pikachu is one trick out just like this. So I could do this. Because I want to put a Brave Charm on the Pikachu, and then I want to put a Brave Charm on my Iron Hands. But I don't want to bench Iron Hands. So I go like this. Celtic. That. And then... Yeah, I don't want to bench Iron Hands here. Although, wouldn't it be... If they boss for turn on my Iron Hands, then I can just go switch. But I want to get... let's just not. Okay, but I could draw 1. Alright, let's do it. I have plenty of outs. We're chilling. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, they could boss plus Badoo item lock? Oh my gosh. Okay, that would be criminal. Alright, that would be bad. Boss Badoo isn't out. Do I play? Is it worth it to play around that? Is it correct to play around Boss Padu? Could be. The deck does play a pretty heavy boss count. Maractus. Oh, Maractus my Mew. Oh wait, that's actually... Should I have actually retreated to my Joltik? Maractus my Mew is actually like really good. Because then I can't afford to... I don't want to waste a switch. Maybe I should have retreated to Joltik. I guess there's nothing that could have KO'd my Joltik, so maybe I should have retreated to Joltik. They're gonna do it. Oh no, they're not. Okay, sure. I thought they had it. Oh, we can get a ton of energy and play this turn. Oh, this is still kind of interesting, though. I'll see how it plays out from here. This is still interesting. Like, do I have to commit to Galvantula next turn to KO the active here? I feel like I have to commit to Galvantula KO because I don't want to gust around it. I guess I could go Evolve plus Ball, but I don't want to play like Prime Catcher around it because then they just go Maractus again. And then if I go switch out of that... Yeah, I guess I can't, right? 2 Monkey Dories. A lot of Dories you got there. You can retreat if you evolve, though, no? Oh, true. I guess I just go evolve retreat into my hands, knock out the active. But then I take 6? But taking 6 is fine. No, you're right. Yeah, I just go evolve retreat. I guess it's fine. Yeah, we're chilling. Yeah, we'll be okay. We'll be okay. But they probably don't even want to put their energy on their Maractus then, right? That'd be like really bad to put energy on Maractus. So they're going to attach to Dracloak here for sure. Then I guess it is a little bit weird. It could still get weird after that, though. Oh, interesting. Okay, this also makes things weird. I can go Pikachu knockout, I guess. I don't really want a Prime Catcher, right? I can't Prime Catcher. Unless I'm gonna... Yeah. I mean, Pikachu KO seems fine. It's not great. Well, now I think I want to preserve my energy and play, though. So, like, I want to go... Oh, there's no Latias. But, of course. I discard it? Or is it actually just prized? It's actually just prized. Okay. I guess I can go Arvin for Switch. Or Rescue Board, I guess. And it helps me preserve my energy here as well, which I kind of want to do. All right. I'll get switched for the next turn. This seems fine. And I want to take a look at the deck real fast. What do I have left for energy here? So I have Lighting Grass in hand. Then 1 of each in the deck, okay. And 1 grass prized. Why do I want to preserve this lightning on this guy so much? Does that actually matter? I said it does allow me to use Galvantula theoretically later in the game. Okay, that's fine. What do we got? Oh, we prize the hands. Okay, boss hands, sure. I love Gholdengo and Fields have been struggling lately, but saw the video posted with Pidgeot in it. How is the Joltik box matchup with the Dusknoir in it? I have no clue, to be honest. I assume it's better than not having it. Like, you'd rather have it than not have it, but... I'm not sure how much better it actually makes the deck or the matchup or whatever. Sure. We would rather, well, maybe I do just Prime Catcher here. The thing is, I don't want to, though. I can't move this. See, Latias being Prize here was actually kind of annoying, because I'd be able to go, like, Attach Retreat, but now it makes me want to go get Prime. But I don't really want to go use my Prime, but I guess I'm going to probably use my Prime. But, yeah, well, I guess we can go, yeah, sure, whatever. That's what we're going to probably do here. Any thoughts on the new Stevens Metagross? It's not very good right now, but it might get better with Genesect DX. Do you think you'll try more Typhlosion variants in the future? I'm definitely going to work more on the Dracloak build eventually. Maybe tomorrow even. Besides that, no other builds specifically. Outside of versus EV Box, why has Gholdengo been struggling so much? Even in the Journey Together format, I know that is not that good, but I can't point my finger on to a reason. I mean, Raging Bolt matchup is definitely one of the reasons. That matchup's tough. But. Okay, well now they helped me actually, because now I can just go get boss off Pokegear. We're chilling. Just KO a Dracloak. I guess that makes the most sense. Does that actually make the most sense? I think it does. And I could Crispin plus Gravity Mount to win next turn, I guess. I kind of just want to get second Mew here, to be honest. I don't know if they're going to draw prize cards next turn or not. But I don't think I really need bench space for anything else. Unless they take a knockout. But if they take a knockout, then I just want Fez on the bench. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. We still have a Gravity Mountain prize, so if we pull it off the prize cards, we could be chilling. We'll see. Okay, it's pretty good. I still need to find Crispin. That's what I'm missing now is Crispin. I also only have 2 energy in the deck, so if I top deck one of those energies, we're in trouble. Verb Jump really clutch here? Yes. Pretty important in this matchup for sure. Yeah, they're cooked. I don't know if they are, to be honest. Like, we'll see what they do this turn. We'll see what they do. Okay, there's Jamming Tower. Okay, there's Counter Catcher. Well, now things are going to get interesting. I also don't have access to Ursaluna in my hand. Ursaluna is my win condition now, but I don't have an out to it currently. Oh, they're not actually taking... Oh, this makes things awkward still. Okay, we'll see. This the Ion was actually good for us. I assume this means they are knocking something out here. We need a couple things here actually. Yeah, this is still an annoying play, even if they're taking a knockout. Actually, I don't feel that good about this situation. I don't think we're actually gonna get the win here. I guess I could Crispin to the Pikachu and then try and get Gravity Mountain plus a way to move. But this boss is like just stuck in our hand here. I mean, they have game. Yeah, the Jamming Tower makes things hard here. Why they knock off to the Pikachu? Because I'd rather trap something in the active for the turn instead. Maybe the Latias would have been better here to have. Well, I would have had Latias in play if I didn't prize it, to be honest. Well, that's like the worst top deck I could possibly have. Oh, wait, they're not even in Ursaluna range. What is my win condition here? Dude, they're not even in Ursaluna range. What the heck is my win condition? Crispin? Nope. Trap Cactus for return. I could go for the Gust on the Cactus, yeah. Maybe it does get stuck. Also fail. Attach. I could win here, though. I could get Crispin and then Prime. I could still get Crispin Prime. Yeah. No. Boss Maractus pass. This is the Latios build. They have one Latios in the discard pile, and they still have at least one Nitriture left. But they would need Nitriture Gust, which honestly just isn't that hard for them to get. Actually, what was on the bottom of my deck before the Iono? It was an Iono, right? Yeah. The Grass Energy's on the bottom of the deck, so now I want to shuffle the deck for sure. If only attached to Marino instead of Pika, you had it. That's sure. I wonder if I could have made that call that I don't think they play Bravery Charm and then like set up my Miraidon. Ultra for Fez to keep digging or no? I guess I could have Ultra for Fez there. Yeah, that doesn't sound terrible to be honest. All right, I think we lost. Gust. Did they punch? What happened? So I went Pikachu, KO, Latias. Yeah, that's why it was so. This game was so tough because I had to go Pikachu, KO, Latias instead of Iron Hands. Instead of going Iron Hands for my first two prize cards, I had to go Pikachu for my first two prize cards. That made things like really, really bad. So then they got to punch my Iron Hands before I got to use my Iron Hands. Yeah. Usually if they punch my Pikachu beforehand, I get to use it. I don't really care. Let's go again. Was it not correct to thin an extra basic at least there? No, because if I draw into Fez, I want to be able to bench Fez probably. You'd have had the chance to just prime that Pika turn and though into hands. Did I have that as an option? I definitely should have done that if I had that as an option. Yeah. I probably should have done that. Yeah, because like, I guess burning my Pika energy there means I have no threat for the Dragapult, which is like not good. Just set up the Miraidon and look for the Fez knockout instead of mounting on Pult. Well, the problem with that play though is I don't know if they play Bravery Charm. That's like the problem. It's like whenever you go against any Pult player, they could just be playing Bravery Charm. And if they Bravery Charm the Latios, well, in that situation there was Latios in play for sure, but there was no guarantee of Fez coming into play. But the problem is, yeah, you just never know if they're playing the card. Dude, I want to win a coin flip out here. What the heck? All right, this matchup. We just talked about this matchup. This matchup is basically unwinnable, right? We could win, though. We could win. Dude, we have to get so lucky to win this matchup. Does reducing its HP even matter? Well, it does get it in Pikachu range. Okay, it does get it in Pikachu range. Do this. Yeah, I'm contemplating just like conceding off the rip here. Like Arven into the switch next turn or something. The jamming builds of Pult don't run Charm though, right? Yeah, but we didn't know it was a jamming build until it was like turn 5 or something, turn 6. Doesn't really help us. Maybe I could have paid attention to what they were discarding and looked for like Arvins, but I guess maybe the Latias isn't a dead giveaway either, because some builds play Tools and Latias. But I guess maybe at some point I have to make a call of what kind of build I think it is, and then kind of go from there. Attack with Mew, easy. I'm not doing that much damage though, am I, with the Mews? I feel like I'm still gonna set up an Iron Hands off the rip here. Hope to get 2 from that. Then Pikachu can get 2. Okay. Yeah, I think we have to go on with Iron Hands here for sure. I guess we don't have to. I am going to. Maybe I have to like make a call as to like what build they're playing anyways. Maybe I should just make a call, a judgment call, and be like, I think they're playing this build or that build or whatever. I feel like I have to get Latias here. Dude, is it prized again? Dude, all right, whatever. I guess I don't get Latias here. Sure. I was gonna say, I think I should just get Latias here because they could just like countercatch or boss my Ursaluna while they set up for their next play, but whatever. I guess we don't do that. No, that's what I would have gone for. If I could have gone for it, I would have gone for it. However, I can't go for it. Once you saw the Neo Upper, it's more of a giveaway, though. That's true. Once we saw the Neo Upper, we probably should have known for sure. But I don't know when that came into play. I don't remember when that came into play. I need your thoughts on Melodic. I don't have any. I don't have an opinion on Melodic. I mean, walls in general is just kind of bad right now. What deck has impressed you the most so far in this format? I mean, probably Grimmsnarl, but not really impressed me the most. Because Grimmsnarl is as good as about as I expected it to be. I don't know, to be honest. Impressed? I don't know, to be honest. Impressed me the most. Honestly, like nothing. Gholdengo, but I already knew Gholdengo was like good. Honestly, like really nothing, to be honest. This matchup seems awful. Yeah, I've already seen so much Grimmsnarl in our last 2 Ultra Ball leagues last weekend. Probably gonna see more of it in our Master Ball league. Yeah, probably. I mean, it seems like it's I wouldn't say I'm like. There's nothing really on that I'm impressed by. I mean, I guess like Cynthia's Garchomp is better than I thought it was gonna be, but like, I wouldn't play the deck at a tournament still, you know. Dude, I'm just cooked, man. There's like no out here. What is the out? I don't think there is an out. What about braving that Iron Hands? Oh, wait, that would have made me survive, wouldn't it have? I didn't even realize that. Oh, well, they would have just attached active and nuked me, I guess. But I didn't even realize that, yeah, we could have survived. I just assumed we were dead no matter what, so I didn't even, like, think about it. I guess I could have put the Bravery Charm here, would have forced the second energy from this guy to the active. Which, then we still just lose, I think. Alright, I'm just gonna concede this one. I don't think we win. Yeah, I don't think we, I don't think we win this one. There's a lot of HP, a lot of damage. It's too much, it's too much. That would be a matchup where if we did play, the tool card would be good, I guess. If we did play the tool card, the thing for the Iron Hands, that could be good, but... Tech Magneton for Cynthia. Magneton could also be pretty good. Would Magneton help against a 400 HP Garchomp? It just lets us chain attackers. We don't KO the Garchomp, we just KO stuff around the Garchomp. Like we could go like hands Pikachu or something, theoretically. Probably wouldn't work still though. You see Gearhart's Blaziken Garchomp build? I did, yes. Opinion on Rocket's Zubat line for Dragapult? I mean, Dusknoir still seems better, but once Psyduck comes out, maybe it'll be the move. Iron Leaves with Capsule one-shots? True, that is true. Iron Leaves with the Capsule does get the one-hit KO. Send it back. What made you add Picnic Basket to Dango on top of Monkey Dory? It's for the Grimmsnarl matchup. When was the last time I changed a card in the deck? Do I even want to change any more cards? I don't know. Question becomes, do we care about the Garchomp matchup? No. Definitely not. What does Psyduck do? It turns off Dusknoir's ability. It doesn't come out until after Worlds, though. Well, I guess it could come out before Worlds, but it probably won't come out until after Worlds. Oh, yes. Hold up. Gotta protect myself. Protect my ears. Alright, well, we beat one of these last time. This matchup honestly seems fine. Yeah, the matchup honestly seems fine. We can set up Iron Hands and Pikachu. Those are the options we want. When is this in Rivals legal? Next Friday. Dude, is that their turn? Dude. Sure. Alright, does Bravery Charm matter in this matchup? What does Mewtwo hit for? 280? I just don't know how much I care about this boss. What are Mewtwo's numbers? 120, 180, 120, 180. 2170. I guess this would keep it out of range of maximum belt plus 1 energy discarded off the bench. Sure. I could have kept the boss, but then I'm trying one less card off restart. I want to find stuff like Arven or like anything, to be honest. Kind of wanted Crispin here, to be honest, but oh well. Honestly, the Galvantula seems like it could be a pretty good tool. So I think we're always using Iron Hands here, so I think I just full load the Iron Hands. We do not have that many energy left. What the heck? 1, 2, 3, 3. We had what, 1 left. 4, 4, 4. So I prize a grass, double lightning. Sure. Proton a little late. That seems fine. What seems better, Azul? Garchomp or Mewtwo? Mewtwo. That's a bat. Sure. The bat is in business. Oh, hold up. More bats. Wait, this guy's weak to lightning. What the heck? This guy's definitely a scam. He ain't doing anything. It's trash. What is that? What the heck is this list? I mean, it's just bats and grass guys. I guess check this first. Oh, it's fine. Evolve to this. Metal to this. Attach to this. Draw a couple cards. I don't actually want to put the Miraidon down. Might burn the switch next turn to draw more cards, but we'll chill for now. Excuse me. But yeah, we definitely don't want to bench. Yeah, we just want to keep our bench open. More Muse, Pheasantipity, Latios maybe, stuff like that. Boss is chill. Boss is very chill. The 2 prize cards. I mean, this is just cooked, right? They're just done. I think we just win. It's already over. Unless they have like a crazy... I don't even know what their turn would have to be insane for them to make a comeback at this point. Lack of Squawk in this deck is sus. My deck? Not really. You never play Squawk in here. We don't need the draw power. Just be a waste. Oh, chill! Setting up for the peak? Wait, they're not done yet. Wait, can they KO my... They could KO my peak. My peak might be cooked. Hold up, hold up. They're cooking. If they get a thing, they actually KO the peak. Wait, could this deck be good? Does this deck ever work? What is your win condition against? How do you beat Dragapult? Like, this guy hits pretty hard. He does 180. You play like a thick bat line. But... Nah, it's cooked. It's cooked. Arbok? I mean, they're not playing Arbok, though, right? Honestly, I don't think I want them to get to a Crobat here. I'm just going to boss this guy. Also, because I just want to draw more cards. I'm not going to mention Miraidon still, though. They just card in Arbok? Oh, they did. What the heck? True. I was like, Arbok? What Arbok? Ain't no Arbok here. Nah, it's definitely just cooked. Oh my gosh, so many energy. I was wondering, with your Gholdengo deck, how could you counter a neutralization zone card? Just add a stadium if you want to. Put a watchtower in. Have I tried Missy's Gyarados? I have not, no. I don't intend to as well. I kind of like the idea of the deck, but it is probably just bad. It is probably bad, but I do kind of like the idea of it. Play like a 4-4-3 Crobat line, 4-4 this guy, and then this guy's your main attacker. Spread damage with this guy. I guess you could like just spread no, it probably never works, to be honest. It probably never works. Oh, hold up. Game's not over yet. Dude, get this Ursaluna out of my hand, bro. What the heck? We're probably going to bench an Ursaluna with an energy here. How come you tested Gholdengo but not Owless Bolt? Because I've tested Gholdengo but not Owless Bolt. It's pretty simple, really. It's pretty straightforward. I mean, benching the Ursaluna with an energy is kind of iffy, but I'm going to do it. He's ready to go. Classic amp, amp, amp. Love to see it. Bro took the whole game to draw 1 Spite Ops. It was kind of unfortunate, to be honest. Yeah, I wonder how you could beat... Because you can't, like, cycle... I wonder how you could beat Dragapult with that deck. You're probably never beating Gardevoir. But... I feel like I'm still like missing something from this deck, but I can't come up with what it is. I don't know what I'm missing, but I feel like I'm missing something. I don't know what it is though. You can double Mew? You can double Mew, yeah. I feel like I don't know what I'm missing, but I feel like I'm missing something. One to Dunsparce line? Probably, yeah. That's got to be the piece. If there was a lightning Dunsparce, if there was a lightning Dunsparce, I could see that, to be honest. You try to run Rocket's energy and some modifiers to beat Guardy. Oh, I guess you could one-hit KO the Guardy off the bench. That is true. I can bring this back. You ever tried the Town Store Crystal build? Of Joltik box? No. The hand's fine as long as this gets an Arven. And the hand's like pretty good actually. Would that Zero Aura bench snipe be good add to the deck? This deck? No. Oh, I'm going first? Dude, that sucks. Going first is so bad. That's cheeks. Okay. So we could go. We could maybe go double hands here. To be honest, going double hands here doesn't seem crazy. We'll see how many. It depends on how many Pokemon they bench that hands could take advantage of, though. That's kind of the question. See how good their turn is. This matchup, I don't know. Honestly, a lot of Joltik boxes matchups seem. It feels like going second is just like a huge part of the matchup. This is the matchup. This is one of the biggest matchups where it feels like going second is like the biggest deal. Well, sure. I think this would be a double Iron Hands game. Well, I can just go with. No, I'd want to get both now. Hey, do I just win? What does this guy do again? I don't win with that. If I got Ultra Ball plus Rescue Board attached, I'm only doing 50 damage still, right? What does it do? Okay. So that's not good enough. I can start to build up 2 Iron Hands, which seems pretty good. For how slow a start my opponent has. Although now they could get stuck. That's like the only thing to be scared of now, to be honest. Dude, no Arven is so bad. All right, it's fine. It's so bad. I might need access to Pikachu eventually. Still have 1 lightning. Probably should have left the lightning in the deck though, to be honest. Now this is actually kind of awkward. Jeez. Okay, so oh my gosh. But they only play counter catcher. They can't gust. They can't gust anything. What am I thinking? Like, geez, they could like gust me. How important is it to be able to arm press? I feel like arm press is pretty important to have access to. I'm not gonna be able to get to an arm press on this one though. That's fine. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get to arm press on this guy anyways. So I probably should have just loaded up 4 here. We're okay. We're okay. So you're gonna go to NAIC? I will be playing NAIC, yes. Are you ever gonna retry Ho-Oh Armarouge? Probably not, no. No plans. Okay. Any consideration for a 1 of Vitality Band in the deck for a searchable means for Pikachu to OKO Gardevoir? No. If I was ever gonna add a Vitality Band, I would just play another Gravity Mountain, I think. I would never actually add the Vitality Band. Alright, well I guess this one can arm press now. Have you settled on the United Wing 60 for NAIC yet? Not yet, but we're getting close. Okay, double Ralts. I thought they were only going to end up with one Ralts here. What do you think about Dango for NAIC? Seems pretty chill. Do I just retreat the Joltik here, or do I ever keep it around as a potential one prizer? I think I should keep it around as a potential one prizer, right? So I should Resi board the active here, I guess. What do you think was the best Journey Together deck? I don't know. One of them. You mean like specifically, dude, I seriously want to know how you feel about Ho-Oh Macargo. I like it and I want to know what you think of it. I don't think it's competitive. You can play Grim? I can play Grim, yes. Somewhat of a Grim enjoyer myself. I can just do this. Something of, that was the meme. Something of a Grim enjoyer myself. Could have benched a lot of us here to play around Countercatcher Iron Hands, but it's like the only other thing to think about there. I think there's merit to the idea that you should just play whatever you feel most comfortable with out of the top decks, given it's a new format. So many players in decks at NAIC. It has nothing to do with a new format. Generally, that's a good rule of thumb, but it just depends on how broken the other deck would be. Like, there's like a, I don't know, some kind of chart, right? Where it's like your comfortability with a deck versus how broken the other deck that you'd be playing is. If the other deck is so broken that your expected results with it are higher than the deck you're most comfortable with, even if you misplay, then you should play the other deck, theoretically. But, yeah. On average, you should play the deck you're more comfortable with, because the deck you're switching to is probably not that much better than the deck you're most comfortable with, to the point where misplaying with the new deck is going to put you in a way worse spot than just playing the deck you know better. So you should probably just play the deck you know better more often. But there's a point where you can get to a point where the other deck that you could switch to is so broken that you just always play that deck. But it's like not often. Oh, I should have played Gravity Mountain last turn, right? Am I trolling? So I just need to save a lightning energy for this guy. I think I'll just make it so this thing can arm press just in case. And then I think I had that in hand last turn, right? I'm just gonna go for Mew here. If I just bench Latios, I'm not guaranteed to be able to do whatever I want. So I want some draw power, I think. I think that's better. I mean, we're the chance that we, dude, if we lose this game, man, oh my gosh. Oh, I got the mount from the prizes. Okay. Also, Clefairy with one psychic. It's just kind of mid. I'm not a big fan of it. Could be worth the inclusion still. I don't know. One Clefairy, one psychic. I don't hate the idea of it. It's okay. Like getting it, like there is definitely situations up against Dragon Ball where if you go bench Clefairy with psychic, like you kind of set up like a checkmate board state. Yeah. There's a lot of situations where you just can't get it ever set up ever, to be honest. And it never comes into play, and it just doesn't matter in the Dragon Ball matchup. Or the Dragon Ball player is able to play like a really small bench, and then the Clefairy never can 1-hit KO anything. So that happens as well. I also like the Gravity Mountains because it also gives you a way to 1-hit KO Gardevoir on top of giving you a way to 1-hit KO Dragon Ball. Having a stadium bump doesn't matter as much anymore, though. One of the reasons I really liked it last format because it gave you a stadium bump to League HQ. But like a stadium bump for League HQ is just not very relevant, to be honest. because yeah, League HQ just doesn't matter. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. No one's playing League HQ anymore. So the biggest reasons to play the Gravity Mount is like, want to KO Guardy, want to KO Dragapult, but you could also play the Vitality Band and then put Clefairy back in, and that would still be pretty reasonable, to be honest. That would be a pretty reasonable switch up. Not like bad. It could be the better way to play it as well. I don't know for sure, to be honest. Yozul, you should try that Iron Hands Destructo Press with Sacred Ash. Oh, the you mean the Iron Thorns? Destructo Press? No shot. How do you know when to bench certain easy target EX Pokemon? It's just situational. When it's correct to do it, you should do it. When it's not correct to do it, you don't do it. That's I mean, it's kind of like, yeah. It's a pretty unsatisfying answer, but that's the way a lot of answers are in the Pokemon TCG. When it's correct to bench it, you bench it. When it's not correct to bench it, you don't bench it. And if you do the opposite of one of those things, then you misplayed. But, yeah. I still feel like I'm missing something. I mean, maybe I need to put the Clefairy back in. But if I play Clefairy... Okay, if we added Clefairy back into the deck, am I coming back around on the Clefairy? If we cut the Gravity Mountains... We have like a lot of space in the deck as well. Hang on, let me think. We could cut... Well, then I'd cut the Picnic Basket as well. Unless I think that's that good against Grimmsnarl, then I guess we wouldn't cut that. Volcanion, no shot. Are you preparing for the Street Gravy in NOLA? I've not put any thought into that yet. You give out value from the mound so far? A little bit, nothing crazy though. Would I want to play Vitality Band then? Do I need to play Vitality Band? Would you go 1 or 2 Psychics? Just one. It would just be like this. The Picnic Basket could still be worth playing, to be honest, because it would give us like a different win condition against Dragapult, but then also... It just depends on if it matters against Grimmsnarl, to be honest. I don't know if it does, though. But like, theoretically, we could cut this. And then honestly, we don't need Double Mew. I'm going to keep Double Mew for now, but... I'm currently sitting on 2 extra spaces in this deck, unless I'm trolling. But I guess I'd want the Vitality Band, right? Because I feel like I want a way to one-hit KO a Gardevoir. What, Iono? Nah. Watchtower? Nah. Countercatcher? Nah. I don't love it. Countercatcher's like really weak if we don't play Defiance Band. You have to like play Defiance Band to make Countercatcher good. Azul, my buddy thinks Magirna is a good card. Any input? It is like a pretty niche card. I'm gonna call it a good card. Iron Leaves for Garchomp? Nah, attacking for Garchomp's not worth it. Shaman, Iron Bundle, Stadium Bump? Nah. Second Switch? Nah. Capsule back? I don't know, but the capsule, like we never needed the capsule. We just don't need it. It just doesn't do anything. Think about the New Zero or Zapdos in this deck? Nah. Magneton? Nah. Super Rod? I don't think so. I don't think we need it. Like I've needed recovery 0 times. I think there was maybe one game where I needed recovery, but I misplayed. Like we've needed recovery 0 times so far with this deck. I think the one time I needed recovery, I misplayed. What do you think it's missing? I don't know. If I knew what it was missing, I would just add it to the deck. Nitrogen for the psychic? Nah. I mean, I guess I honestly wouldn't hate just more energy because energy is just kind of good in the deck. But then I guess it would just become second psychic, which is cringe. Just like for more versatility in the energy lineup. Try Baton. I don't think we've needed Baton or EXP share though. Like we just haven't needed these cards. It's simply just the perfect 60. Honestly, you're right. Ace Nullifier for Bolt. I just don't think it's that good of an answer to Bolt. EXP share? I'm not opposed to EXP share or Baton, but we just haven't needed them. They haven't been like factors for why we're losing games at all. Like those, like, Baton or EXP share, like none of those things have been factors for why we're losing. What is Vitality Band for? To 1-hit KO Gardevoir. Can come up sometimes. Magneton line. The Magneton line, I'm like, I guess I'd have to like try it out to see if it ever comes up. I don't hate the idea of the Magneton line, but the Magneton line, I feel like the role of the Magneton line would just be fulfilled with a like you could play the Magneton line, but you could also just play the thing that goes on Iron Hands. I forgot, it's not EXP share, but the other one. I already forgot what it's called. Magneton might open up the Counter Catcher Defiance line. Yeah, but that's 4 cards. Heavy Baton? Yeah. I feel like Heavy Baton literally does what Magneton does, so you should just play Heavy Baton. They like do the same thing, basically. I like Iron Leaves in this deck a lot. I'm not opposed to Iron Leaves, but so far we've just been kind of beating Grimmsnarl without it, so I'm not going to play it unless we need it for Grimmsnarl. I don't think. Maybe, oh wait, I still have 2 Mew. Oh wait, I have 60 cards. All right, sure. Let's try again. Let's just play some more games. Because the Picnic Basket combo hasn't been coming together against the Dragapult deck. Maybe Clefairy will do it. Maybe we should get Clefairy to work. The more I play with this deck, also the more I feel like it's just best to not tech for... Yeah, the more I play with this deck, the more I feel like it's just best to not tech for Raging Bolt. Unless the tech is just like... Heavy Baton, just so our hands can attack. Like you attack with hands and then they kill the hands, then we get the energy back, something like that. That's about it. Yeah, the more I play with it, the more I'm just like, I would just rather make the deck as consistent as possible and help your other matchups, but just completely give up on the Raging Bolt matchup. I think it's the best way to play the deck, to be honest. They're going second, sure. What does this deck need, you think? If I knew what it needed, I would put it in the deck. I don't know what it needs. That's why it's not. That's why I'm not making another change. If I bench Iron Hands and they boss is kind of annoying, but we have Arvin to respond to that. I don't really want to put Miraidon down if I don't have to. I just run low. What if I just run Joltik and pass? I could do that. What am I scared of? I guess I could get item locked. Like Iono plus item lock. Alright, maybe I'll bench a Miraidon. And then because of item lock, maybe I'll play this as well. And then pass now. New Psyduck stops Magneton, right? It does, yeah. Oh my gosh. All right, well, my Joltik's dead. Sure. Whatever. Goodbye, Joltik. Definitely not what I thought would be up against here. I feel like more people would play Bolt at a big tourney than on live. Raging Bolt just not popular on live ladder right now. Not sure if that's true. Actually, I might not be wrong, to be honest. Why'd they do that? Did they just... I wasn't really paying attention. Did they misplay or something? Oh, it's definitely out in Force IRL. Yeah, that is honestly a fair take. We don't see a ton of it on ladder. What's your opinion in putting thorns in the deck? In this deck, not good. Well, it could be... I guess it could be just interesting against Gardevoir. But overall, does not seem good. Why 2 Mew? Sometimes you want 2 of them. Get both of them play. More draw power. Also, prizing Mew kind of sucks. Because, like, Mew's your go-to draw power in most situations. That's about it, though. But, like, also sometimes you're like, comfortable putting 2 in play. So it doesn't, like, hurt to play a second. Whereas, like, you could play 2 Fezandipity. Because prizing Fez also kind of sucks. But you never end up with 2 Fez in play. So you just kind of chill. Ooh, I don't need... I potentially don't need Miraidon in this game, actually. I should do this. They're going second, though. Sure. I don't really want to bench Iron Hands, though. They're not going to boss me turn 1, though. That's fine. If they do it, oh well. That sucks. I kind of have to hope Rescue Board's not prized here, I guess. Yeah, Rescue Board being prized here would obviously be pretty bad. We'll see. If ignoring the Bolt matchup while running Joltik box, then why isn't the same true for running Bolt into Guardy? Doesn't Bolt beat Joltik? And is a better deck? I'm not sure what you're asking there, Jordan. Are you saying why not just run Bolt and ignore Guardy? Because Guardy is a way more popular, way more successful, and going to be a way more successful deck than... Oh my gosh, I can't even... I want the Vessel here, but I guess we have to Crispin. It's fine. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Yeah, I want to go Arven for Rescue Board Vessel, but... We're getting bedingest. Yeah, Guardy is like a way more popular and going to be a way more successful deck than Bolt for Joltik box, for Bolt for Guardy. One of them is going to be a bigger factor. It matters way more to lose to Guardy than Bolt. I could... let's just do it. I actually don't know how to split my energy here, though. Because, like... Oh, this is weird. I think I just have to commit to all the Iron Hands. But they could have... Like, them having Candy Grimmsnarl is, like, not that unlikely. Alright, it's fine. Next turn, I guess we go... Okay, we're chilling. We can figure this out. 3 Enhance, 1 on Peak. I guess I could have done that and then relied on Fezandipity for the Crispin, potentially. Sure, I guess I could have done that. What's the Psychic Energy for? We're back on that Clefairy. Does Galvantula carry this? Galvantula is very good in this matchup, yeah. We will try and set it up. Theoretically, at some point, maybe. We'll see. Honestly, killing the Frostlass would be kind of nice. Like, if I top deck Boss here... But I don't want to lose my energy off my Joltik. But also, Joltik just dies. I can't get a Bravery Charm on it. Well, I could Arven for Bravery Charm, but then I retreat the energy. Dude, it's bad, man. It's bad. This poor Joltik. In your opinion, the Rise of Grimmsnarl makes Guardy less viable? The matchup kind of sucks. Yeah, it definitely is hard for the deck. The unfavorable matchup. Oh, well, it hasn't changed that much, though. I was like, oh, that's sick. That's actually not that big of a deal. I'm whiffing energy attachment for turn, which is like the big deal. I still play this to get like a Bravery Charm and a Pokegear, I guess. Whatever, it's fine. Does Grim have a good matchup at Pult? Seems good. From what I played, it seems like a favorable matchup. Oh, my Vessel was prized the whole time, so it wouldn't have mattered. I was like, man, I can't use my Vessel. That sucks. All right, as long as my Iron Hands... No, my Iron Hands could die here. Oh, I should have Bravery Charmed my Iron Hands. Dude, shoot. They can go Monkey Dory, Monkey Dory. Oh, no, they're still 10 damage short. We're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. Let's pretend I did the math correctly. I did the math. It's not dead. We're chilling. They do have to KO my Joltik this turn, though. Why would you play the Arven? Because I want access to another Arven. I'll get double Bravery Charm. So I can Bravery Charm my active and my next Joltik. Then we're chilling. But if I get Iono'd here, honestly, that kind of sucks. My hand is like really good. I would really like to not get Iono'd here. That'd be great. Can we get no Iono'd? Hopefully no Defiance. Oh, true. They could have Defiance ban KO. Very true, very true. Did you use the Rescue Board just to play around Iono? No, I just used it to save the grass energy on my Joltik. So that means they have to kill it. Bravery Charm, okay. It's on your water bottle? Just like stickers. Oh, they're gonna kill Peak, kill Joltik? Okay, I am fine with this. They need to kill Joltik. The Joltik must die. Like punch in my hands. Well, actually, honestly, I guess this is fine because they're just gonna set up for an effective 2-hit on my hands here, I guess. Which is okay. This is actually like a fine play for my opponent, to be honest. Okay, now you kill the Joltik, right? Oh, they kill Joltik. They could snipe Joltik. Well, no, they should put 2 on Joltik and then snipe the hands. Okay, but that means you're gonna snipe the Joltik, right? Joltik dies here every time, yes? Okay, they were gonna do it. They could have got more damage in play if they did it the other way around, but it's not that big of a deal. Alright, so I think I just primed this guy. And then bench Joltik with Bravery Charm. Well, I have to get an Arven off this, but I'm assuming that happens. I could whiff. I could whiff. Hold up. Give me Jolty. Oh. Well, now I messed up my Prime Catcher. I should have Prime Catchered first. Okay, alright, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. It's fine. Give me a Mew. This has got how much HP? 190. 240. Because they can't even KO this if I Prime KO this. Well, unless they have Defiance, right? 210. 230, 240, 250. Wait. 240. 210, 230, 240. 210, 220, 230, 240. Yeah, they can like triple Monkey Dory plus Defiance Band. But yeah, forcing them to have that seems pretty good. Oh wait, I put Mew. Mew, they can actually... Okay, that was maybe a mistake. Because if I don't get it... things could get a little bit weird there. I should not have put the Mew in play. I was expecting to find an Arven off the Pokegear to get the second Bravery Charm, but it's fine. You could have had an automatic win with boss plus prime. Well, my hands could die this turn. They could also play Ursaluna, so my hands could just die this turn. So I think I need to establish the Joltik. Why is YouTube chat obsessed with Iron Leaves? I'm not sure. What's your opinion about Garchomp? It has potential, but I don't think it's competitive right now. You got any VODs of Poltzard? Nope. The Joltik is so big and strong. Look at him with his 80 HP. Feeling pretty good, yeah. Yeah, I should not have put Mew in play there. Definitely should have avoided putting Mew in play there. But we actually might just win with boss here, to be honest. We'll see. I wonder if you need like Baby Bolt, KOing Snow Run and Frostlass sounds kind of annoying for Grimmsnarl to handle. I feel like you kind of need Shaman, don't you? So you force him to use like Prime Catcher or something to chase it? That sounds kind of good. I feel like it would be nice if Grimmsnarl had like a one... Is there like a one prize attacker you could play in Grimmsnarl that actually does decent damage? Play Hops Cramorant. Hey, yo, the Hops Crammy? Wait, hold on. That's actually interesting. It's kind of like the same way that the Frostlass deck can abuse it. Hold up. Wait, the Hops Cramorant in there kind of sounds disgusting. It actually sounds really good. Why not just Morpeko? Have you read Morpeko? Have you read the Morpeko card? Have you read the Marnie's Morpeko PokemonTCG card that just released in the Destined Rivals set release? Have you read the card, or do you just know of his existence? Reading the card explains the card. That card is the Mickiest, most terrible. It's awful. It's so bad. The card is so horrendous. Also, the theory would be like to have a one prize board state, to be honest, as well. Wait, that sounds like really good, actually. That sounds like really, really good up against like Raging Bolt. Dude, now I want to cook that. That sounds really, really good. I gotta read the card again, to be honest. I got you, Tango. Would you use the band with it? Probably not. Depends how many Arven you play, but that sounds like really good in the deck, to be honest. Being able to like just slow down the game and play like a one prize game sounds really, really good. I don't have a Grimmsnarl deck built on here. I was able to look at it. I'll add you. Appreciate 39 months there, Sonny. Also appreciate the 4 months there. Sleeps FPS. That's why we need 2 Mews in the deck. It's just cool. We don't like... It's just more draw power. We can... The answer is, it is possible to have board states where it's nice to have 2 Mew in play. Yeah. Pricing Mew kind of sucks. Having 2 Mew in play can be okay sometimes. I'm not like set on the idea of needing the 2 Mew, but it's pretty chill. It's a pretty chill fella. Can you restart twice? Yes. You can restart twice. Yes. Oh, that as well. You can... Well, okay. Without that information, it definitely looks worse than it. It definitely looks not as good, for sure. I can understand why you'd question it. You're like, all right, what are we doing here? If you are lacking that information, that is a big piece of information to understand the inclusion. No. A redeemable ticket. Play these. You only play casual on stream? What do you mean? Does this look casual to you? I'm locked the fuck in. No Evo though. Oh my gosh. Alright. We'll switch it. We'll do one more game. I mean, not the ranked ladder. Wait. Are you asking if I only play casual ladder or if I ever play casual ladder? I only play ranked ladder. Oh, wait, hang on. It's Typhlosion Gholdengo. They can actually win. Not really, but they could. I'm new to the TCG. Do we get cards like the Radiant Pokemon often? Fairly regularly. Like, we've had Radiant Pokemon. We've had A-Spec. Like, A-Specs are, like, kind of comparable to Radiant Pokemon. We've had... What was the other ones? Prism Pokemon before. It's like, yeah, it's like not... I would say it's not uncommon to get something similar to a Radiant Pokemon or like an A-Spec or something like that. But I wouldn't be surprised for us to take like a year off. And then maybe the next year we get them back or something like that. Ready for this team Evo off the Iono? I do this all the time. Oh my... chill. Gosh, calm down, chat. You're losing it. I forget what I play, to be honest. Chill. I played Gravity Mountains. Oh, I prize the... Okay, so I can go... Double Dreeps. I prize the Artisan. That's what I mean to say. That's what I'm trying to say, but I am unable to communicate. I think I go for this because I want to be able to like get Ultra Ball to get rid of these potentially. Evo, Gravity Mountain, of course. Then maybe Vessel actually. I need to get the Lokes online. That's like the thing. I need to get a Loke. I could go one Quilava, one Loke, I guess. Yeah, something like this seems fine. Getting the Lokes online is like a big deal though. Have you settled on a favorite Gholdengo build yet? No, it's just coming up with like what tech cards are like actually impactful is like the thing I'm kind of stuck on, to be honest. Yeah. It's just really coming up with what cards I think are actually impactful. And mainly, honestly, the thing to figure out with Gholdengo right now, is like what techs are best against Flareon and Regibolt. That's what Gholdengo needs to figure out. What tech? I think you should just give up on the Joltik box matchup, and it really just comes down to those two matchups. What can you play in the deck to help both those matchups? And it seems like Watchtower might just be the move, to be honest. But like probably some combination of like Watchtower. I don't know. There's like a couple of different things you can do. Yeah. No one is respecting Walls in this meta. That will top cut NAC for sure. No, Walls gets bodied by Grimmsnarl and Gardevoir. Walls literally caps out at like a top 32 placement, probably. Second counter catcher, Imo is the best tech for Raging Bolt. I do like that Caracross, but I think you also need to play Baby Gholdengo. I think you need Baby Gholdengo as well. You need to be able to push a one prizer on them, I feel like. Wait, does that actually matter in that matchup? They go for the first... It can matter. It can matter. Well, it depends if you have to go with a 2 prize. It just depends. I don't know. If Dango has watch over jamming, don't you just scoop to Guardian instead of the Owl decks? I actually just don't know. That's another thing to figure out as well. Is like if you need to keep the jamming tower for that matchup. It's honestly like another thing to figure out. Actually, I think I kind of messed this up, to be honest. It's a good top deck. I have to play this. That's fine, I think. How many are in here? Oh shoot, did I just mess up? A KO? I do, okay. As you can play through the Ethan's Adventure chain for a little while. Chill. It only matters if you give them 2 baby mons to snipe with ult. Otherwise, you initiate the 2/2/2 and force them to respond with a 2-prizer. 2/2/2 and force them to respond with a 2-prizer. Well, it's also only if they don't get a 2-prize knockout as well, right? Heracross? Like you're assuming if they just go first and go turn 2 prime catcher knockout 2-prizer, you lose still. Baby Dango doesn't one-shot Baby. Well, I would think about using Baby Dango to KO Hoothoot more so than anything, but... I mean, you're not wrong, technically. Honestly, I also think playing against the Typhlosion matchup is super hard because you have to constantly get smacked for weakness. I mean, that's an auto loss, but it's also not a relevant matchup, I don't think. If it is, it'll be tough. I'm just kind of assuming... What? I'm just assuming Typhlosion is like not a real deck, to be honest. The stamp's kind of annoying here, to be honest. But we should just still win the prize trade, right? It is annoying, though. My hand sucks. Why isn't there a ghost type Gholdengo card? Bro, why are you asking these questions, bro? You know you can't get the info on that. I need to find Super Rod. Dude, as always, the only thing I need to find with this deck is Super Rod. I think maybe 3 Super Rod in this deck might be actually correct. The only card I ever need to find with this deck is Super Rod, but I can't afford to Arven for it every time. Compactful is a rare candy in this deck. I switched it out for a second Super Rod. I'd maybe cut the rare candy for a 3rd Super Rod, but I already have 2 Super Rods in here. But yeah, honestly, cutting the rare candy for a 3rd Super Rod might be the move. We just need more. We need more Super Rods. The rare candy is kind of cool sometimes. So like go like if you're forced to go first, you can go like turn 2 candy Typhlosion. It's like not even that hard to do sometimes. You're not getting it that often, actually. I mean, it's kind of chill though. It's pretty chill. It's pretty chill. Would Max Rod be any useful? In here? It would be fine, but Secret Box is just kind of too good, I think. The pass? The whiff? The swiff? This would be a good turn to use Super Rod. I could play this now. I'm not feeling like I need to play the Earthen Vessel here. Is survival brace in Typhlosion real? I mean, it doesn't sound terrible, but I don't know. Secret Box is just so good. Like, I don't know. Like, none of these things seem bad, but it's like, I don't know. The secret box is just kind of insane in the deck. I'm not sure. Like it doesn't feel like any other support is really better. Like I'd always play secret box over Unfair. It doesn't feel like we need Prime Catcher ever. Although Prime Catcher wouldn't be bad. Yeah, Prime Catcher wouldn't be bad, but I mean, Survival Base could be kind of cool. You have to like think about all the decks that have an answer to it, but maybe it is good. I mean, if it like, but the thing is, like, what matchups do you need Survival Brace against? Like, you go against Dragapult, it's not gonna work against Dragapult. You go against Charizard, it could work against Charizard. Is Charizard a real deck? I don't think so. It doesn't work against Grimmsnarl. Like, what does it actually work against? Not that much. I think Legacy would be better. The problem with Legacy is you can't find it though. Also adding 5th Arven's Adventure. Pretty good, pretty powerful. I don't know. Could be the play. Could be the move. I think we just boss this guy. Oh my, that's game, right? Play this. Grab nothing because everything sucks. Vessel away this. Grab this. Boss. How much damage are we doing? Actually, I think I'm just going to Recon Directive because I'd rather just draw into another Dracloak. Let's get it. That's so cool. Another Dracloak. That's sick. That's absolutely wild. Marvin? I've thought about like a Palpat in here as well, because there are some matchups where you just kind of like chain the dudes. But it's probably incorrect. If for some reason we don't win next turn, we might need to evolve into a Quilava or something. But I don't see how we don't win next turn. Good question. Why do you think that this deck isn't so competitive? I don't know. I mean, I just need to play more with the deck, to be honest. The deck actually might be quite a bit better than... Should we switch over and play some Typhlosion? I'm down to play some Typhlosion. I need to put the Joltik box down for a little bit. We will probably revisit it at some point. But I need to put Joltik box down for a little bit. Honestly, the more I think about Joltik box, what if we played more Bravery Charms and a Picnic Basket? That sounds kind of cool. Could you ever just play 4 Bravery Charms in this deck? Like, you could. Eevee. I think I'll play Eevee box tomorrow. Honestly, I want to work on this deck a little bit more. I'm kind of locked in. Let's do some Typhlosion. That game got me locked back in on Typhlosion. I want to try... do I really want to try a 4/4? Not really. Well, kind of. I still kind of want Fez. 4/4 is a lot. 4/4 might be too much. I wanted to add some researches. That's what I wanted to do, is add research. I do question how good Iono actually is in here, to be honest. I was thinking, what if we cut a Vessel? What if we cut an Energy? But then we're not finding Energy turn 1 for the TME, though. So we still want to play a decent amount of Energy, to be honest. Maybe we play the Vessel Energy. Put them back. Hold up. We could try cutting the Candy. I'm not against cutting the Candy if we play a 3rd Super Rod. But then I also want to play like some count of Research. I just want a way to like cycle through the deck more aggressively. Maybe we just don't play Iono. Do we ever just not play Iono? Are we just not an Iono deck? Oh, did I cut the Artisan? I didn't even realize. Oh no, it is. It's still here. Okay. Maybe we can go 1 less energy. So to keep the Vessels. Like we try 7 energy. I could see. Okay. So there is some matchups where we can just set up 3/3 Dracloak. So playing 4/4 Dracloak and not playing Fez would allow for that. Oh, we could try that. We could just try 4/4 Loke. Hold up. Why are you one of the few channels with drops? I don't know. I don't know why they don't have drops available to more people. I don't know what their reasoning is. I couldn't tell you. I was contacted, asked if I wanted drops on my channel, and of course I said yes. I don't know their reasoning for not giving it to a wider audience. Couldn't tell you. Maybe more counter catcher, less boss? Is that ever the play? Just like one boss, 2 counter? Can we make that work consistently? Are we ever using ticket? All the time. What do you mean? Azul was funded by Big Pika. Yeah. Big Peak. Maybe just one Iono. There's been like many situations where I'm like, dude, I just want a research. Dude, where's my research? 3 Super Rod feels like overkill though. You don't want to play ticket, but I feel it's needed. Yeah, it's a good way to put it. It's a good way to put it. We definitely do not want to play ticket. Ticket sucks, but we kind of have to. It's like we're definitely forced to. Terrible card design. Nobody likes it. Everybody hates it. You plan to use Team Evo twice in every game? No, we just don't want to. We just want Team Evo turn 1 every game. Turn 1 going second, or turn 2 going first. Like the reason we play such a high count is so we don't have to Arven for it. Like we play 4 Arven. And that's if we find Arven, that's fine. But also finding like Ethan's Adventure plus Team Evo is also really, really good. So. Okay, what about Sacred Ash? We need to recover energy a lot of the time, to be honest. I do need to recover energy a lot of the time. I don't know if Sacred Ash would actually work, to be honest. It's not a bad idea, though. Yikes. We ain't TM Evoing anything. Am I super riding the squad back to the deck? Actually, hold up. Like, actually. Can we get a super rod, please? Get the squad back. This is literally a super rod the squad back situation. I'm first. Oh wait, maybe not then actually. Hold up. So the gravity, dude, this hand is too good, bro. Oh my goodness. Shoot. Okay, I think I'll do this. Iono for the reset. Or unless we're just gonna play an Ethan's Adventure next turn. So maybe not Iono, actually. Well, hang on, I should do some prize checking for sure. I think we are TM Evoing next turn. Okay, I think this is fine. I'm gonna go this. Double Dreepy. So I prize a Dreepy. Use this. Grab this guy. Yes. I could have waited though, right? Maybe? I should have definitely not got Ethan's Adventure there though. I should have gotten like anything else besides Ethan's Adventure. Because I'm just gonna... I can just get Ethan's Adventure off my Quilava. So yeah, getting the Ethan's Adventure was obviously trolling, but... oops. Obviously, you trolled there, sir. So this should have been like an Arven or something. I don't know. But yeah, Counter Catcher is really good, and Gravity Mountain is really good as well in this matchup. So I don't want to get rid of either of those cards. Your opponent plays Iono this turn, GG. I don't think you've played very much of the Pokemon TCG if you think it would be GG if my opponent played Iono here. 3-team Evo is up for the probability to have it turn 1 or to draw it. I mean, both. Yeah, I mean, both. Like, if I open Iono and I play Iono or I play Research, drawing into Team Evo is pretty important. If I have Arven to find Team Evo, that's really good. If I have Team Evo in my opening hand with a Ethan's Adventure, that's also very good. Like, yeah, it's everything. It's just to increase our odds of seeing Team Evo on the first turn of the game, going second. Or just like to find out on the second turn going first, whatever, same difference. Is Ultra Ball prized? I mean, I played 4 of them. I don't think all of them are prized. Could I add Ethan to get more impactful 1 off next turn? Is Ultra Bubble could have added Ethan to get an impactful turn off next turn? No, I mean, you don't want to put all your Ethans in the discard pile like aggressively like that though. I definitely shouldn't have gotten Ethan though. I definitely shouldn't have gotten Ethan. Okay. Up against Blaze Chomp. I can just get my Ethans off my Qualavas, basically. Has there ever been a time in a game where something broken was overlooked for a while? Definitely, yeah. I can't think of anything off the top of my head, but it definitely has happened. So have you ever came to Brazil? Yeah, I've been to LAIC like, I don't know, 5 or 6 times, a lot of times. I didn't complete last season's pass. I just got a couple. Many a time. All right, well, that'll be good maybe for the next turn. I have no clue. Wait, no, I can get the Cyndaquil with the other thing, right? Yeah. Get these. Cyndaquil. They probably don't have boss KO, but I should play around it, I guess, and evolve the active here. Bonded by the journey. Wait, what is my damage cap at? So this allows me to KO Blaziken. I can KO... Wait, no, I can't even KO Blaziken. No, I can KO Blaziken. I can KO Blaziken. I can KO Blaziken. Okay. That's what I could go for next turn, honestly, is Counter Catcher KO Blaziken. And then go from there. If you want to play aggressive Ethans, you would play Blender and Candy. Want to play bad Ethans, I'd play Blender and Candy. There's no way Blender is ever worth it. Your Qualavas always find your dudes. Are you coming this year? As of right now, I plan to, but I don't know. We'll see. Can't say for sure, but as of right now, I do plan to. We'll see, though. I could have actually left the Typhlosion in the deck and taken another Fire Energy there, actually, to be honest. That actually was probably better. I think I misplayed that, actually. Can we get one more actually, please? Huh. Wait, what the heck did they just do to end their turn? Collect? I mean, I don't really want to draw the first prize card. Although, does it matter if I do? I don't like really feel like drawing the first prize card. I want to use like a Quilava to get a KO here. Oh, I probably should have taken that out of the deck. Oops. So how many ICs is there left this year? Just one. Just any IC. I mean, I'm just gonna take my time. I'm kind of content with. I'm okay with letting them get the first knockout, so I'm just gonna chill. And knowing my prize cards is actually like kind of important. Yeah. Prize of Cyndaquil. My boss is in here. My counter catchers. See, my prize cards are actually not that bad. The only thing that's really important is that the Cyndaquil that's prized. That's about it. Is it ever possible they play something besides Artisan? I guess. Like I could just get Victini now. Sure. Should do 50. I just don't feel like I don't know. I guess this lets me Artisan this turn for the Victini, and next turn I can Artisan. Did they not realize they could have retreated and then Corkscrew dived? Oh, I guess they weren't KOing Typhlosion though. Maybe I should have attacked. Oh, they could have KO'd Typhlosion with this guy though. But I don't care if they KO attack with this guy. Attacking with this guy is fine. Well, I guess now I don't have to lose a Typhlosion. I just want to be able to use my counter catchers. I don't know. They're really just out here collecting like, okay, sure. I don't know. I couldn't tell you, but here we are. Sure, whatever. Yeah, okay. I don't know what to say to that one, to be honest. I guess we win. Yeah, we did it. Let's go. You appreciate the 46 months there, Garchomp. Pure skill dub, big time. Absolutely demolished. Okay, so they're just dead drawing. They could have literally retreated and attacked with the Garchomp. Maybe they didn't want to give me the first knockout. I don't know. I don't know what they were doing, to be honest. I also maybe should have just been aggressive there as well. I maybe should have just been aggressive and just started swinging. I was kind of taking my time as well, but I should have got maybe a little bit more aggressive. Another way we could play this deck, to be honest, would be like less Arven's, more research. That is also how we could play. We could play this kind of like similar to the Henry Chow Gardevoir build. More research / Iono and less Arven. Right now I play 4 Arven, but we also play 3 TM Evo in the secret box, so we could like change up that. Oops, gotta turn them off. Chill. We could like make that adjustment as well. That could be interesting, actually. So Gravity Mountain doesn't matter in this matchup except for Counter Stadium. They're playing the secret box build. I did see someone with the secret box in their build. The secret box actually is kind of cool in there, to be honest. Prime Catcher was also pretty cool, but secret box is +1 out to Stadium. Thins cards out of the deck. Issue is though, if you have to research away Typhlosion, it's annoying. Although with 3 rods, yeah, with 3 rods we should be fine for sure. Yeah, the secret box is kind of cool. You can find it with Petrol. Yeah, is that worth playing a Petrol over though? I don't even know if that's worth playing Petrol over. So you go Team Rocket's Receiver to get Secret Box, and Secret Box, I don't even know if that's worth, to be honest. I don't even know if I'd still play Petrol, to be honest, but Secret Box is kind of cool. We do have to 2-hit KO. Oh my gosh, I can Ember knock this guy out. We can turn 1 Ember them. That's the play. He's cooked. A transceiver, not a receiver. Oh, is it? What is it called? Team Rocket's transceiver. Oh yeah, it is, isn't it? Why am I thinking receiver? Oh, random receiver. That has to be why. Gotta have the jamming wing just in case. Gotta be jamming those wings. Thoughts on keeping this deck a pure single price deck with the Duns? No, Dunsparce is terrible. But we're basically doing that with Dracloak. Putting Pheasantipity in a deck, you don't have to bench. Just because you play Pheasantipity doesn't mean you have to bench it. I think multiple people have already brought that up to me. Like, not not playing Fez in the deck. Like, you don't have to bench the Fez. You can just not bench the Fez. The Fez is kind of like more of a safety net than anything. I don't even know if it's correct to play it as well. You can maybe just not play it, but Dunsparce sucks, so. Oh, also, I don't play Dragapult. I just play Drakloak. Okay, this is about as bad as it could get, to be honest. This is, like, really bad. I think we're gonna lose. Well, they might not attack this turn, I guess. I could have that going for me. They could whiff an attack, I guess. So would you ever stream a Tricky Gym event? You got one going on right now. I mean, it's just locals. I mean, not just like locals or something like that. I mean, no, I only usually restream. I usually only restream majors, except for like the odd League Cup now and then. Can be fun to tune into, but. They get it? Are they able to attack? They can't attack. I'm feeling a little bit better situation, but I actually don't know what I'm doing this turn still. My hand is so weak. I guess I can go. Hold up. I guess it has to be like Vessel. Yeah, I guess it's gotta be like Vessel, Evo. Don't think this guy matters. Maybe we just have to Evo out a Dreepy here, or a Drakloak and Quilava. See where we go from there. I would have Embered last turn, I think, if I was able to, but this is fine. So would you consider adding Dragapult to this deck? No. This is still pretty bad, to be honest. We'll see what we can do next turn. We need to get... Yeah, this is pretty bad. Sheesh. Actually, can we even... Dude, I feel like we just can't win anymore because we don't have the red candy in. If we had red candy in here, then we could make this work. But because we don't have red candy, I don't even think we can make this work. They're going to count my Quilava. We can just concede, I almost feel like. Unless they go after my Drakloak here. Okay, all right, okay, all right, okay. Have we tried Typhlosion with Dango yet? No. It's a wee bit of a throw, I feel like, but we'll take it. 180, okay. We just gotta start knocking out through these things. We can't ever want to KO the Mewtwo, which is not good. We'll figure it out. We are behind on the prize exchange at this point. We'll see. This deck really needs candy. It's okay. How many adventures have I used so far? 0. So I can definitely Ultra Ball one away here. So I can go for this, for Typhlosion, Quilava, Energy. Oh, that's pretty weak still, actually. Ugh. That's super weak. I don't need energy. Cyndaquil. I don't need energy. I have energy in hand. Okay. Oh, no, it's correct. It's good. Thought I messed up there. I was like, oh, we're chilling. Okay. We're fine. I think I do want to super rod these guys back. Maybe the Victini as well, but I don't think I need the Victini, right? Evolve active. I wouldn't mind hitting a basic off of Dracloak, so I think... Well, I think I'm going to super rod first. Back just those two. And then... Recon Directive. Poffin's very nice. Let's chill. Alright. I still think it's going to be tough to win from here, but we are playing the game. But, like, they can just go... So now they go into Mewtwo. They're going to go Mewtwo Knockout. What does Mewtwo do? 160? Maybe we just chase around the Mewtwo, to be honest. So we just go after the Spite Ops and ignore the Mewtwo here. Like, if the Mewtwo gets 2 1-hit KO... Yeah, maybe we just, like, ignore the Mewtwo and go after the Spite Ops. Maybe that's the play here. I'm trying to think about, like... Or should we just deal with the Mewtwo now? Go after the Spite Ops later. I'm actually just not sure. Now you need to 1-hit KO? We can't. It's literally impossible to 1-hit KO this thing. We'd have to play Black Belt. If I play Black Belt, I could eventually 1-hit KO this. And then we could, like, dance around it until we can 1-hit KO it, but I don't play Black Belt. I think here is where I'd want to play Research. If I can find a Research off Dracloak, I would Research here for sure. I feel confident I could get Typhlosion plus Quilava and stuff like that. So I go like Counter Catcher KO this plus Research or something. I refuse to play Pulse. I just don't think it makes a difference in the deck. I don't think it like really matters that much to include. When it comes to popcorn, butter or no butter? I mean, butter. It just tastes better with butter. Alright, so I'm gonna check this first. Well, hold up. Oh no, I'd rather leave this one in there though. The last one in there if I can. If I get a Research here would be great. No Research. Okay, this guy's still good though. This guy's really good actually. Try again. Ultra Ball's good for the future. Just can't get anything, right? Dude, I need to find my super odds now. Dude, oh my god. Alright. Do I pressure the active? They have 3 Spite Ops on the bench again? Dude, this is so bad. Maybe the deck does need a Sacred Ash, to be honest. Maybe Sacred Ash is the move. But the thing is you have to find specifically Sacred Ash, but sometimes we want... I could KO this. I kind of feel like we have to deal with the Mewtwo, to be honest. I'm gonna go through the Mewtwo. This feels so bad, though, for where we... Like, this just feels like we're in a really bad spot, though. They did fill up their bench. Okay. Hitting the Mewtwo is actually pretty questionable if they had room for Wobbuffet on the bench. But because they don't have room for Wobbuffet, this feels fine, I guess. We'll see how it goes from here. How do you get Pult set up? I mean, you just manually attach to your guys and build them up eventually, but like takes a while. Percent chance would you rate pulling out of any IC last minute? I don't know. It's not something I think about. But Mimikyu because they probably think Pult is in the deck. I think they just benched Mimikyu just in case I don't know they want to have a full bench for, or they want to have as many bench Pokemon as possible to combo with Spidops. That's probably why they benched it. If you played Candy, would you play a Zard line ever? No. Okay. Over Super Odd. Oh, I should have searched that out for. Gosh darn it. Okay. I've been punished twice for not using Bonded by the Journey correctly. Okay, that's a good hit. Should be able to make use of that in a turn or two. I have one energy left. Let's bond this journey real fast. Oh wait, but I'm out of. I can't actually make this work. Okay, so I need to go. Oh wait, this is actually just so bad. I have to get Cyndaquil, Quilava, Typhlosion. Maybe I need to grab Secret Box and use Secret Box for Super Rod, then research, to be honest. Maybe this is a mistake. Do this. No, maybe I can make this work, actually. So then we can go like this. Research, Ultra Ball. Oh, I don't have any other things to grab. All right, maybe I need to get a fodder card. How do I even play 2 Ultra Ball out of this hand? Requires everything. Dude, we're just... This is not even possible. It's not even winnable. I mean, they can whiff. They can whiff. They can whiff. Dude. Maybe we do need a Sacred Ash, man. Oh my God. I had to like play the Secret Box there though, actually. I definitely messed up. Because now I need to get like, dude, I need so much. I need to find Super Rod. Maybe Sacred Ash is the answer. Maybe it's like 1 Sacred Ash, 1 Super Rod. We play 1 more energy. Yeah, something like that. So when it comes to ice cream, syrup or no syrup? Like chocolate syrup? No syrup usually. We want a top deck boss. Oh no, top deck research. Play research. Draw to Super Rod. Play Super Rod. Oh, I was gonna say they benched another Mewtwo that actually gives us a chance, but then they immediately had the Bravery Charm, so. When I switch over 1 more energy. I mean, finding it on the first turn is just pretty important for TM Evo, I feel like. Also, it has a good synergy with Ethan's Adventure and Earthen Vessel. I don't hate it, but also we want to find energy turn 1 to go with TM Evo as well. I feel like the raw energy is probably just better, to be honest. Yeah, I feel like the raw energy is probably just better. We basically always lose here. We're just behind in the prize trade now. We shouldn't have a way to win, to be honest, at this point. If we KO this, they could whiff, I guess. Oh, well, like I said, we need top deck research. Step 1. Okay, into Super Rod. Step 2. Typhlosion, Quilava. I have another Typhlosion in the deck. Just getting energy, I guess. Energy. I don't have to play the Vessel. Play Jamming Tower? No, I don't think we'd ever play Jamming Tower, but we could play... They have an energy prize as well, right? Okay. We could play a black belt though. That gives us a way to want to KO this and want to KO Charizard. I'd rather play that, I think, for sure. Already attached return. I do have another energy to work with. Okay, cool. All right, knockout. Oh, we still just lose though. We still just lose. We could add a black belt. I'm not against the idea of adding a black belt. We could do that. And then we probably cut down to 1 Gravity Mountain if we do that as well, though. It kind of replaces that card in terms of the KO. So we have like 1 Gravity Mountain, 1 Victini, 1 Black Belt. I'm okay with that. We could try that. Is there anything better than that? I mean, we could play Defiance Band, but... I guess Defiance Band would give us the late game KO. No, but it wouldn't give us late game KO against the Mewtwo, to be honest. I'm down for 1 Black Belt. I guess it can be used in every single scenario. I don't hate that, I guess. Yeah, there's definitely some stuff to change about this list for sure. I also want to cut into the Arvins a little bit. Cut back on the Arvins just a wee bit. Go for a Sacred Ash plus a Super Rod. Honestly, a Sacred Ash does sound kind of nice. I still want to play a Super Rod as well, I feel like. I think like a split sounds good. So one can be like a little bit more aggressive if they only take if they take 1 knockout, and then we can make it work. And then probably 2 Iono. But honestly, the counter catchers do feel better than boss in general. We should play 1 boss, but I think 2 counter catcher, 1 boss is probably the way to go. Pult angle? It's never a pult angle. Okay. More changes, more changes, more changes. I want to click something, bro. Let me click something. All right. Honestly, I don't even know if we need Shaman, but we'll probably keep it for now. All right, so I want to try, like, let's call it 1 Arvin. Iono. This becomes Black Belt. This becomes another Fire. This becomes another Fire. And we had a Sacred Ash, so... Black Belt's training. Sacred. And then 2 Fire. Honestly, with 7 Fire, could we ever just... No, because we could lose... How many Fire energy would we lose in the early game, potentially? Could we ever just play enough basic Fires where we actually don't... We can always just play 2 Sacred Ash and just, like, not ever run out of Fire energy? How many would we have to play to feel comfortable with that, though? Actually, with Exchange Ticket, maybe we could just do it with the number we have. With Exchange Ticket, we could maybe make it work with 7, to be honest. Let's try that. Double Sacred Ash, 7 basic Fires. Just can't overextend any of them. We have the Exchange Ticket, so we can access our prize cards at the end of the game. All right, let's try this. Kind of adventure. That's a genius inclusion! VTN is way too much bench space yearly. I mean, it depends if there's enough situations. If there's enough situations, then we could do that. I was going to say 8, but you might need to retreat. Well, but if we're retreating into an attack or 2. Well, we maybe need 1 more. The ticket is in the prize, bro. It's unlucky. We don't count those games. What about retreating? Retreating things like Fez in the 2nd turn, etc. Well, theoretically, that would be like our team. We might need 1 more energy, or we might have to go to 1 Super Rod. But I think we can maybe make it work with 7. I think it's possible to make it work with 7 for sure. Let's see. Let's see. Obviously, also researches could get involved as well. And we could either try and find room for an 8th energy, or we could just do 1 Super Rod, 1 Sacred Ash. But honestly, I do like the idea of just trying to play all the energy we need ever and then just play Sacred Ash as recovery. Okay, this hand sucks. What the heck, man? Okay, this is why we played the Black Belt. It's for the Charizard matchup. It's probably Dragapult Charizard though. No way, bro. Of course it's Charizard Poison, bro. Can't forget about everyone's favorite deck. Yo, Blazing Destruction Donk? Chill. Gotta calm down there, buddy. They actually get it. I'm gonna be so tilted if they actually got the knockout. Thoughts on Zara in this format? Seems pretty mid. Are they not done yet? Okay. They deserve not getting anything there, to be honest. We can also maybe play less Ultra Balls as well, right? Why do we play 4 Ultra Balls? What are we trying to Ultra Ball for? Like that aggressively. I don't need to save this guy, to be honest. It's fine. Actually, is it, no, I don't know. It all sucks, to be honest. It all sucks. Dracloak? I like TM Evo out the Lokes pretty aggressively. I wonder if we should play 4 TM Evo over the 4 Ultra Ball, actually. Plus discard Ethans. Oh, true. Having wasted like aggressively discard Ethans is good. That's a good point. It's a good point. This is quite the situation we find ourselves in here, folks. Push the Dreepy. Go get him, Dreepy. Dreepy's that guy. Yeah, honestly, the more I think 4th Team Evo could be better than 4th Ultra Ball. It has such good synergy with Ethan's Adventure. Just like finding it on the first turn like that. That's kind of what I'm like thinking about specifically trying to play off of as much as possible. All right, what's the prize map here? 2-hit KO Charizard. Yeah, two hit KO Charizard. Then go from there. Dude, don't do it, man. Come on. Don't do me like this. Don't do it. 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 Please. No. Come on. Is that really necessary? Come on. All right. Okay. That's fine. We get to keep our Dracloak. We get to keep our Dracloak. That's the important part, actually. Big mistake, buddy. Now I get my Dracloak. Oh my gosh, I messed up again. I didn't get the thing out of the deck. Okay, hold up. Dude, I always do that. Okay, hold up. This is definitely winnable. Despite what someone in chat is probably saying right now. I know there's someone chatting right now. One counter catcher in the deck. Black belts in the deck. Second Sacred Ash. Buddy Poffin. Team Evo. Oh, I can just KO the active as well because they're poisoned. They're just taking all this poison damage. Yeah, we're chilling. Oh yeah, we're more than chilling. We are most def chilling. This thing's already cooking. Already roasting. We're chilling. Yeah, honestly, I want 4 TM Evo in here. I just want to hit turn 1 TM Evo. I feel like it's like such a big deal to like do the Evo thing. I don't know. And honestly, in a lot of matchups, we can like double Evo and be like okay in the board on the board state still. This would be a deck to play NASE. Maybe, who knows? We'll find out. You add the card that searches TMs? No. Oh, wait, would that actually... Hold on. That could be a way to generate a lot of cards. Is that just a better card than... Wait, is that card legal right now, or does that come out in black and white? It's legal right now, right? Wait, that's so stupid. That card is so bad. But it actually might be correct to play it. That would be hilarious. Ooh, the Ultra Ball top deck is sick. Okay, so how am I doing this? So I need to get all 3 of these in the discard pile? Or all 4? I do need to put all 4 in the discard pile, right? Okay, so I think I go... Let's just see if we find if I find research here, I think I would play research. RNG's good. It's one less thing I need off the Ethan's Adventure. All right, Ethan's Adventure. I have a fire. Oh shoot, I don't have a Cyndaquil. I thought I had a Cyndaquil. My younger self. Oh no, I do have a Cyndaquil. What the freak? Okay, so these 3? Sure. Bench. Play. Oh. I think I can Sacred Ash here. I have to win in 3 attacks, right? I have to win in 3 attacks. Okay, so I need... Okay, so if they Iono me here or Interrupt me, I'd want more Qualavas in my deck. Okay, sure. Or I could have waited one more turn, I guess, on that as well. Maybe. Okay, we're chilling. Gholdengo go earlier. Pretty good. I mean, Gholdengo feels pretty good right now. It feels pretty good. You can beat most things. Like, yeah, you kind of just... Oh, the secret box? That's hype. So when it comes to fries, ketchup or no ketchup? It just depends. Sometimes ketchup, sometimes not ketchup. They're gonna try and not KO. They're not gonna KO the Typhlosion. I feel like KOing Typhlosion here is always the play. Hey, Azul, how's the gym grind going? Pretty good. Azul, Collapse ability is bugged on live, by the way. You shouldn't be able to use the ability if there's 40 in the discard pile. Oh yeah, true. I'm just not gonna. I should not do that. I forgot. I'll refrain. So I don't die going into their turn. Okay. Okay. I want to research here. So I think I need to find a dead card. So I can evolve this Quilava. Dead card. Well, I was going to counter catcher. I guess this is going to get me the counter catcher anyways, though, right? That's fine. I'm going to get... What is a bad supporter here? Dude, I'm just clicking stuff. This. What is the worst supporter here? Wait, I only have one prize left. I just win on board, basically. Honestly, all the supporters are good. I maybe just don't take any of them. For some reason, I thought they could win. Oh, dude, we were so far ahead on the prize exchange. What the heck? We're just so absurdly ahead on the prize exchange. It's insane. We should put Teeny on the board. That's fine. Ruin me. Second research? Well, no, I don't want to discard second research there. I want all my supporters in the deck. Now that I'm looking at it, to be honest. Yeah, now that I'm looking at it, I definitely want all of my supporters in my deck. But this game is over, bro. It's cooked, bro. You're done, buddy. Yeah, I think I could cut one Ultra Ball for a 4th TM Evo. Honestly, like, the TM Evos are just so important. So what I kind of want right now is a 5th Fire or an 8th Fire Energy and a TM Evo. Or, no. Yeah, I kind of want 4th TM Evo, to be honest. I'm gonna try it. 4th TM Evo, and I kind of want 8th Fire as well. I just don't know how I'd get it in there. And I don't even really want like a Super Rod. I want like the raw Fire Energy to increase my odds of turn 1 TM Evo. Is it correct to run 4 TM instead of 3 TM and 1 TM machine? Oh yeah, I forgot about the TM machine. Yeah, we should definitely play a TM machine over. Actually, isn't there an argument to play... There's definitely an argument to just play 2 TM Evo, 2 TM machine, right? Yeah, we definitely get some TM machines in here. Hold up. We definitely get some... Actually, yeah, what is the correct count? What's the correct... Because we do want some TM Evos in decks that Arvin can find them to give us more discard fodder. Kind of, but not overly. Am I going first? They decide to go second? Okay, sure. Three one because machine finds 3. I guess, yeah, maybe 3-1. 4 Evo 1 machine, and that way Arvin gets you 5 cards out of the deck. Is that the move? Why Ash over Rod? We just want more Pokemon. We don't. I'm trying to make the deck so we don't care about energy recovery to maximize for like TM Evo turn 1. Yeah, basically kind of just that. Dude, just having the secret box in the opening hand is criminal. Definitely a cheater. What is this? Grimmsnarl? Could be Guardia, I guess. Just to check, are we allowed to search the deck with Kulava after 4 Ethan's Adventure in the discard pile? No, you're not. It's for sure Grim. It's got to be the Grimmy, right? Oh yeah, definitely. Yes, give me that Artisan. Okay, let's get it. Honestly, a one of Ho doesn't seem like the worst idea. No, that is literally the worst idea you have ever come up with. Don't ever come up with that idea ever again. Keep the Ho-Oh in the binder. So if I only have 3 in the discard pile, I can search, but not 4. Yes. You just need the potential has to exist, basically. Potential has to exist to like search your what's it called? If the potential doesn't exist, then you can't go get it. You can't use the card. Wait, they're kind of cooking over there. Chill, chill. Yo, what's up, Slab? What would the other player know if if one is prized? The only thing that matters is if it's in the discard pile. That's all that matters. Prize cards are private information. It's the way to think about it is it's public versus private information. Deck, hand, prize cards are private information. Discard pile field is public information. So just think about it like that. If it's public information, it just matters if it's public versus private. That's all that matters. Public versus private. So we could go for the one hit here into the next turn. I'm not gonna play the Ultra Ball yet because I'm gonna save it to get a Dracloak. But to one hit KO this guy would be kind of tough. Maybe we just need the Gravity Mountain. I guess we'll see what we draw into. We'll see how the draw goes. We can decide on the next turn, right? Yeah, because I could just play out of the hand for a couple turns, to be honest. I can just play out of the hand for a couple turns. If you have 4 and don't realize it, wait, if you have 4 and don't realize and search, your opponent can judge call you? Yes, it's an illegal play. It has nothing to do with your opponent judge calling you. You made an illegal action. The keywording have to be different, like you may search your deck and reveal an adventure versus you may search your deck for an adventure. The wording would have to be different. The intention would have to be that the ability allows you to, basically the intention is that you're allowed to search your deck if there is potentially an Ethan's adventure in the deck. It could be worded in a way where it would be like D's, basically. I guess I just chase their bench here, right? I don't want to put damage in play for them to Monkey Dory. Oh shoot, should I set up Shaman? I could still set up Shaman. I just gotta like chase this Monkey Dory, to be honest. Like punching their active, then they get to like move 60 to my side and they like get a... Well, but if I've... No. I should not punch their active here, I don't think. I should just go get a prize card off the bench. Like, if they bench Snowrun, the Snowrun dies. You're done, buddy. You're done. I should bench Shaman here to protect my bench, to be honest. Are they just not going to try and set up Frostlass? Is Frostlass not good? I guess maybe it's not good in this matchup because it means it's easier for me to KO them. I don't know. I feel like they should probably set it up, though. I guess I don't need a bench Shaman unless I'm punching... Well... I just should not punch it. Punching their active is just bad. I should just counter catch around it every time. You can wait till I get home. I'm gonna get Dreepy. Sleepy Dreepy. Yeah, I don't really need to put Shaman on my bench here, to be honest, unless they like start to target something where they could actually 3-hit it. But they're not doing that right now, so... Play this Energy, Lava, Cyndaquil. I can evolve this, right? Evolve, bench, evolve. Here tonight. Am I trolling? No. I can't help it. All right, take a look. Let's have a look-see here. Recon Directive. Ooh, Iono. I guess I play that next turn instead. I might just play the research anyways. Yeah, take out the one with the energy. Buddy blasting. Then we can recover the whole lineup plus the other guys, then just play the research probably. Ooh, okay. But now we can Arven for the secret box. And then just go nuts. And we just want to KO the guy. Well, as long as everything's in the deck. Is there a Brock scouting in the deck? No. Okay, now they're setting this up so late. Are they just realizing, oh wait, I kind of have to do something else? Is that like the realization here, or? So when it comes to soda at burger joints, straw or no straw? Usually straw. Yeah, usually straw. So, oh, but now I want Shaman and Victini. Oh, shoot. Maybe I over... That is a little weird, to be honest. Good top deck. Oh, my secret box, dude. Oh, okay. Checking your prize cards is important. I could try and get it still, so I can go. This is weird though. Redeemable ticket. I don't want to shuffle the deck. Oh, I can shuffle it with this. Shuffle deck. Now is the stadium gone? No, stadium's still there. Wait, we're not done yet, I guess. This makes things so... this is tough. Now we're in like an interesting spot. Now it's weird. Okay, still need a Typhlosion, right? Could I have not got it off the secret box? Secret box for Stadium, Ultra Ball. Yeah, I could have got there. Right. Stadium, Ultra Ball, this gets Victini. Yeah. Well, I don't want to damage them. Well, now things are just... we're in such a bad spot. Holy smokes. This is bad. This is a bad spot. We're in a bad... this is bad. It's not good. I maybe should just got the Droopy as well, to be honest. Well, we're here now. What'd you check out for the Sacred Ash? I just cut Super Rods. The full list is in the Discord if you want to see it. So when it comes to prize cards, checking or no checking, check. At least somewhat. Wasn't that our last Ultra Ball? Oh, it's possible. No, we had one left. We had one Ultra Ball left. Might not matter anymore though. Now with the Frostlass online, I'm feeling like there's gonna be an L. We'll see though. It might still, we do have an Iono left, so it might still be winnable, to be honest. But now, dude, this is gonna be. They have so much damage now. Oh, I could go KO this turn though. Hold up. I could go KO Monkey Dory, KO Grimmsnarl, KO Grimmsnarl, or KO Frostlass, KO Grimmsnarl, KO Grimmsnarl. They have 1, 2, 3. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage. They can move that over to the Strackle and KO it though. Not good. I should have played that differently. Hold up. Standing still. Oh, I need counter catcher, right? Okay. Feels like I have to do the counter catcher play. Oh wait, why did I get Gravity Mountain? I'm not supposed to get Gravity Mountain here, dude. I'm losing my mind. Okay, I need to get back the pokes. I don't need to do it yet. Let's go into this. Let's go with this. This is fine. Do I have a Typhlosion left? I believe I do, right? Yeah. Oh, nope. Now I could boss and then save the counter catcher. That's probably better, actually. Well, I don't have energy, so I have to play Arvin for Vessel, dude. It's a mess, man. It's a mess. It's an absolute mess. Couldn't mentally recover from the last turn. They could still mess up, actually, though. And that could be like our win condition at this point. Is my opponent making a mistake? But yeah, the Frostlass living is too much. I can't beat Frostlass at this point. Would one Super Rod, one Sacred Ash be optimal? Or do you really not care that much for the energy recovery? I mean, the answer to that question, like, if I thought it was optimal, I would be playing that over one Sacred Ash, or two Sacred Ash. I'm trying to make two Sacred Ash work, trying to see if that makes the most sense. Because Sacred Ash definitely feels like the card we want to play. And then if I can play two of them, so prize cards are less of a variable and drawing into it is a little bit easier, that'd be, it seems like that could be best. But I'm not against the idea of including a Super Rod. If I ever had an answer for something that was optimal, though, and I wasn't doing it, then that wouldn't make any sense. Like, if I thought it was optimal to play one Sacred Ash, one Super Rod, but then I'm playing two Sacred Ash over one Super Rod, one Sacred Ash, then I, like, by default, can't think it's optimal. Because I'm always building with the idea of trying to find the perfect 60. So that just on its face means I don't think it's optimal. But it doesn't mean I think it's bad either, though. But I'm currently at the point of Sacred Ash seems really good. I like to avoid energy recovery if possible, because I feel like the way that can be built, we don't have to play energy recovery. When it comes to coffee, sugar or no sugar, usually sugar or something. Okay, what they heal here is important. No, they healed the right Pokemon. Now I think we just lose. Wait. They draw one. Oh, they still need to set up a third Monkey Dory. I guess we don't lose yet. We don't lose yet. They need to set up a third Monkey Dory. Hold up. Oh, they KO'd my Shaman, though. Oh, I don't have a way to put Shaman and Victini down. Okay, we have lost. We have lost. Wait, no, I could Black Belt knock out this one. But I don't have a way. I can't get back Shaman because I've used both Sacred Ash. All right. Back it up. You put milk in your coffee? I just don't drink coffee. Whenever I drink coffee, I like get like a coffee drink thing. Like from like a Starbucks or something. I drink coffee like... Dude, probably less than once a month. I just don't drink coffee, to be honest. All right, let's go again. Oh wait, no, I have to put the TM machine in there. I gotta remember the machine. Wouldn't Vengeful Punch be better than Black Belt? I mean, it could be. A lot of decks have ways around stuff like that, though. We could add a Vengeful. I wouldn't be against adding a Vengeful Punch. That could actually be kind of cool, to be honest, to set up for bigger one-hits later on. Yeah, I'm kind of down for a Vengeful Punch, to be honest. I could see it. Is that better than Black Belt? I mean, I guess it could be... It could be better than Black Belt. I don't know if it is, though. But we could try it, see if it is. Would you consider Stamp over Secret Box? I don't think so, no. No, definitely not. Definitely not. Definitely would not consider Stamp over Secret Box. There's like other ace specs that could be worth playing, though. I've been running Pult in this plus Legacy Energy to stay one price throughout the whole game. I don't like the idea of Pult ever playing in the deck, but I actually don't hate the idea of Legacy Energy. It's just like hard to find. Find it, it could be annoying though. Oh, we definitely need Shaman in this matchup. This has got to be an insanely free matchup, though, right? Dude, never the Evo. Dude, I just never find the Evo off the thing. I'm just never lucky, is what I'm trying to say here. Okay, I'm not worried about turn 2. I'm not even going to... Do I even Ember them? It just could give them more damage to work with in the future. I'm not even going to Ember them here. I'm going to pass. Yeah, I could see Legacy being cool in here, to be honest. I could see Legacy being cool. Finding it is, of course, the annoying part, but seems decent. Second Zork. All right. What do they need here, though? They need EP up. Animal, but I mean, if they're playing like a research build, they can definitely get there. Chill. They did bench lock themselves on a single Darmanitan, but yeah, I could honestly get behind some Vengeful Punch action. Dude, there's no way. Thank goodness. Holy smokes. But how do I have my hand is dead? All right, so I can go. Shaman. That's the Evo I was supposed to have last turn, bro. I was robbed. Okay. Now we're chilling. Okay, so we're gonna add the TM machine. We're gonna put a TM machine in here. And then I also kind of want by Secret Box or ace spec of choice. So my testing Maximum Bell has felt almost necessary and easily findable once you're on the TM Evo package. I don't know, just like helps with setting up. I mean, I could get behind Secret Box. We could do Secret Box. I'm not against Secret Box. Or not Secret Box. Whatever one you just said. Maximum Bell. Sure, let's try Maximum Bell. I'm down. Let's try it. Cut the Secret Box, add the Maximum Bell. Let's give it a shot. I'm down. Okay, that's kind of annoying. Unless they're actually not KOing it, then it's not that annoying, to be honest. Okay, that's really good. I think I just commit to playing Ethan's Adventure this turn. I'm all over the place at this point, to be honest. Okay, if we play Maximum Belt, do we need to play multiple ways to one-hit KO stuff? Play only one boss. Yeah, one boss, 2 counter catcher. Find the Ethan's Adventure next turn no matter what. I don't want to commit energy yet until I need it. We can just put the energy on it next turn. Okay, so maybe we do go maximum belt. Okay, let's try the maximum belt. We'll try the maximum belt. We'll go maximum belt. Do we need to play multiple ways to 1-hit KO stuff? Should we go like maximum plus eventual punch? I think we just want to get aggressive with maximum and then have... Maybe it's like maximum plus gravity. Does Victini actually fit? Could we just like not play Victini at that point? Maximum. Because black belt's not that good. We could do like maximum belt plus gravity mountain plus Victini maybe, just like that spread. I could be okay with that. I don't have a problem with just KO when they're active here, right? Just chill and knockout. Seems fine. We can just like want to KO Zor. I mean, this game is just already over. Black belt can be clutch though. Seems fine. All right, yeah, we'll switch to maximum belt. Maximum belt, Defiance Band, black belt. No, that's way too much stuff. That's way too much. We gotta play less than that. Too much cheese. Is their plan? They're just gonna boss this guy over and over again? My poor shaman. I guess that kind of has to be their plan, right? All right, we'll get over with this one. We'll get done with this one quickly because this is already cooked. Vitality Band? Vitality Band is kind of just like bad Victini. Defensive goggles in Team Rockets, yay or nay? Defensive goggles. Oh, to get rid of dark weakness? No. Victini on the bench can be one more Loke though. Yeah, but if you're not getting the KO, oh, you're saying over to do it instead of Vitality Band. Sure. I see what you're saying now. Does the Victini ever matter with maximum belt math? And we'll do the math after this, actually. I'm just gonna beat them real fast. To the ceiling that we never lose this feeling we got. Just to see if I can find the shaman through this. Cool. Wait, hang on. Maybe I don't want to put Artisan in play just in case of some weird stadium cheese they could be running. I'm just gonna hold the energy here. Alright, we're buddy blasting. Okay, this one's cooked. I'm trying to think of like I mean, what's it called? Vengeful Punch does seem kind of good. It feels like our opponent has to go through it often, but it kind of depends on if like who's attacking what. We could try Vengeful Punch. I almost wonder if we could just get away with like one Vengeful Punch, one Maximum Bell, to be honest. I wonder if we could just get away with that. It seems like we could maybe get away with just that at this point, to be honest. I have to we have to try it though. 7 fire seems like it's a bit much. Why don't play any energy recovery? We're just trying to hit it turn 1 with TM Evo. Yeah, I play zero energy recovery. If we played a Super Rod, we could cut back on it because we wouldn't need as much. But Sacred Ash has been really, really good. I just want to hit TM Evo turn 1. Yeah, I just want to hit TM Evo turn 1. I just want to do it, man. I just want the TM Evo. I think it's better than like another Vessel. Like we could play like 2 Vessels, but like I mean, just the raw energy in the deck feels better. I'd probably play Research over this if I have it, if I can find it. I don't know what's prized. Or I would consider. Play E-Search? No, I'm not trying to take energy out of the deck. I want like more energy in the deck because increasing my odds of seeing the energy later on. I'd rather just play more. I'd rather just play more energy and just draw into the energy. And then, because if you play E-Search, like when you initially draw your hand, your opening hand, E-Search is an out to energy. But if you play E-Search, it minuses your future outstay energy by 2 instead of just by 1. Because if you just have a fire energy and you attach a fire energy, you minus your outs to future energy by 1. I'm trying to like keep those odds higher. Oh yeah, I wasn't supposed to bond it by Journey there. Oops. I keep forgetting. Wait, did I just use it? I did use it, didn't I? Or was it just that it was lit up? Did I actually? No, I didn't use it. It was just lit up, right? Yeah, it is bugged. It is bugged. I have an Ultra Ball left. Maybe. What's it good for besides stuff in the deck, though? That is exactly what it's good for. Okay, I don't know if I have an Ultra Ball in the deck, so I'm gonna keep checking. Okay, so... Well, I guess I just need a check to check, right? I do, okay. Alright, let's change some stuff in the list. We continue to cook. I do want... two ways to like one-hit stuff. Maybe we do that. We do this. And then... So this is one way to one-hit stuff. Does this matter with other math, though? Let's see. If we use Buddy Blast, 150, 210, 220, 220, 270, 280. Does this guy even matter? Does having Victini even matter? Maxwell plus Victini hits 340. But no one has 340, right? It just doesn't matter. Maybe Victini's not necessary. We need the TM machine. Lilligant? No. We don't ever want on our bench. With gravity? Well, that's what I'm wondering. Like, okay, we have this way to get a one hit. Now we need to play one more way to get a one hit. What is the best way to play that though? Should it be Gravity Mountain Victini? Should it be Black Belt? What should we run in here? Vitality Band. Should we play a Vengeful Punch? We could try a punch. We could try. I'm down to try a punch. I'm about to try a Vengeful Punch, and then because Vengeful Punch would actually combo well with like a counter catcher turn, like going counter catcher KO like something small off the bench plus punch on the active. Black Belt is kind of slow, so maybe it should be Gravity Victini still. And then I just got like +1 spot at the end of all this. For TM Evo. How do we deal with a Maractus? Concede, I guess. Defiance Band? Defiance Band could be okay. And the thing is, like, I think if we're falling behind in the prize exchange against, I think we fall behind in the prize exchange against like Dragapult or Grimmsnarl specifically, I think we just lose. So we can't really afford to like fall behind to the point where Defiance is good. I don't know. Like the chance that we use Defiance and Maximum Belt does not seem realistic. I don't think we're like using both. That's like another way I think about it as well. I don't think we're using Maximum Belt and Defiance Band. Because the Maximum Belt should push us ahead. I mean, I guess maybe it could happen. We could Defiance first and then Maximum Belt the turn after, I guess. I guess it is possible. But then we wouldn't play Gravity Mountain, right? It'd be like Defiance Maximum. I guess I could see it. But like against Dragapult, we're probably getting ahead. Defiance isn't going to be good against Dragapult. It could be good against Grimmsnarl, I guess. Yeah, it could be good against Grimmsnarl. The Defiance Band could be. But against Dragapult, no. Because we're already going to be ahead and we're going to go Maximum Belt Knockout to stay ahead. Yeah. Here, wouldn't it be worth it, right? Only if we like needed a pivot card, but we probably don't. We'd rather probably just play Black Belt because Black Belt does hit numbers. Because Black Belt with Victini KO's Charizard, and then Black Belt KO's Dragapult. So probably not, no. There's got to be a dub, right? The Dogi's got to be free. I'm going to try the Vengeful Punch. Vengeful Punch honestly might be better than the Defiance Band because it lets us be aggressive. And then if they respond into us, then we can just knock them out back. But Vengeful Punch also might just be too situational because like it has to be in play ahead of time. Like it just might be too much going on. See, this is what I'm talking about with the just raw TM Evo draws. Just raw drawing TM Evo with this deck is so good. Or I guess I want to build it to be so good. $280? What the heck? I didn't know he's tanking like that. Oh, jeez. 280 is kind of insane. Lots of Pults are playing Jamming Tower now too. Yeah. Vengeful Punch might be a little bit. It might be too much. It might be too situational. It might be too situational because we can't like do it on our turn. We'll see if we ever get value out of it. Might be better. It might be better to play more proactive stuff instead of not reactionary, passive. Yeah, it's like passive. Passive might be no good. Aren't you running like 3 stadiums? I play 2. Oh, yeah, I'm not worried. No, it's more so that they can use Jamming Tower to shut off our Vengeful Punch and then knock and then KO it without it triggering. That's the problem. Yeah, that's what the problem is. It's not so much the problem is like we can use our using our maximum belt isn't that big of a deal. We should be able to use our maximum belt. I'm not worried about using maximum belt. Although Vengeful Punch right here. Hold up. Hold up. Ultra Ball's pretty chill. I don't think I evolved the active one here, though, right? It's kind of just like a waste of a dude. Could evolve the Quilava on the bench, but I also want to evolve another Dreepy. But I want to give up a Dracloak. We have one last... Yeah, one more Ethan's left. Okay. All right, we're chilling. You can kill, no. This turn? I don't think so. 3 Ethan's down? No, I don't think so. Quilava active? Yeah, but I don't think I had a way to get into the discard pile, did I? Quilava active, get the Ethans, and then what? Chill? Alright, this game is like beyond cooked. Oh, I have to retreat though. I believe you had Ultra Ball. Oh, wait, maybe I could have KO'd. Actually, you might be right. You actually are maybe right. I thought I needed one more turn, but I guess I didn't. I just had to take the turn. But we could have been swinging. You're right. You're true. Very true. I was just waiting to have this field specifically. I don't know why he's playing Dark Energy. Luminous plus fighting is the way. Well, you need it for the Monkey Dories. It's just to have like something to work with Crispin more so than anything, I feel like. It does allow you to go like fighting, basic dark on him Okie dokie to set it up besides the other way as well. Invincible board. It does feel, I don't know how we'd ever lose, to be honest. It feels unlosable, especially for this matchup. Like, for them to chain Okie dogies to not even one hit a Typhlosion does not seem very good. Yeah. Luminous is fine for Monkey, though. Bro, how many energy are you attaching in a single turn there, Easy Rider? I feel like you're cheating, and you just haven't realized it yet. But if you're setting up Okie dogies and Monkey Dories without Crispin, they do one hit though, right? Oh wait, do they? Oh, they do 170. Yeah, true. My bad. You're right. I guess I don't have to play a Sacred Ash quite. It still gets back 3. I could wait though. I could wait. Wait, I'm sorry. Oh, wait, they had the legacy. I was like, wait, why did I not draw a prize card? But it does make sense. Hold up. I'm going to go get it, but I'm just not going to use it yet. Oh, wait, hang on. Actually, I kind of want to get... Well, no, I am going to get it. I don't really want to give them Artisan. I'll keep the Artisan, though. I want to set up the third Dracloak is what I want to do. I was wondering how I still had 6 prize cards. All right, we still body them for sure, though. There's no way they can chain Okie Dogies. It's not possible. This is still a free dub. It's still a free dub. I was like, wait, hold on a second, though. I did start to question things for a second. I was like, maybe they do have an out here. They do not have an out. There's no way they have an out. I guess I could run out of fire energy, maybe. That's like the only thing. I think Hop's Cramorant is the like solves the matchup, the Raging Ball matchup. I need to try it out in Grimmsnarl. I think Cramorant in Grimmsnarl actually is probably insanely good. Or like the Raging Bolt matchup, and maybe even like I don't know, any of the big matchups, like the big basic matchups. It seems like you can't lose if you play that. It only swings for 150. I don't even know if I'm going to play the choice band in there. I think you could be swinging for 120, and that thing makes a huge difference. Because if you can go like... Dude, you can just go like... If you could just play a 1 prize board against Raging Bolt while you're Frostlass into them and Monkey Dorying them, and then you go like... Cram, Grimmsnarl. Like, how do you lose? Through Dracloak. How do you ever lose? So you're gonna do a tier list before NAIC? Maybe, we'll see. I'm feeling confident in the metagame. I'll do one probably. I can snipe your last with Baby Ball, and then Cram doesn't KO the baby. I mean, I'm gonna have a Shaman on my bench, I think, as well. I guess you have to make room for the little guy as well. Maybe it isn't as easy as I think so. I think it is. I have to like try it though. Maybe it is as easy as I think it is. Because your bench could be double Monkey Dory, Frostlass, Impidimps, Cram. But then what are you doing in the early game, I guess? Oh, you could go like Grimmsnarl, Cram. I guess it depends on how the early game plays out, to be honest. Depends how the early game plays out. It sounds broken though. Sounds pretty broken. I still don't want to put a stadium in play, so I'm just going to chill. Maybe I'll play the Gravity Mountain. I could have Ultra Balled for that, though. I guess I didn't really need to do it like that, to be honest. I don't even attempt to cheat. You can't put Stadium down because then Cram kills you. Oh, shoot. I put myself in Cram range. I didn't even notice. Well, I guess they have to have the tool card again. They have to have the choice band. But they might have it. They might have it like that. That's funny. I'm really digging the Typhlosion deck. Would you say this could be a tier 1 deck once the perfect 60 is figured out, or do you think this stays a tier 2 or lower? I have no clue. I haven't thought about it that hard. The deck's pretty chill though. Oh, okay. They're just not about it like that, I guess. Joltik box with Cramorant? No. That's not good. But Cramorant in Grimmsnarl. Hold up. Oh, I gotta hit him with the TM machine here. Respect the machine. Wait, oh, okay, that's a mistake. I want to do it the other way around, but it's fine. I mean, it just, at this point, it just doesn't matter. It's just over. Okay, I want that, yeah. I'm actually going to set up for a redeemable ticket. Like I said, there's one thing cool about redeemable ticket in the Dracloak build is you can like put dead cards on the force cards you are okay with beating your prize cards to the bottom of the deck and then switch them around, which is kind of cool. Sorry, I meant Marnie's with Cram versus Joltik box. Would you then play Bravery Charm for Beefy Badoo and Cram not getting amped? I have no clue. I've not played any games with it. One energy in deck. Go Vessel. Take good card, get rid of bad card. Take good card, get rid of bad card. Honestly, I kind of like both those cards, but it's fine. Wait, no, it goes from the top of my deck, not the bottom. Oh, dude, what the heck? I just forgot how the card works. I need to do it. Never mind. Wait, it goes from the top. It goes from the top. Oh my. All right, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It didn't work how I thought it worked. But that's okay. We'll be okay. We guaranteed our energy. Yeah, not exactly. I was like, oh, this works like this, right? Yeah, really cool. Wow, insane combo. Not exactly. Nope. Okay, I definitely want to work on this list more. We'll probably start the stream tomorrow, honestly. This is going to be my last game for the night. We'll probably start the stream tomorrow by playing more with this deck to begin with, and then we'll go from there. That's going to be the plan. Start the stream with more Typhlosion shenanigans. You can cipher a redeemable ticket though? You can, yeah. Is Loke the way to go with this deck as an engine? I think so, yeah. Deck is built better than Pidgeot? Yes, definitely. For sure. I'm gonna work on it more tomorrow, though. You think this broken Typhlosion deck is good enough to Guardy? I have no clue. Maybe. Guardy could be tough, though. We'll have to play. We have to test the matchup. The problem is they can get like multi-prize turns by like KOing your Dracloaks over multiple turns with like multiple Monkey Dory, but yeah. Do you play at NAIC next weekend? I will be playing at NAIC next weekend, yeah. May swap the Maractus in my test for the Cram and see how it goes. I like the idea of the Cram. I mean, you would only use it against Raging Bolt though, or like, I don't know, Raging Bolt at the very least. I don't know what else you'd use it against, to be honest, but you wouldn't actually use it against like Guardy or Dragapult or Mirror Match. Like the Cram would be like literally a tech card for Raging Bolt. It'd just like slow the game down. That's like the reason of playing the Cram. It's just a tech for the Raging Bolt matchup. Yeah, you would not use it in any other matchup, basically. So it might not be worth it just kind of based on that, to be honest. It might not be worth it based on that. But having something to slow down the matchup would be nice, for sure. All right. I'm gonna head off chat. I'm gonna go ahead and raid Lorelei. I'm gonna go actually be opening a booster box over on Lorelei's stream in just a second. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and raid Lorelei. I'm gonna go open a booster box over there. If you want to check that out, and then I will be back tomorrow. Probably gonna be starting with the Typhlosion deck, and then I don't know where we're gonna go from there. We'll figure it out, I guess, at some point. Oh yeah, I don't know exactly where we're gonna go from there, but we'll figure it out. But yeah, have a good one, chat. See you tomorrow. Peace.